kick is working, right? Yeah, kick is working. Oh, there we go. It just takes a hot minute. Okay. And our titles don't update correctly. Damn, you guys can hear my cough like crazy. Doing all right in C# class currently. So mostly. Oh, okay. Good luck with the C# stuff. I also got some vitamin C. Some emergency. Maybe I should take some of that right now, actually. Not a sponsor. Yep. Exactly. It's strawberry flavored, which is kind of cool. I'm not a fan of the orange flavor, to be honest. I'm not a fan of the emergency taste in general, but I'm not gonna complain. I'm not sure if you're supposed to mix this with hot water, actually, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, actually, let me look that up. Can you mix emergency with hot water for warmer? Oh, okay. Oh, it is. It's designed for warmer hot water. Oh. Okay. I need to edit this title. This is gonna be the annoying part about every stream if I multi-stream is that I have to like manually update some of this stuff. I might just set it up for like 186 and then save it and then call it a day there. God damn this cough. Whew. Okay. So yeah, I need to grab this. Pop out. I'm trying to think if I should maybe set up another PC just for chats. And we don't have to worry about I could set up my laptop. It's just I don't have a lot of desktop space or desk space. All right, we'll make it work. I also have a tablet I could use. Put it in front of. Let me see. Or just my phone for YouTube. Oh, I could do 2 phones. The tablet will be somewhat annoying because it's kind of large, but the phone could work. All right, we're gonna start the Pomodoro pretty soon. I'm just trying to get myself situated. Failed to connect to Oh, right, because I'm like trying to figure out why I can't connect to my Wi-Fi. It's because I changed the password to my Wi-Fi. Yeah, how's everyone doing? How's it going, Pagorli? All right, there we go. And I think YouTube Studio lets me see YouTube chat, hopefully. Oh, wait, did I delete YouTube Studio? Oh, no. Cut my finger, but I'm alright. Oh, dang. Nothing major. Something, I assume nothing that requires stitches. Got to create a dynamic. Alright, is there a way? Goddamn. I just want to see my chat. My YouTube chat. My dead YouTube chat. Maybe my phone will show that I'm streaming. Just a slight disturbance. You have to reattach it. You were working on an NPC yesterday. Oh. Got it. All right. So there's no way for me to... Let's see. All right, I'm just going to have to see my chat like this. My YouTube chat. It's just going to be on my phone. I have 90%, 94% battery, so I'm hoping that's enough. And Kick, I don't know. Everyone, so far it's always been trolls on Kick, but I don't know. It's only been 3 people. Not trolls, but, you know, not as cool as, not nearly as cool as Twitch chat. How the hell do I pop this chat out? Dude, this button doesn't even work. The cog doesn't even work on the fucking website. What the hell is this? Bro, there we go. And you know what? I'm gonna say followers only chat. What's this? For 6 minutes? Sure. For Kick. We're gonna do some A/B testing. See how this works. On Kick. Okay. How's it going, ANAV? What is this? The practical NPC. I wish I would go home and make pixel. Aww. Thanks for the help. I didn't help you, but I'll take the credit. You're clearly in the picture. True. That does look like me. Oh look, our friend Black White Titan. He's the wiener. Am I the wiener? Or am I the cowboy? You have A/B testing options in Twitch? No, I'm streaming on Kick as well. I mean, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere, but might as well try it out since we're allowed to. All right. So what's the plan for today? We're gonna scratch all of this. Although, I can't go to the gym yet because it's I still have COVID. But yeah, I do want to start doing 12-hour stream, at least 12-hour streams. So maybe we'll try that out today. Maybe that'll be the goal. You can say three phrases. Need something? Is that one of them? You got COVID? Yeah, I got COVID. I got the vid. Redo Twilight mechanics. So we did kind of do this, but it's still not perfect. I'm still not sure what we're gonna do with the design. We're gonna figure it out today, actually. So, oh, dude, my YouTube chat, it like closes after a while. Am I on like battery saver mode? No. Is there any way to keep it open? Maybe I should open up my laptop. I just don't have any desktop space or desk space. I could put my familiar. I'll have to charge my laptop too. Let me see. It's also, I have like to turn my head to even see the chat. It would be awesome if I could integrate like all the chats together. All right, for the time being, let's just grab YouTube chat and pop it out here too. Alright, there we go. We also need a Pomodoro. I want to look this up. All right, to do. What's today? 12, 14, 23. Pomodoro. Twitch. Finish. Twilight. Twilight. Slides out of the editor window when I resize the editor window. Would you look at me and ask what the fuck? Finish Twilight mechanic. Is there anything else? I guess we want to grab all of this stuff too. I think we want to fix all of the minor bugs in the game. Oh, there are also some other issues with version 8. So there's a weird boss spawning bug. Someone mentioned it here on Discord. Here in this little spot. I don't know what it is. I think I remember seeing this though. Or I remember someone mentioning. I think I remember Tomer experiencing this bug. So I'll have to figure out what's going on there. All right. Oh, and I mean the cursor stuff. We have to like completely rewrite that, but I think we have that somewhere written already. All right. Okay. But that happened to you when you tried the. I have experienced it, but I think I think you remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I remember it actually. Um. Weird boss spawning bug. Centered mouse bug. All right. So I think we just need to finish the like. I don't really know how to tackle this, but we just have to like jump into it and figure it out. I think what I'm gonna do with the designs is I think I'm gonna make the Twilight mechanic a little bit more not not the Twilight itself, but like the designs are gonna be a little bit more sharp to make it a little bit more interesting as well. We'll see. I think it's gonna be a very horizontal room or a very horizontal chapter. Or very horizontal and very vertical. Like it can be one or the other, which is, I mean, most of our designs, but we'll see. Actually, we could make this the only chapter where we're not bound to any axis, since it's like kind of a unique mechanic compared to everything else. We shall see. The speeds are where we're gonna have to figure out soon too. All right, so let's get it started. Oh yeah, and wait, let's start with the Pomodoro. I want to see if I could get some sort of Pomodoro thing going. I also bought Huel. I bought like because I don't think I'm eating enough, and I know if we're gonna be doing like 24-hour streams, I'm not gonna be consuming enough. So I decided to buy some like like quick sustenance. Pomodoro. Yeah, Pomodoro. Um, invented by John Pomodoro. Make your own Pomo app. You think I know how to do that? I guess we could make. No, that's. Ah, man, that's too much work. It would be cool though. No, that's such a. Um. I think this is the one that I had. Okay, so I think I just have to add this as a browser. I've been working out to stay awake. Pretty soon, I'm either going to crash hard or become undead for another 12 hours. Working out, nice. Okay, window capture. What the hell is this? Oh, this is from our old Pomodoro. Pomodoro. All right, I think I'm still slow because the caffeine hasn't kicked in, and I'm still gonna be riding that COVID wave. I'm gonna be blaming COVID on every grammatical programming language mistake that I make today. So does this just work? Enter focus time in minutes. How many minutes do we want? 45? How many? What's our break time in minutes? 10? I think that was good. 45 and 10 is pretty good. As long as we like go hard at it, I think it's pretty good. So put this on the top right corner. Pomo. Make it bigger? That's what she said. But alas, it's not possible. Do I know CSS? Not really. It would be cool to change this though. I don't know if this would manipulate it though, would it? Because this is not text. This is like a, I don't know. Don't know enough to mess with it. But if you have something, is that good, Pagorli? Maybe I should put it on the top left because that's where, yeah, I think the top left is better. I can get rid of the tomato so it takes less space. I wonder once I start it if it, can you center it? Why would I center it? Like here? You want it in the middle? Replace, oh, okay. Just typical Pagorli shenanigans. No, that's all right. I'm leaving it there. No, you know what? I like it in the top right. I remember this sound is freaky. Like it's gonna be like I forgot what it was, but I know it's gonna freak me out once we hear it. Like the alarm that it has. All right. So we got that. Look at that. Already one down. And we might do some level design. We'll see. Level design for the Twilight mechanic if we can finish it today. Good morning. How's it going, K-Tronics? Implies everything that is visible on the page. I see. Yeah, it'd be cool to manipulate it a bit, but I can't care enough at the moment. But if you, I mean, we could look it up. Yeah, I don't want to get distracted. But whoever said, I think Pagorli said to make my own. That would be pretty cool, actually, one of these days. I think I can't wait to finish this project. I can't wait to like take a step back and just do smaller projects that would just improve my quality of life. Maybe like touch some grass. I don't know. As much as I love this project, it like consumes me, you know? Because I can't focus on anything else. All right. I guess main scene. Okay. So here's what we got so far. The designs don't work with this map just yet. I think we figured out most of it. Here, let's go into chapter 3. Chapter 4? No, it's chapter 5. Okay. Alrighty. So I'm going to try this room out first, see if there's anything weird about it. I don't know if we're moving too fast or too slow. I mean, I think it's cool that we're moving very fast, but I don't know if it matches the... Like, this is kind of... Like, it feels good. Like, it feels cool. Like, it has potential for us to, like, have to dodge stuff. What we might need to do, though, is depending on your speed, we might have to push the camera forward. So, like, you know, basically have the player on the left side. Oh, where's my automatic seat switcher? Let's get that going really quick. I like the timer upgrade. Thank you. All right, so am I starting this? Should I start the Pomodoro right now? Mm, 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 mm. I can also put it into. Let me also copy it and put it into this one. Oh, where do I usually this one? Mm, 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 mm. Am I going to start the timer? Yes. Now. All right, let's do this. Okay, so that's pretty fun. This room will have to update for sure. I'm not sure. Let's see. Wait. Whoop. What the hell? Momentum is not something I'm used to in this game, so I'm like confused. Also, we're gonna cut this shorter. Let the momentum like start spitting you out from here, not from here. You're still in the twilight state when you exit at this point. Good thing it has a pause in case you need. Yeah. Or in case I need to breathe or something. All right. Let's try to. Let's first mess with the twilight state a bit. Let's make sure that the player. Let's reduce that time. So that's this right here. I don't know if it's based on one of these enter twilight. I don't think that's it. On area exited, I think, or yeah, on area exited is when we start telling the player to stop. But let me see something. Also, what the hell, dude? I don't know what's going on with my Corsair, my RGB keyboard, but it's like freaking out. Like I have rainbows on my keyboard right now, which is, you know, it's cool, but it's very distracting. I like static colors. And I don't know why it doesn't, it keeps like not, like it keeps going back to this. I don't know why. You can turn off murals and awe by clicking on the murals indicator. Where the hell's the indicator? This? I turned it off. TGC reactive thing, so it's mostly gray unless something happens, right? I want it to be this. This is usually my setup. Where it's like orange and then Wasa, all this stuff is. But I don't know, every time I like close it. Alright, we're good for now. Oh my god. Yeah, see, I closed it and now it's back to rainbows. Or like. And I updated it recently. It's set on liquid here. Wait, murals. Let me see. Static color. I want a static color. No. At least. I don't get it. Its own lighting when murals is off. Wait, what? I want it to be hardware lighting. Can you just be hardware lighting? Oh, watercolor? Save it on the board? There's no save option, though. I remember, like, this was never a thing until they introduced this murals thing, and now it's, like, freaking out on me. Lighting effects. Oh wait, I think I got it. I think I figured it out. I think all of these things, like it goes, it's in order. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. All right. I gotta make sure my RAM has the custom wave solid. All right, I think I just have to do it on lighting effects. I don't get it, but I'm not going to question it. This is important, by the way. I'm gonna restart the Pomodoro because we can't work without intense RGB. All right. Hopefully, it is set in stone now. Let me do this one as well. Whoops. All right. Moment of truth. Close. All right. I think we're good now. I'm gonna restart that timer. Actually, some of you might have been worried. You know, we'll just go full send. Let's go. Let's fix this now. All right. Our twilight state. So on the exit of our twilight here. I believe we probably start some sort of twilight. Enter twilight margin on the exit. I guess we use both the enter twilight margin and force twilight. Oh, it might be this one. Force twilight direction duration. Force twilight direction. It's 0.2 seconds, which is a lot. Let me see what this is. Force twilight movement is equal to false after this this timer. We can reduce this timer, I guess. Let me try making it just like 0.05 seconds. See if that helps. Can't type word crap. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't like too many movements. The rainbow stuff, it distracts me. What the hell? All right, there we go. What the hell? Why we're still zooming out for some reason? So that timer has nothing to do with it. Unless it's also enter twilight margin. Exit twilight. Yeah, wait. Exit twilight is equal to true. What are we doing here? I was going to refactor all of this, but I was like, oh, yeah. Okay. So this exit, this enter twilight margin is also being used. Interesting. Are we also starting this timer? Force twilight direct. Oh, it's this enter twilight margin it's supposed to be exit twilight margin, but whatever. So let's set this to 0.05 and see how that runs. All right, that's better. We might even get rid of it altogether. I feel like it doesn't even need to be there. Oh my goodness. Exiting twilight area. I'm gonna just try throwing all of this in here. Actually, wait, oops. Instead of, oh, nope, wrong thing. We just want this. The light hitting my fingers alters the end result. Makes you type faster. Makes me type faster. Actually, I wonder if it makes you type. Like I have my WASD, but I don't really like. It's only when I'm gaming, like. Yeah, I don't know. For the most part, it's muscle memory, but I do still look down at my keyboard sometimes. So are we just gonna type exit twilight? Currently we're doing it here. Here, let's try it out. So this timer right here is what we're using. Why the hell do we have this though? I'm not gonna question it. Not right now, at least. Is that what we called it, right? Okay. You know why? It might actually be... no, never mind. Yeah, we'll see. What's going on here? Like the twilight area on base twilight.gd. What? Exit twilight area. Oh, exiting. Oops. It's a little underwhelming at the moment. Also, I don't think we have enough control. Not having control actually could be, it could be a feature. I'm wondering if we got the momentum right, though. The other thing that's sort of underwhelming is that if you're going straight, gravity is already being applied to you. So here, wait. So, let me see. Where's my pen? Actually, I have special caps for my WASD with slopes and rough patterns. Came with. I have that too, actually. I didn't like the rubber though. Like it comes with. It's like a rubber surface. I thought it was cool, but I like one thing I like with like tech in general. I like to wear it down. Like I like that some of my keys are slightly more gray than the other keys. Or that some of the paint is like scratched off. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm quirky. I like when things wear down. And I feel like those keys would, like the rubber keys would, I don't know, they would start flaking or something. Oh yeah. You said that they're 1,000% more worn than everything else. Yeah, that makes sense. I see some people who have like metal keys and stuff. I think those are cool too. But yeah, they might be a little bit more slippery, I guess. I don't know. All right. So if we dash out this way, we're only converting. Or not dashing out. If our momentum is pushing us to the right, for instance, maybe micro rubber is less horrible than microplastics. Hopefully. So the problem is gravity's already being applied to the player here. So like if you just dash out this way, you start falling. Gravity starts pulling you down this way, and you're not going to achieve the same distance. And it feels weird compared to like the distance that you achieve from dashing out this way or exiting the twilight this way is so, it's like so significant compared, because it, you know, then your arc is like this. And because gravity is like applied to the player differently, maybe we should apply gravity to the to this mechanic, to the momentum here. Because right now I think we're just applying friction, which it like doesn't make sense, or it does, like it's consistent with the twilight mechanic, but it's not consistent with the player's gravity. So I think we're gonna try that. So right now we're saying twilight momentum times equals 0.95. Call that user customized being worn. Yeah. I like, and I always tell this to my like friends. It's like, oh, it shows character, you know, when you have like a worn out some like piece of something. Like I love when my phone case is like imperfect, or when the paint is chipped off. Like when the paint is you know, if you look at like your port on your phone, it's always like the sides, or the paint of the sides are always like scratched off. So how many times you plug it in? You can see my character through the hole in my pants. So yeah, right now we're saying twilight momentum times equals 0.95. I guess we can try applying gravity to it. We would have to include delta in this value. And we would have to say if twilight momentum. Also, there could be something weird about this, though, because like we'd be rounding it back to 0. No. It'd be the same thing here where we'd have to... Wait. Did we fix this? I don't think we did. God damn, there's so many like small things that I haven't considered yet. Because another thing that we have to do is if the player is pressing left on input, like let's say the player, again, this is what we were talking about yesterday. If the player pressed left and their momentum is pushing them to the right, we got to make sure we're scratching off their momentum before we start adding movement to their like base velocity. But then there's another issue, and that's like they could technically try canceling out their momentum and then keep going right for whatever reason. But I don't know. Like I don't know if that's just gonna be weird. I'm trying to think if there's like a simple. I don't know if I'm overcomplicating this. Like I'm trying to add so many like micro features or like micro, like physics to this mechanic where it could just be easily handled by just just adding velocity to the player on the like maybe we don't even need momentum. And that would solve so many problems if we just got rid of momentum. How's it going, Num? Do. Yeah, this is the. I'm trying to think. Maybe we should just get rid of momentum. Boom, boom. Let me see if we can figure it out with tomatoes cannot be trusted. Interesting name. Considering we have tomato on the top right of the screen. More momentum struggles, yeah. Still, well, I'm trying to like, because it has to be perfected. I haven't even considered level design yet. Maybe I should do that first. Let me. Like, it's not terrible. It's just. Oh shit. Well, what did we do here? Oh, because we started to include delta. But yeah. All right, let me ignore. Let's see something. Wait, what does it look like if we? See, that's the thing. We can completely ignore the momentum if we just press left. So maybe what I should do, I know someone was talking about timers, and what we could do here, I think I need to organize all of our options. So option 1 is what we have currently, which is we have velocity, or we have momentum pushing the player to the right. Blue is momentum. Let's say we're doing an upright momentum dash, or no, let's just handle one axis, left and right. If the player presses left right now, the second we're already applying friction here, and friction is equivalent. It's its own thing. It's its own beast, which is 0.95, which is a kind of arbitrary value. I don't know. Like it takes 0.95 times 200. $10 200 divided by 10. 20 frames. It takes 20 frames to hit 0. So 0.2, yeah, basically 0.2, what's 20? Takes 30.33 milliseconds to hit 0 if you're not pressing anything. And then on the left though, if this value is greater than 80, if your max velocity here, if we're on 80, and this is 80, or this is like 79, we convert currently that's how we do it. We just scratch off the rest and throw it there, which is kind of like, it's a weird hack, and it kind of it's not bad, but it's a weird hack, and it's like whatever. I don't think it's good. I think what we would want to do is like every input that we press, we start scratch, but it's so negligible. It's only like 0.33, like it's literally like fractions of such a small fraction of a second. I feel like there's a better solution to this. So this is what we currently have, or like what I was originally thinking yesterday we would do. But yeah, I think it's kind of crappy. So let's figure out the next thing. More no salt. Thank you for the follow. You could have wide turns by default and then grab the item, which switches to precision mode. Yeah, I was thinking of the same thing actually. Or the opposite for dramatic speeding. Yeah. I was thinking of something similar. I'm not sure where we're gonna go with that part just yet, but yeah, we'll see. Somebody calculate how to mathematically find the friction necessary for certain stopping distance, but the way I solved the problem was visually intuiting a curve, so I have no idea if it helped them. Yeah, I always wonder, like, if my analogies, whenever I don't know, like, it's not often that people ask questions, but when they do, I always wonder if I'm actually helping them with my... I think I am, because I feel like I'm not at that stage where I always say, like, the best sort, I think Saltian said this, where it's like the best person to explain something to you is someone who's like just slightly above your level, because they're able to explain it, you know, in like simple terms, whereas if you were to talk to like some professor, they're just too smart to respond for your smooth brain, you know. Recently tried to, oh no, I read that already. I'm the one with the smooth brain. All right. So option 2. Option 2, and I've tried this before. Option 2 is to have a timer. I'm still trying to figure out the friction part. The thing is, we have such a strong... What if we negate all of the player's input? Let me type this out. Until momentum is less than 80. Follow on Kick 2, nice. Are you also live on other streaming platforms? Yeah. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Aluia Alfata. Alia Alfata. All right. Negate player's input until momentum is less than 80. So that's the other solution. And we could also maybe put a timer there. And what we would have to do as well with this is, if it, let's say it hits 80 and you also, and your input is also, what I think we would start doing is, like basically what we decided to do here with like chipping away at the momentum here, we would do the same thing on the left side. What we could do is once it hits 80, we would change this to the player's velocity. So the momentum would go away, and the player's input would be this 80. That way, if they wanted to continue moving, like let's say they're moving to the right and it's less than 80, they can continue moving to the right and their velocity is 80. But they can also start moving to the left, and it would start scratching away at that 80. So all of this would be converted to this at 80. Or yeah, it would be converted to this side at 80, but then you can start chipping away. I think actually this makes the most sense to me. Yeah. Also followed here too, Kevin Nielsen. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing some A/B test. I don't know, like usually I feel like it's a bad rule of thumb to like require people to follow on Kick, but I decided to put it on just because like. Well, we'll see how Kick does, because like I wasn't anticipating ever streaming on Kick, but because Twitch allows the multi-streaming, we might as well. But yeah. But yeah, I'm more excited for YouTube. Oh, I just realized I was responding to YouTube, but I thought it was the Kick chat. But I assume Kevin stands for K stands for Kevin, I assume. If that's oh yeah. That's why I was so confused. Okay. Let me put YouTube on the left actually so I can you know what? I'll leave it the way it is. All right. So yeah, I think that this is actually a really good idea. And I'm still unsure about this whole 0.95 friction, but we'll see. It's kind of like it's just a random value that I assigned, but I mean it seems like it's fine, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. And then also gravity, that's going to be the other problem. What do we want to do with gravity? Gravity could be just applied in general to this actually I think on the entrance, I think we're doing this now, where we set our output velocity, if it's on the y-axis, to the same exact value. We set our y velocity to the twilight momentum, and then we just have gravity mess with it, which I think it makes sense, and it makes the game feel consistent. The only thing that yeah, I don't think there's any issue with that. So twilight momentum, actually, we don't even have to mess with. I think we can get rid of this. The only thing we want to keep is the x-axis. But I guess we do want to, yeah, it's already set to 0. I stream it as a Chugi Boomer. Do you stream? K-Tronics? What's this funky song? And Nimue. Oliver Buckland. Oh, you stream as Chugi. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. Oh, nice. I'll give you a follow there. Okay. Yeah, no problem. If I ever see you online, I'll stop on by. All right. So twilight moment. So right now we're checking. Oh, if our twilight momentum is, if our motion is greater than our twilight momentum, we're setting it to 0. We're not gonna do that anymore. What we're gonna say instead is we're gonna, in the fall state, we're gonna have a new function, or yeah. In our fall state, we're gonna manipulate the player's movement here. So let me go into. Man, should I do this now? Create a fall state for the player, like a fall node. Low-key don't want to. I'm just gonna keep it the way it is right now. So right now we have movement. And I want to do a fall movement. It's not gonna be. Let me see. What do we have here? Right input. Like, yeah, there's just so much going on here that I don't really want to mess with. Let me see. Input. Here, you know what I could do? I'm just gonna say I'm gonna do this. States.twilight. We'll mess with it later. We have to completely rewrite our movement function or refactor our movement function. But for now, if our previous state does not equal the twilight state, we're gonna say just run movement. Oh my goodness, movement. Else we're gonna write some stuff here. Okay. What we're gonna do here is we have this while in state function. I think that's where we started writing stuff for the false state. If previous state is equal to states.twilight, we say get this. I'm gonna get rid of this. Can get rid of this. So momentum is equal to states node dot get exited state of momentum. Oh, we don't have delta on here. All right. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna check for momentum. We're gonna handle it all here. So we're gonna say if momentum, if the absolute value of momentum dot x is greater than or is less than or equal to 80, momentum. We're doing something funky here though, because we're saying momentum is equal to this exited state momentum, but then you know, every time we're running this, we keep grabbing this value. I think the second it hits 0, we have to make sure that we're setting it back to 0. Or every time once this hits, we got to make sure that we're resetting the twilight momentum. Honestly, maybe in this function here, on the entrance of the state, we should get rid of our twilight exit momentum and just mess with this value instead. Yeah, let's do that. Because we keep returning twilight momentum, exited state momentum. I think we're gonna get rid of. Here, I think we're gonna make a new function called twilight momentum apply get twilight momentum with friction. Oh my god. And all it's gonna do is this. Oops. I think we're gonna get rid of this. Are you anti-Stream Deck? I'm not anti-Stream Deck. I've just never. It's hard for me to justify getting a Stream Deck when I can just use my numpad for hotkeys. I do plan on getting one eventually. I've just been like, I'd rather buy assets or something, you know. All right, so instead of saying this, we're going to say. We also have to fix this pretty soon. Also, how's it going, JD? Good morning. Oh, delta. Wait, we don't even need delta. Dookie. I took a dookie this morning. Momentum is equal to, what do we call it? Wait, actually, we might start applying. I'm trying to think. Are we gonna apply gravity? No, no, no. We'll just do it all on the player. All right. I'm still super slow today. Bear with me. We actually might put this as our argument, momentum. Two curse B equals putting these fingers to bed. Nida, I'll see you. How's it going, Hamster Knight? Welcome. All right, so we're applying the friction on the x-axis, and if the absolute value of our momentum is less than or equal to 80, we're going to say our motion is equal to momentum, and momentum, or actually our motion dot x. It doesn't really, motion dot x is equal to momentum, and then motion, and then momentum dot x is equal to 0. What are you working on at the moment? I can show you. We're currently working on a new, well, it's an old mechanic in the game, but I'm trying to revitalize it, make it better. It's it's hard to put into words at the moment. Let me try finishing this. I think we're close. Here, I have to do this now in our state here. So yeah, instead of saying movement, we're definitely gonna have to clean this up at some point, but for now, I'm just gonna say fall movement. Hamster Knight, thank you for the follow. All right. So we're gonna be messing with the momentum. We're applying this friction on the player's x value. If the absolute value of our momentum on the x-axis is less than or equal to 80, we set the motion of the player here. And then also, before we do this, I think we're going to say Twilight friction. I think we're first going to check if it's greater than this. So if I guess if not this. And here we're not going to let the player move at all. And then here, and then we'll start applying movement. Wait, no, I'm dumb. I hope that makes sense. Looks funky, but let's try it out. No stress, my dude. Thank you. So, yeah, I mean, it looks good. Oh, and okay, so now, like, let's say we. Oh my god, it's very easy to. Wait a second. We only have 0.33 seconds to, I guess. Can I see something? We're printing our motion and velocity on the falls. Okay, yeah. Just want to see what exactly is happening there. Oh, we have 5 seconds. gonna be a weird sound, I know. Oh, it's just yo. Oh my god. Alright. So, so motion on fall. We're immediately. Oh yeah, we have to fix this. Okay. We're gonna get rid of. Originally, what we did on the entrance of the fall state was that we said, oh, set if our velocity is. Yeah, we just set our initial velocity. We're not gonna do that anymore. I'm wondering if this is gonna mess with some other thing. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Let me see. How do we start our new time? We have to reset this. All right, so we're gonna have a 5-minute timer. What the hell? What is this? I guess Pomodoro. It doesn't have a. It doesn't have a. No, it should. All right, we'll run this for 5 minutes, and we'll get back into it. Yeah, I think this has some potential. Finish Twilight. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, that's the Kickstarter page. If anyone's interested in wishlisting it, I'd greatly appreciate it, but you don't have to. Yeah, I think this makes sense. So, what's the current issue? Yeah, on the entrance of this state, currently we're saying, oh, yeah, we subtract 80 from this momentum and we apply it to the player's motion, but that's kind of stupid. Axolotl Op, how's it going? Welcome from Poland. I forgot I have my, what the hell, bro? Oh my god. I have my lights that I could set up, but one of my lights are like super far away. Let me see if I can fix this. I'm gonna assume it's this one. It wasn't. Did anything go off? What the hell? Alright, there we go. Back from Mobile Chrome Nightmare, I achieved Mobile Chrome Nightmares. What's that? I want to get back into it, but I think it's good to take some small breaks in between. Google Chrome on my mobile device. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna restart this timer now. All right, this is the next Pomodoro. Tried to wishlist on Steam and KS. Oh, well, I appreciate you trying. I almost sounded like sarcasm, but it wasn't. All right, so I think we're saying get exited Twilight Momentum, and we're saying we're setting the player's Twilight Momentum. Oh wait, what? No, there's another variable that we're using, right? Motion for fall state is what we're doing. So we're applying the player's motion here. I don't think we're gonna do this anymore. The player's motion is going to be nothing. So we can actually just get rid of this altogether. All right. I think it should just work. All right, so here's the other problem now. Maybe the friction is... Wait, what the fuck? Why is our motion crazy? Let's see. So on the entrance of the fall state, we're at our motion for some reason. Oh, because we're never resetting the player's motion here. The motion gets automatically. How's the motion? Oh, right. Because our motion is technically here. Let's go back here. I'm just gonna say motion is equal to vector2 dot 0. Because technically, when we're in the twilight state, we are using motion. Maybe we should start using momentum as a different form of. It doesn't really matter. All right. It's kind of crazy. Let's see what that was again. All right, we're doing something wrong, obviously. Let's see. So for a while, our motion is 0, 0, 0, 0. What we can start doing, instead of applying gravity on the player's motion here, we can apply gravity. We'll have to make some updates pretty soon. But let me see. So our motion is 0, 0 for a while. Actually, our motion is 24, 40. We're accelerating. Our motion is increasing. Fall movement. Our momentum is greater than 80, and yet we're still moving in the fall state. So here, let me go back to fall movement. I think I messed something up. Oh, if our if our momentum is less than or equal to 80, we're saying to start movement. Before that happens, is there ever going to be a moment? No. It'll always hit 0 first. All right. Yeah, I just messed that up there. Let's see. It's weird that we're bouncing out for some reason. I'm not sure what's causing that. I'll look into it afterwards, but oh dude, what the hell? We just stop. An abrupt stop. What the hell's going on here? 0, 0, momentum on the fall state, motion on the fall. Our momentum now is being set to 0. If our momentum is less than or equal to 80, we say apply movement. Momentum is equal to, we're not applying the momentum on the entrance of this state, though. That's why we had this function here originally. Well, actually, wait, what the fuck? Oh, originally we kept grabbing the twilight momentum. So what we're gonna do on here, let's do this. Func. Oh my god. Get initial twilight momentum. Also, yeah, we fucked this up. Get initial twilight momentum is equal to twilight momentum, and then we also want to make sure that we don't really need to, since it always gets reset. Let me get rid of this. On the exit state of the twilight. Boom, boom. It's usually going to be the fall state, but we're going to do it on the entrance of the... It's only on the entrance of the fall state that this kind of matters. I can't wait to clean... Oh, what? So here we'll say momentum is equal to twilight states. On my new lap out, not gonna lie, the timer made it feel way more... Yeah, it did. It really did. We're definitely gonna keep this up. It didn't feel like 9 hours yesterday. What do we call it? I need to add this, but get initial momentum. Okay. Oh my god, I can't wait for this. I also can't wait for this to be over. This mechanic. Also, what the hell? We're like, what the hell's going on? We're still, let's see what's going on here. Momentum on fall. Yeah, our momentum still is 0. Momentum is equal to get initial twilight momentum on the entrance of the fall state. All right, there we go. No, still it's 0. We're not even getting this print statement though. Area exited. We're entering the fall state. Exiting twilight, activating twilight, entering. Yeah, something is wrong. Getting an initial twilight movement momentum. Previous state is equal to states.twilight momentum. Oh, oops, whoops. I put this in the wrong. Okay. We didn't mess with gravity yet. Let me just make sure this. It looks like it's good though. Let me see. 0, 0, negative, negative 150. So we need to see on the x-axis. The second we hit negative 99, negative 89, negative 85, negative 85. So yeah, the second we hit negative 77, our motion is set to negative 77, and our momentum has been set to 0, which is perfect. That means the friction has changed, and then the next thing to mess with is momentum on the y-axis. So momentum on the y-axis, we're going to just keep on applying. We're gonna have to have unique. Well, one thing we could technically do is just convert this value to our player's. Like, we don't even need to use this on. There's no point of having momentum on the y-axis. We could just put this on the player's regular velocity and just have gravity handle it, I think. So let's try that. So right now we're saying our momentum here. I'm just going to throw it all into this entrance state here. So we said motion is equal to vector 2.0, and then momentum is equal to this. Here, I'm just going to say momentum motion dot y. The only issue though is if momentum is really high going downwards, if it's just a really high value, right now if it's a really high value and you're jumping downwards, our motion's gravity is going to cap it at 175. I don't know if we're going to want to check for edge cases. Like, if you are going down really fast, maybe we do want to apply friction on that momentum, but I'll look into that later. For now, we're just going to handle it. It's only an issue going downwards, like down right. Motion.y is equal to vector 2. Wait, no, motion.y is equal to momentum.y. And I'm just going to say momentum dot y is equal to 0. All right. It might not even be a big deal, actually. Why does it feel so weird? We're like slowing down like crazy. There should be way more velocity on the player. Let's see. So we start at 171. We're 0 motion, 171. We're slowing down until we hit. It feels so slow though. It's technically correct though. Or what I thought would be, you know, the solution to all of our problems. It could be that the friction is way too high, or yeah, like there's too much friction on the player. Let me try 0.99. Eventually they would slow down no matter what. That's the only thing. So I don't know if it's gonna really make a difference. Actually, maybe it's fine. I think it's good actually. Obviously these designs are outdated, but oh my god. All right. Yeah, I think we're good with the. This is exactly what I wanted. Downwards. I wonder if going downwards is weird. Oh, it doesn't. Wait, what? It doesn't even feel weird. Our max velocity. Technically our max velocity is 175. But if it seems like 170. Wait, what's our max velocity going downwards here? Our max velocity going upwards at here, let me see. It doesn't even matter, it seems, because we're never even. Yeah, our max velocity on the y-axis is negative 160, and our max velocity going downwards is 175. So it's not like, oh, it might look weird if we're going upwards though, because our max usually. Yeah, it could be weird that way. So we have to fix that bug. And then I don't know what's causing that, but we'll figure that out. It could be the way we have the hitboxes set up. They're kind of funky. Yeah, it's how these are set up. Also, I think not sure which. Let me see, enter state. All right, I do want to clean this up a bit, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. Force twilight direction and duration on the enter state. If we make this 0.2 seconds, and I think we're using this for our. Oh no, I think we removed it. The timer on exit state, so it's only for the entrance. All right, this is a problem, obviously, but I think that's why we had that timer on the exit state, to make sure that the player gets forced out. But I think what we can do on our timer instead is just check to make sure that the player can't enter the state again. Yeah, okay, I think we're good there. So here, wait, let me write this down. Anyway, that's the only thing that's the only issue we're currently having. I'm pretty sure. We'll have to see. And then we do need to figure out the values, the speed. So far, it seems like it's fine, but we won't know until we design some rooms. How's it going, Isha Geek? Welcome. Also, the designs are pretty whack. Here, let me update these rooms. I want to see if we can update these rooms just slightly so that I can sort of play through them, get a feeling for what the mechanic would feel like. Here, also get rid of all these extra tiles here. I'm also going to get rid of all these spikes. I think we're going to make some new spikes for this chapter as well. All of these rooms are pretty outdated. I'm just getting rid of the spikes, that way we can actually at least test them out to see if there's any potential for them. I think I could technically say -1 on these spike index and get rid of all of it, but yeah, we're done. All right, let's try it out. Which version? I'm on 3. Ooh, I like the turns. Yeah, you don't have a lot of control. That's why you have those we'll have to see. I wonder if it's gonna be frustrating for people. Maybe I should give the player just a little bit more. Here, let's see. So right now we're saying 1,000. This is a pretty arbitrary value. Let me say 1.5. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Yeah, the momentum is kind of crazy. It's fine. We just have to design rooms around the ridiculous momentum. Oh, what the hell? Also, what the hell is that? Oh, yeah. We still haven't fixed the exiting state. Yeah, now we have way more control. We also need to reduce the time on the player for Forced Twilight Direction. 0.2 seconds, I guess, is... It felt like too much, actually. Unless there's something else. Going to have to go through all 108 videos just to see how you get to this place. There's actually more than that. There's about 400. Around 400. And actually, there's more than 400 because I used to not stream on YouTube. I started out on Reddit. I don't know what that's about. That's a weird bug. But yeah, I think because we don't have that timer anymore on the exit state, that's what's screwing up the... Yeah, this has some decent potential. I'm worried that it's going to be a little bit harder on the controller, though. We'll have to see. Yo, Red Cabin, how's it going, man? Thank you for the raid. For those of you who don't know Red Cabin, he's an amazing Unity developer working on a game called Space Scavenger. Do I have I need to make a red cabin a red cabin thing. Command for red cabin. But yeah, here's this game. Space Scavenger 2. We played it recently on stream too. It's probably, I would say it's, oh, what the hell? What the hell? Why am I looking at my history? I'm getting exposed. I was looking up Red Cabin, Space Scavenger 2 Rule 34 earlier today. But yeah, this is the game. Oh, you have a trailer now. Did you always have a trailer? But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I haven't gotten too into like these types of games. Like the only game I can compare it to just slightly is Enter the Gungeon. But that doesn't do it. It doesn't do it justice at all. Because the potential for all the different mechanics is crazy. I remember seeing you working on that. But yeah, this game it's epic. Since last week, nice. Oh yeah, thank you for the raid. I mean, if you guys also want to see a pretty decent game, there's also Memory. I won't show you the trailer because I'm not satisfied with the trailer currently. Did you make the trailer yourself, by the way? I'm so impatient with like video editing that I could never make my own. Back to regular scheduling now. Back to regular scheduling, and hopefully, you know, better than ever too. I just got back. I just got back 2 days ago. And I have I caught COVID. I'm feeling better now though. I just feel like I think I still have like slight brain fog, and I cough a lot, obviously, but yeah, it could be worse. But yeah, I'm back, and I think it was good, or at least I tell myself it's good that I took this break, because now I'm waking up early, and we're trying new things. We're doing the Pomodoro, trying to do Pomodoro. Yeah, I'm excited, and I know I'm gonna be working more than ever now. Like yesterday we had a 9-hour stream. I think I'm probably going to do like, I'm hoping to do like 12-hour streams pretty soon. Maybe today I'm going to try to do a 12-hour stream. But it really depends on how I feel throughout the day. I think we can do it. I hope I can do it. But yeah. Thank you again for the raid. I think we figured it out. We got 1500. This is like the perfect speed, or the perfect value that we're giving our player. Again, the designs have to change a lot because of it. You know, obviously we still need to fix these bugs. We keep resetting our position somehow. I think it has to do with, I don't even know what's causing it. But yeah, it just needs to be completely rewritten. This is the third like major mechanic I worked on, or the third major mechanic I implemented into the game. This used to be the third chapter, now it's the fifth. 12 hours is crazy. It's not too bad. There's streamers who, I'm trying to think. Even freaking what's his name does. Did you see the thing with what happened with Thor with Pirate Software? He broke Twitch yesterday. He did like freaking. He got to like a raid level, or what is it called? The hype train level of like 53, which is like the highest it's ever been on Twitch. I didn't see. Yeah, it was crazy. And I think he also hit the world record for like most chats. Like most things chatted into. I think which would make sense because he does crazy long streams. He did like a 13-hour stream yesterday. Those big color lines are interesting looking. Will there be another dash area? The background colored lines. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a random shader I found online that I thought was really cool. The only thing is the pattern is very simple. I'm sure there's probably a better way to go about it. I just haven't looked into it yet. But yeah, I think I think it has potential, and it matches the aesthetic of that chapter. Seems so strange that there are some people that have so many viewers, but I guess longer stream has a very active chat. Yeah, and I didn't know this, but he's the person who actually started the software and game development category. I think it didn't exist before him, which is kind of cool too. I haven't played this in a hot minute. We have him to thank for that, yeah. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, there are some other streamers like do you know Mathram C? He does Godot dev, but he also made a few games, or he made a game in Unity as well. He does some crazy long streams. Not that it's like a, everyone works at their own pace, but I like the idea of doing longer streams just because I just want to release my game already. I've been working on this for far too long to like not release anything. I always like it's so funny. So many people are asking me like, "Hey, when's your game coming out?" And like, it makes me feel like I should already have it out. So we got to put some extra work into it. And I think we're very close, but yeah, I have to, go into full throttle. He either started or advertised the user voice for that. Can't quite remember. I see. Ockley GG, thank you for the follow. Oh, switching to Twitch. Nice. Twitch doesn't allow us to advertise YouTube, but I guess we can use YouTube to advertise to Twitch. Oh, can you run down what's left to do? So I have everything broken down into version. We're currently on version 9. The only thing is, okay, so I have to finish chapter 5. We're currently redoing the mechanic of it, but I also have to redo the entire level design. And then I also want to do just more level design in general. I'm trying to hit like, I think I originally said I wanted to hit 500 rooms, but we're like really far away from that. I have to start doing designs like, I don't know, yesterday. So we might do that later. Once we figure out the Twilight mechanic, we're going to design some rooms, maybe like 2 or 3, and then we're going to do some designs of the previous chapters. There are like minor issues with the UI like I have to do. There's so many like minor things. Sounds are going to be a big issue. Or not, it's not a big issue, but like I'll have to invest like at least a week. Is that the last chapter? The chapter that you just saw, the purple one, was the last chapter. It's the last chapter for the base game. I do want to add more stuff, more content to the game. But yeah, for the base game, it's going to be chapters 1 to 6. '30s puberty is wild. Just not enough levels. Yeah, basically. Oh, what the hell? What the hell just happened? Why is my Pomodoro thing it's like there's a duplicate of it somewhere? What's this one? What's going on? Okay, but yeah. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I was pressing Control Z on here. All right, there we go. So yeah, this is pretty good. The issue with this mechanic though is that like I have to make sure the values are set in stone now, because it can mess with all of the designs later. But I'm pretty happy with this. I wasn't expecting it. We've only done 2 Pomodoros so far, or this is our second one, and I've already got. I think we've already got it down, so that's nice. Ishageek, thank you for the follow. You're on YouTube. Or is it Ishigeek? All right. All right. Boom, 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 boom. What is next? Do. I guess now we have to just do level design or test it out. Also, this mechanic, I wonder if we want to add. Maybe I should get rid of this mechanic actually. The orbs. The orbs make you go faster, which is nice. It adds something to the mechanic, but also I'm wondering if I want to expand on it first. But make them optional? I could make them optional. Oh, whoops. Alright, in the next Pomodoro, since we only have 7 minutes left, we'll start doing level design. The thing is with this mechanic, it also pushes you faster, and your momentum pushes you out faster too. So I'm trying to think, what if there's one orb for every little section here? So you don't technically need it, but you can hit it. And that would make you faster. Oh, wait, we still didn't fix the we have to fix the timer. The exit state timer. How's it going, Don at 2? Welcome. Don at 2, you sound your name looks familiar actually. Or your profile picture looks familiar. Artistic Vampire. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, we could make them optional where you hit them like at the entrance of every thing. We just put one there and you can go really fast. That's an option. I'm also wondering if it makes sense that, oh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, this is when it's kind of weird. Going downwards this way. Because we cap our velocity. I could literally just, in our gravity function, which we're going to refactor the player's fall state anyway, we can just check if the player's previous, if their previous state was the twilight state, and we just don't cap the gravity. How many hours a day do you even work? It really depends. On average, on average, I would say 8 hours a day. If I'm in in my typical schedule, but we might be increasing that to. Not 8 hours a day. 40 hours a week. At least 40 hours a week. I would say closer to 50, but now I think we're gonna be close. I'm gonna be jumping closer to 80. I'm gonna be trying to hit 80. 12 hours a day. What is that? 12 times 7. That's 84 a week. I'm going to be trying for that. We'll see how it goes. On-screen timer, more followers confirmed. Lucky number 7. Lucky number Kevin. It's a nice name. 8 hours a day. What the fuck? You are awesome, bro. Oh, thank you. I mean, it's like a full-time job, right? So, I mean, everyone who works 8 hours a day is awesome in that case. Only difference is I don't make any money, but that's something that, again, if you're passionate about the thing and you're fortunate enough to be able to do that, that's also something that like people need to recognize, that not everyone can do this. Not everyone can, follow their passions. Not everyone has the luxury of it. I'm fortunate enough to be able to, and also I'm fortunate enough to, I don't know, learn that like this is, something that I deeply care about. So the money is really not in it, even if like I'm not, financially, how do I say it? Like, I don't have to rely too much on. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I live with my grandparents, so bills are pretty low. The more you stream, the more you advertise memory. Yeah, I mean that's true. That's the as much as like, oh yeah, we still have to fix this bug, but that's kind of the point, sort of. Well, not the point. It's the byproduct, I'll say, because I really enjoy streaming. I don't think I would have gotten this far into the game if I wasn't streaming. So while it is a byproduct, it's a really good one. How do you afford? Oh, how do I even afford to live? So like like I said, I live with my grandparents. So bills are like, I don't have to rely on rent, or I don't have to pay rent. Same with electricity and stuff. I do offer, but like they would never accept it. How old am I? 25. So yeah, bills are low. The only thing that I do pay for, like the only things that are like that take my money, or like the only thing I have to worry about is my cell phone bill, my internet bill, my gym bill, which I don't even go to, so maybe I should get rid of that. But I do want to start going. New Year's is here. I gotta act like an NPC a little bit, or I have to be an NPC a little bit and go back to the gym. And also food. I guess food now, because I will be consuming a lot. I just got Huel. I think I said that earlier, but like because I'll be working so much, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to eat. I think Huel is gonna be my source of sustenance pretty soon. And caffeine. That's my main. What's Huel? It's like a. I think they call it a Soylent product or something like that. It's like powder, but like with calories, and like they claim to have most of your nutritional needs in like a shake. So you like mix it with water or milk or something, and then you eat it or drink it. And it's supposed to have like, I don't think it's high in calories, but I think it'll be sufficient enough for like it'll be sufficient enough for, I sit at my desk all day, so I imagine. No, it actually doesn't taste that bad. I had my friend shared it with me one time. Like he made me a thing. Never seen you live. How's it going, Solus? All right, so our Pomodoro is about to run out, so like we'll take that break, that 5 minute, or we'll do a 10 minute break since we were pretty successful, and then after that we're gonna get back into it. But yeah, we'll chat around for now. Here, you know what I should do? I should do the whole. Who's that streamer? Primogen, who like he does this a lot. He like brings the chat forward. I'll bring out YouTube since we have our friend Don at 2 over here too. Yo. How do I do this? You doing Pomodoro? Yes, I am. How do I let me reset the Pomodoro interact. I don't know why it doesn't. It's supposed to start the timer on 5. Oh, there we go. I have to click on the tomato. There we go. What's Pomodoro? It's like it's a method of like you allocate a certain amount of time to working. Instead of saying like, hey, I'm going to finish this day, you say, hey, I'm going to work on this for a certain amount of time. So, 45 minutes. For 45 minutes, I'm going to work on something, and then I'm going to take a 10-minute break or a 5-minute break. Usually it's 5 minutes, but we did 2 breaks, or we just did 2 45 sessions, so I'll make it a 10-minute break. You should stream on YouTube. I'm starting to. The reason why I stopped streaming on YouTube was because they didn't allow it. Twitch didn't allow it. And because Twitch is a little bit more popular, or just worked with me more, I didn't use it. But now, for now, we'll see if they change anything later on. But right now, Twitch is allowing it. So that's why I'm on YouTube now. It's a nutritional balanced diet, but I found its high fiber content made me ill when I used it too much. Bear in mind, also caffeine is borrowed energy. Future always pays. Yeah, I mean, that's fine with me because I'd rather sleep in the future. In fact, I feel like I might want to take another caffeine pill now because caffeine has like half-lives, so I feel like it's better to take it earlier on. Only thing is I'll be really hyper and possibly super, I don't know, caffeine can like induce some anxiety if you take too much, but I have such high tolerance for caffeine, so maybe it would be fine. Where is my caffeine? Or maybe I'll take like a half pill. Where's my caffeine? Planning to release an Android game. Oh, yeah, you're gonna start working on your project onwards. That's awesome. Really good luck, done it too. Yeah, consistency is key. I'll say like, yeah, a lot of people look at my project and they're like, oh wow, that's so impressive. Like you're doing a really good job. But yeah, it's honestly just consistency. I'm not like a genius or anything, or like, a really impressive programmer, level designer, or anything like that. It's just, time. Just put in time into it and you'll notice the progress over. Yeah. But yeah, this is a product of 3 years, so like it should look some half decent, You'll be comparing yourself a lot during your early stages of development and being like, wow, why can't my game look nearly as good as, these people's? Are you saying capitalism isn't failing the U.S. citizen? U.S. citizen? Yeah, U.S. citizen. What the fuck? Shorter work intervals designate. Yes, exactly. Fortune's favorite. Honestly, people do 90-minute intervals, but I'm actually enjoying these 45-minute breaks because I get distracted so easily. So it's kind of nice that we do it. We do the 45 minutes, and I feel like these 45 minutes are like power 45 minutes, or it feels like it. Where like I'm like, whew, we get stuff done in a very short amount of time. I think maybe I should take a half pill of caffeine, which is, these are 200 milligram pills. So here, I'll do, fuck it. I'm going to do everything. We're doing a 12-hour stream, which is perfect. We're 2 hours in. So by the end of my stream, I should, it should be 45 and 10. Because 45 and 5, because 45 and 10 is a lot. But I guess that's 90 minutes and then 20-minute breaks, which is not bad. $100 milligrams is 3 black coffees? No. 100 milligrams is 1 cup of coffee. Usually. At least that's what they say in the serving sizes. Super expensive from looking at their site. How long? Yeah, I got the essential one, which is the basic one, like the cheapest one, which is $33 per bag for 22 servings. So I did the math. It's not that bad, but yeah, obviously you need What is it? 33 divided by 22. That's at $1.5 per meal. Which I don't know. I mean, for me, I think it's good just because I've noticed I've been like not eating, and I need to put something in my body. Um, so yeah, especially since I'm in front of my computer all the time, I just don't have the time to like get up, start cooking. I mean, I do, but it's difficult. So I think I'm seeing it as like an investment. Uh, time versus just order some. That's gonna be more expensive though. How's it going, Taxer? I used to get Sterling drinks, but they got too expensive. Yeah, it is expensive for me. I would have assumed they would have been cheaper, but whatever. $1.5, at least for now. Like as we're nearing the finish line, I think it's good. That way I can just drink, stream, sleep. Hopefully go to the gym. I think we're gonna start doing that pretty soon. What are we doing today? We're almost done with the. We're almost done implementing or like redoing the. Not redoing. We're actually just fixing the Twilight mechanic, and we're nearing the end, and then we're gonna start doing level design. Is there there's a manga called Beat and Motion. It's really motivation to people like us. Highly recommend. Beat and Motion. I'll check it out. Dream stream win. Show off those yoga pants for Christmas. Joke's on you. I don't wear pants to the gym. What's it called? Beat and Motion. It's not NSFW, is it? I doubt it. I've never really read manga, but I'll check it out. Use all Kickstarter money to fund your replacements and caffeine products. I mean, I will be using like. I do need to be smart about taxing. Obviously, I can't commit tax fraud, but yeah. I mean, I always think like, oh, I'm gonna use my. For instance, you can write off a lot of things, and like I can technically write off. Like, let's say I buy, I don't know, a new monitor. That could be written off as an investment for the company. So I think that's kind of cool. And I don't anticipate making a lot, so like the taxes, the write-offs would be kind of nice. Can't legally commit tax fraud. Tech jobs are pretty cool about write-offs, yeah. So I'm excited for that. And I wonder if I could put food into that, like, because it's like efficiently feeding employees, I don't know. Caffeine is pretty cheap though. Like you can buy like a freaking 200. I'm talking also for anyone who's new to the stream. I talk from the perspective, I guess, of you know, us, again, I'm not wealthy, but like a lot of things are cheaper in the U.S. compared to other countries. So like for instance, good internet hardware, relatively good hardware can come cheap to where I live. Fuel, I'm fortunate enough to be able to afford those kinds of things and still have money saved. Fortunate enough to, live with grandparents, stuff like that. The bottom right trailer it's not really a trailer, it's just gameplay showcase. But yeah, it is good. No, it definitely is good. It's just there's no like the transitions are not good. Or it's like, there has to be like there's no music playing with that, so like and the sounds are not that good. Except for fuel and hardware, USA isn't cheap. I guess again, I'm also talking from the perspective of someone who lives with their grandparents. So like, rent is very expensive, or like rent is very expensive in the U.S. and I have that covered, I guess, for now. We'll see what happens in the future. All right, a Pomodoro is done. What caffeine pills do you use? NutriCost, probably the cheapest one you can find on Amazon. Did I switch rooms? No. Looking behind the curtain. That's where I have all the factory workers in the back. All the people who are actually making the game. I'm just the face of the game. All right. It's been fun chatting, guys. I'll still be chatting with you guys, but we're going to be, also working hard. And I invite anyone to join me on this Pomodoro. You don't have to, but if you want to stay motivated while you're watching, because I assume a lot of you are also, game devs or programmers or have something, or artists, whatever you're doing, feel free to join this Pomodoro. Where's I lost the Twitch chat. Where's Twitch chat? Did I close? Oh no, it's right there. Sockprawn, how's it going, man? I'm a game dev. Similarly priced. Oh yeah, groceries have been getting very expensive lately. So honestly, it makes me think Huel is not even that bad of an alternative, considering, especially where I live, food is like going up like crazy. Yeah. Well, it's okay. If you are happy, I am happy. That's good. We're all happy. Yeah. All right, let's start this timer. If I missed anyone's message, just let me know. Ping me again. You worked on the game for full time? No, not full time, for 3 years. This is the first time. This last year was the first time I actually put like serious hours into it. Before that, it was always like maybe 2 to 4 hours per day. But yeah, now it's like an actual full-time job. I was trying a lot of stuff earlier. I also didn't. There was a time where I didn't even work on. Like I took maybe like a 2-month break or 3-month break from this project. All right, so yeah, there's a few issues with the Twilight State right now. The enter Twilight margin. Let me just make a new timer, and we're just gonna say exit Twilight. Duration. One shot, and it doesn't have to be that long, like 0.2 seconds. I am concerned. We'll have to see, actually. Maybe it's not a big deal. We'll say point. Wait a second. Yeah, we'll see. I'll say 0.2 seconds. I'm gonna connect this to our Twilight State. And do we have a enter Twilight area, exit Twilight? Here, I'm just gonna say var can enter Twilight. By default, it's true. And then on the exit state, eventually we have to refactor all of this. It's kind of crazy at the moment, but can enter Twilight is equal to false, and we're gonna also start this timer. Exit Twilight duration. All right, that's all we need to do. And yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh wait, we also have to check if we can. We got to make sure that the player can enter the twilight. So usually it's only the false. There's a lot of states that we have to account for this. This is the annoying part. But let's go into the fall state, or like we'll only mess with the fall state for now because that's the only one that kind of matters. But we have to do it for the jump, the bound, every state basically. I'm trying to think if we can do something with the parent class. With the parent class to check like if it's a valid state for going into it. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. That's when we refactor a lot of things. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. But the twilight state, where do we do that? Twilight. So if we're in the twilight area and can enter twilight. So I think we fixed it. We set it to 0.2 seconds, which... So there is one problem that could technically break it, is if we have like... wait, actually, let me see. I guess we only... Actually, we don't even need to concern ourselves with any other state besides the fall state. Because if you dash into it, you should be forced into go. You should be allowed to go back. So like this, like even if you're, like, let's say you mess up and you want to go back up, you can. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Are there any other bugs that happen? Oh. I wonder if that's because we're technically hitting it on the top here. There might be a hitbox right here. This might be because there's a tile map on the side here, but I'm not sure. Let's see if we experience any similar bugs. Yeah, I'm so glad to be back. Oh, okay, yeah. So I don't know what the hell this is. We can't... I don't know what the hell, what's causing this. Also, yeah, we shouldn't be able to just freeze like that. If there's no input, it seems like, you know, usually if there's input, we start going down. Falling down seems to be fine. What's that about? All right, so yeah, there are a few edge cases we haven't solved for, and... honestly, we should be rewriting this, but I'm so lazy. All right, so let's try to figure out. Going from the fall state seems like it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we just have to look at the fall state, see if everything is accounted for. See, dashing up seems like it's fine. It seems like us touching the wall seems to be freaking out on us. Because we're entering the fall state. Have you fixed... I haven't fixed anything yet. We've only fixed, you know, how the mechanic works. We haven't fixed... and we fixed... I think we fixed exiting and entering it. But there are a few more edge cases. Yeah, I don't know what was causing for us to not have any direction. Maybe it was that it was too short. So here, wait, let's try this again. Oh my goodness. See, I don't know why it's broken here. I think we need to read the, here, let me make a new room for us testing out the mechanic. All right, this is gonna be our testing room here. Game is alright. I'd like to offer you a publishing deal. It's just alright. What the hell was causing it for it to... It might be... Alright, well, obviously this is not good. Thank you for the Prime, Nom. What could be causing... Oh. Alright, so why is that happening? I'm holding up right now. And sometimes when I hold up, we're able to... We don't exit the area, it seems. Alright, yeah, what the hell? Why is that happening? Dropping into it doesn't do anything. Or, like, doesn't do anything weird just yet, from what I've noticed. Also, we can't die. Without jumping? Here. Let's say I jump. But it could be that we're, like, very close. Here, let's try this. Let's say I'm really close to the ground, or to the twilight here. Honestly, I just need to look at what's happening in our fall state and on the exit state to see. It's a hitbox issue. So yeah, it seems like it's fine with the. At least with this. Jumping in seems like it's fine. The only issue right now is if I'm holding up right there. So what's causing that? On the entrance of the fall, we had that timer which would force you to go down at least for a little while. But I don't think that's the right solution. But honestly, wait, let me see. So the enter twilight margin is what we... Basically, we have a timer that says... you have to go in the direction that you came from, or you have to go in the direction that you were going in for at least 0.2 seconds, but that, or actually we set it to 0.05 seconds, which is kind of crazy. I think what we want to do is just lock them in the y-axis, just the y-axis for a little while. That way they can't do that. That's the simple solution, but also it does look weird that you could just immediately touch the twilight and then go up again. Like it just looks weird. So yeah, I think we will force the player to go down just a little bit, but yeah, just not 0.5. Like 0.2 was good, but we were locked. Our input was also locked on the X. Like we couldn't change the player's direction at all, which felt weird. So what we're gonna do, I believe it's this enter twilight margin, or a forced twilight direction duration. I'm not sure which one it is. Well, this says on enter state, so I believe it's probably this one. Forced twilight, whatever this is. So here we're saying last twilight movement is equal to our forced dash direction. Forced dash direction? Oh yeah, okay. If we dash into it. Forced twilight direction though is equal to vector 2.0. Let me see something. Let me look at our enter state again. So we mess with the extents, the shape of the player. Also, yeah, this could be messing with us too, the hitboxes and everything. I think that's what was locking us. Yeah, that was what, like, when we were trying to go upwards, because we were setting our extents back to the player's original hitbox, we were hitting the twilight again. But we have that timer now, the exit twilight duration. Okay, so forced twilight movement is equal to true. Forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2.0. We say start this timer, which this just resets everything. Okay, and then we say, oh, so we have this variable called forced twilight movement. In the forced twilight movement variable, we're going to make sure that we're just locking whatever axis they came from. So if they were going downwards, we're just going to lock it on the y-axis, but they can still move on the x and y. And then player tunnel, I don't think we do this anymore. And then player sprite, that visible. It's kind of funky, all the stuff that we're doing, but we'll clean it up. Never. If previous state is equal to fall, or previous state is equal to jump, or previous state is equal to bounce, forced twilight direction is equal to our raycast.check area direction. So we're forcing the player into that left or right direction. Player.input.last movement input is equal to vector 2. We're also replacing the player's last movement input. And then if our previous is equal to the dash or neutral, forced twilight direction is equal to states node.dash direction, or player movement input is equal to also our last direction. Okay. I don't know. This is kind of funky, but I'm going to leave it the way it is. And then else twilight, forced twilight direction is sometimes equal to 0. And this is what I think is messing with us. But our previous state can only ever be the fall state or the jump state or the bounce state or the dash state. I guess if your previous state was the move state, technically you can walk into it. Yeah, we're mostly concerned with this. And then twilight momentum is equal to our force dash direction times 300. Times 300. And then twilight current speed is equal to, I don't think we're used this anymore, this twilight initial speed. And then exit twilight is equal to false. Check area direction. Are we also checking for bottom? Right, left, middle, bottom wall. So, okay, yeah. I'm going to assume... set collided. Okay, we're forcing the rake. Okay, yeah, I was just making sure that we are updating collisions. Okay. So all of that makes sense. What was the issue? I still don't know. I assume it's this forced twilight. There's an edge case. Here, let's look into it. If we're entering from the bounce state, maybe. All right, let's see. We weren't able to replicate it though, at all. I think it has to do with the spring that we were touching. Are we allowed to play Sega music? I think YouTube and Kick doesn't hear anything though, which is good. I hope they don't hear anything. All right, so Well, obviously this shouldn't be happening. Um, all right, why is this breaking? Technically, this should work, I think. Also, wait, let me see something. I think what we're gonna do is if our previous state is the twilight state, we shouldn't be able to enter the climb state until our gravity has hit 0. Oh, and here's that. Okay, what the hell happened here? Oh, we're printing too much shit. We went from the fall state. Oh, you know what's happening? I think our yeah, we're going from the fall to the idle. Somehow I think our raycast checking is on floor. Not is on floor, but we have a custom like is on floor function. That's probably hitting. Yeah. I think that's what's happening. And then so we're setting it to true, and then idle is like, oh yeah, or the raycast is like, oh yeah, you are on the floor, and that's why we're entering the idle state. That was bad on me, I guess. Let's see if we can fix that. This might break some other stuff, so actually let me commit here. All right. So let's remove that completely from the player's fall state. If is on floor and motion. Oh. No, all we're doing is checking is on floor and motion is not less than or and not in spring. Is there anything else that's throwing us into the idle state? How the hell are we going? How is on floor being set to true? What the hell? So I don't know what we did to get it to happen. I'm just gonna keep. Also, activating node. Let's get rid of that. Oh, okay, why is this happening? Enter, exit, twilight, collide with twilight. Getting initial twilight momentum. What the hell? Alright, we'll solve this one bug at a time. Enter state. Forced twilight direction is 0. We're not getting this. Our previous state was the fall state. So in our fall state, we're saying player dot check raycast direction. Is there a time when we set this to 0? Forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2.0. There's a time when it's set. What we could do is check if we didn't hit anything, we could set it to vector 2.down. I'm concerned as to why we're not seeing anything though. Check area direction. We could just set it to vector2.down, especially since we're in the fall state. But here, let me go into that. Right middle wall, left bottom wall. If left bottom wall is colliding, we say area direction is equal to vector2.down. Same thing with right bottom wall. And we're telling them to collide with areas. Collide with areas. You see something? We're on collision mask 3, which I believe is what our raycasts. I guess it's possible that it's not colliding with anything. Let me see something. Can we replicate it one more time? How are you doing those fancy shader effects? Godotshaders.com is usually my go-to. It's very hard to replicate. I think I think it's a hitbox. Yeah, I should have turned on my hitboxes too. Because we do have a lot of like we have a bunch of collision shapes on this, which makes it kind of annoying for us to check. You can see that raycast you see that's like looking bottom left or upright or so. It's checking our most recent direction. Oh, okay. What the hell just happened there? How the hell did that happen? I don't even know how to replicate it. Oh, okay. I'm onto something. I think the problem is that yeah, sometimes our raycasts are just not hitting it, which I mean I guess is technically possible. What we can do is by default, if we're in the fall state, just make sure our yeah, all right. I'll just do that. Going upwards might also be a problem. Also, thank you for the follow, Civis GM. Yeah, Godot Shaders is the website. They have a whole collection of stuff. Can't you set Twilight to only be active inside those boxes? That's what's happening. But there are edge cases where like, because you don't want the player to just barely touch the box, just barely touch the box and then go into that state, because then they can just exit it right away. So you want to force them into it for a long period of time, or not a long period of time, but like a short amount of time, so that they can't just spam going up and down. I'm trying to think. So yeah, I think by default we could just set it to here. Let's see if this solves the problem. I don't know. Like the only issue is that I don't know if we should be solving it this way. Like if this is the correct solution. So basically, if we're in the fall state, we just immediately set our forced twilight direction to vector2.down. Oh, wait, we would have to check if it's equal to vector. Yeah, this is why I don't want to do it. Here, let's see if this is what is causing it, though. If we're gonna check. Let's see if we can replicate the bug with this fix. I don't think I think this solves it. It's just weird to like fix it this way. It's because our raycast. I guess we can add another raycast on the player's feet, and we should be using that instead for the bottom there. I think that makes way more sense. All right. I'll give it a few more tries. I think we did fix it though. I guess we'll find out. The spring, obviously, the spring transitions are weird. We'll fix that soon. And we're still exiting weirdly. So what's happening here is I think our raycast sometimes is still, we're exiting a node, and our raycast is still hitting. And I guess that's why we had that initial timer originally, so that the player can sort of exit the node fully, because right now it's based on the center. Which, I mean, should actually work. It's only... Let me see. Yeah. So far I haven't been able to replicate it. So I don't know if we want to just ignore it for now. So I'm not entirely sure what's causing it. The game is now Dolphin Simulator. Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun. That's why I don't mind testing it, because I'm like, oh, it's entertaining. This one never happened though. You see how we have like two? Actually, this is might be what's caught. No, never mind. Because the issue could be that we're hitting two of these squares like simultaneously, like right on top of each other, like that. All right, it seems like I can't replicate it. Let me see. Maybe we go into another room. See what happens down here. Good here. I also have to see how this plays on a controller. We might need to give the player more control. Oh, okay. I think the issue is us colliding with another object. It's like fucking with the with our raycasts there. So we'll need to make sure. One, we need to make sure that the player. Yeah, what is it? What is causing this? I think it is the spring. Our spring is detecting, I think our raycast might be detecting the spring, and that's why we're not able to exit. Let me see, what's the, what is this raycast checking? Our Twilight raycast is checking for collision mask on 3, and let's see what our spring is on. How's it going, Akron? Time to go home. See you later, NPC. All right, see you, Tomer. Also, Kai08, welcome. How's it going? Welcome. Area collision. No, it's only on 1. But it could be our other raycasts that are messing with it. Our other raycasts. And we can't go from... We're not allowed to go from the Twilight state to a bound state currently. Or maybe we are. I don't know. We're going to rewrite all of that anyway. So I'm not even going to worry about it until we have to... once we start working on all of the transitions. So let's do that now. Also, we might make it so that you can't really enter... no, we'll see. I'm not entirely sure what's going to be all the transition states, all the edge cases of doing... I know we're going to mess with the wall state right now, so let's do that. That's going to be the first thing. Have to prepare stuff for an exam tomorrow? Oh, man. Good luck. Planning on doing the streak before dipping... Oh, I see. All right, so let's see. The momentum is still a little weird on... What the hell? Oh, also you can't enter from the slide state. We'll have to fix that. All right, we need a better wall to try this on. Let me close everything. We have so many windows open. So many tabs open. Chapter 5. Some interesting water stuff, yeah. It's actually space stuff. It's actually called Twilight. Yeah, I'll get rid of the... I don't think we need to worry about the collision shapes anymore. Good luck. Thank you, Tomer. Alright, so yeah, we shouldn't be able to enter the slide state from the fall state if our previous state... I have to take this call. Hello? I'm back. Hopefully I think my mic is good. I do have to pee, so I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. Oh my god. I forgot I put caffeine in my drink. Tastes nasty. Oh, I have to chuck it though. Oh, we're almost done with our Pomodoro. I think on our next one, I'm going to boil some water because I'm almost out. How often can you take vitamin C? It's actually kind of delicious. Or kind of good. You can only take 1 packet daily. Alright, fine. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so what we need to do now is make sure that in the player's twilight state, we can't enter. Well, actually, not even in the player's twilight state. We're gonna do this in the player's fall state. If the previous state is the twilight state. We might want to allow them to do wall jumps from that state, but the one thing that we're not going to allow is just entering the slide. Entering the slide state. So right now we're saying if can slide. I don't know if we want to check for all of this kind of stuff, but I'm gonna hard code it in right now. Let's say and previous state does not equal states dot twilight. That fixes that real quick. We are about to hit another Pomodoro break, but oh, what the hell? What is that about? Oh, you know what? I think I figured it out. It's because we're on a wall. Because our raycast on the left side, I think, is colliding with this node. So it's saying we're on the left, and now we get stuck. I think that makes sense. That's why that's happening. Usually, there's going to be spikes on all of the sides of the wall, so this should never be able to happen. but we'll find out. Also, I'm not sure why, but we're not going up at all here. I'm trying to come on. It feels weird. It feels like we're not going. Is that really all the distance? Oh yeah, that is all the distance we get. It's a little anticlimactic, but I guess that was the actual speed. We can try putting. All right. Technically, I should take a break, so we'll set the timer for 5 minutes because I don't want to take a huge break. But yeah. So after these 5 minutes, well, it says 10, but we'll say it after 5. And then I also might take a break in between to heat up some water, but we still have some left. Hydrate. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good, what's today? Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Whatever you're doing, wherever you are in the world. What are you drinking? Just water. H2O. Hot water. Oh, we got like 6 likes on YouTube. That's kind of cool. You're the only person who cares about me being hydrated. Or maybe people want to save their points for something. How's it going, Wallace? Yeah, just hot water. I do actually want to purchase some tea. Some green tea. I've been spending a decent amount of money lately. Game is looking fantastic. How long have you been working on it? 3 years now. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Alright, I started 3 years ago. Is GDScript performant? It's performant for the engine. Interpreted language? Yeah, I believe that's the correct term. I'm not is it interpreted or is it a dynamic language? What's an interpreted language again? Programming language that is generally interpreted without compiling a program into machine instructions. I don't know, someone might be able to answer that question better than me. Godot itself is already not efficient of an engine for like intense, just an intense game with like a bunch of things going on in it. But because in a nutshell, Godot is just a bunch of linked lists. So it's not necessarily efficient, but it's good enough for most solo developed projects. But if you're trying, I don't know, if you're trying to make something, I don't know, with a bunch of calculations, like some sort of simulation type game, I don't know, it might not work as well. But I think if you work with the engine, you can probably accomplish whatever you want. Because I do know an impressive game dev, Mathram C, who is making like a simulation, or like a city builder type game. And he seems like he has a bunch of calculations going on in this game. Unreal Engine, have you ever tried it, and would you main it in the future? So I'm very minimalistic with like, with my attitude on life and with like my games and stuff. So I don't see myself ever wanting to go to Unreal. I like to prioritize, mechanics and gameplay over graphics. And graphics would take and Unreal's main appeal is the graphics. And I don't see myself putting a lot of resources into graphics as a solo dev. And even then, even as a team, um, again, I would still prioritize because competing. If you're using Unreal, it's not necessarily true, but you're like competing against the AAA's, and I don't care for that. If people care about graphics, then go to the AAA's. If you care about like fun games or good games, which I'm not to say that I'm making fun games. I mean, my ego says I am, but like objectively speaking, I'm trying to make fun games that don't put a lot of resources into graphics because that's just for me potential. For me, it's like a waste. Personally, again, it's all subjective, right? That's my attitude on it. If Unreal is 10 out of 10 for 3D games, where does Godot stand? For 2D games? For 3D games? The thing is, you can have really good graphic games. It's just I forgot what project it was. There's a really impressive 3D project. The issue is having where Godot like starts to fall off is when you have like thousands of nodes, or like not that like just a high amount of nodes in your game, and that's when it could break everything. But there are definitely a lot of workarounds for it. So I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a flaw. It's just how the engine is built. But yeah, you can have a really good looking game, and I mean, I don't really look at other projects, but like, let's see. Godot high graphic. But this is not really a good representation. Like, even though you can achieve graphics like this, I don't think it really represents how performant it is when you're actually in action. I mean, yeah. I mean, it looks like it's at least showcases that this is feasible. But that's all I can say about it. Uh, what is a day? What does a day of your life look like? It looks like this. It looks like me streaming for a certain amount of hours, and then usually gaming or something, and then going to sleep. Usually. Been learning Godot, game dev with Godot for 2 days now. It's quite fun. Yeah, hell yeah. Glad you're liking it. Starting out with 2D, of course. Yeah, I haven't even explored 3D at all. I think I did like a super, and not even fully exploring 3D. Probably put a total of like 1 hour, if that, into 3D. Never actually looked into it. I want to, but it's like, again, it's like the whole resources thing. Like, you're putting resources into another dimension, but then when it comes to creating assets or getting assets, it just scales up, right? I don't mind exploring 3D. It's just that it's so much easier as a solo game dev, to work on 2D. But yeah. All right. Yeah, Pomodoro is almost hitting its end, so we're gonna be starting another 45-minute session. So yeah, we're gonna be fixing all of the Twilight edge cases going into, or actually not even the Twilight. It's all of the fall states. So yeah, we're gonna make sure you can't enter the bounce. We'll have to look at like what's the bounce state here. I also want to rewrite all of this, but low-key kind of lazy. Let me see, enter force bounce. So if enter bounce, I'm not sure. We'll have to see what happens here. Technically, on the bounce. Oh, Yeah, we'll have to see what happens now that we added this here. Posture check. Thank you. Gonna head out. BRB. All right, sounds good, Taxer. But yeah, for those of you who are just hopping in, we're doing Pomodoro now, so you're welcome to join. We do 45-minute sessions and then 10-minute breaks. Is this like machine work on coffee and sleep when I die? At some point, your life is like machine work on coffee and sleep when I die. Yeah. It also helps that if you enjoy that. Like I'm a big fan of like I like working hard, but I'm also not a fan. Like as long as you enjoy the things that you're doing, um, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't like it. So yeah, while it is work, it is enjoyable, and it's very it does feel fulfilling, I guess. I feel like I have a purpose, which is all you can ask for. In a world where everything is subjective, like, it doesn't really matter what you do. But if you can find, meaning in all of it, I think you'll be very lucky. All right, so let's start the timer. 45 minutes starting now. Oh shit, I almost fell backwards. Okay. Let's run it, see what happens. So yeah, what the hell is happening here? We are falling straight down. Let's see. I think we fixed the slide state, right? This shouldn't be happening when we go down like that. I think our raycasts on the left side. Yeah, I'll look into that next. Wait, let me see. Let me look at that right now, actually. Our tunnel tile map. If I say visible collision shapes, or oh, it only spawns in after we. Yeah, let me just turn on visible collision shapes. Also, I think we have to increase the. For now, we're gonna increase the z-index of this to like 10. Oh, this also this answers my question immediately. So yeah, that's not the problem, but yeah, our raycast on the left for some reason is hitting this, even though we're saying, oh, because we're also still checking for collisions on the. Okay, I see now. All right, so feature creep. Is it under bugs? I'm just gonna put it under our to do version. Where's our version 9? Enter Twilight. If colliding with wall, wall raycast is setting direction to right / left. We get struck. We get stuck. We could disable our hitboxes at that moment. Actually, I wonder. I thought we did. I would have assumed I was at least slightly smart enough to disable it. Oh, well, oops. Set collide with areas. Set collide with air. So yeah, we don't do set collide with areas, and then we say force raycast update. Maybe we should. Maybe we should disable, because we can also say set collide with let me see something. So yeah, right now you can see we're saying collide with areas, but collide with bodies is also still set to true, and that's what's causing that bug. Check area direction. I guess we could set collide with bodies to false. Check area direction. I wonder if it's gonna fuck with anything though. I guess we could try it. Wait, what the hell? Raycast.set collide with area? Is this the same function on Raycast? Oh, I see. Okay. And then set collide with bodies. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna duplicate this. So technically we want to say this. I wonder if we need to set this to no. We're updating it twice, which whatever. It's not a big deal. There we go. Oh, so right now we're checking if our previous state is the twilight state, and that's why we're never able to touch this wall. What we're gonna do is if our velocity is hitting 0, or if it's greater than 0, we'll allow the player. I do need to. We do need to fix this. If motion.y is greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0, we can go into the slide state. Guess we don't need. Is this 3 or 4? This is 3. There we go. But I still want to wall jump from here, so usually we can... Wait, can we dash from here? Yeah, we can. Okay. See how we can dash from the... see, we can wall jump from the dash state, so we have to do the same thing, but for the slide state. So, if our previous state does not equal slide state, twilight state, we can go into the slide state, but what we can do here is also say, well, if our motion is greater is this, then we can go into this, but if, basically if jump input, I want to see what we do on the twilight, on the dash state, though. I want it to be exactly the same. If start jump player, we just say just enter the if is on floor. Okay. Eventually we want to put this in its own script, but for now we're just gonna say this. If start jump and next to wall can enter slide. There we go. Nice. All right, let's see what else we got here. So what happens if we hover on this wall? All right, so yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on here. On the exit of the fall state, on the entrance of the bound state, we're freaking out sometimes. Let's see, what's this? We're going from the bounce immediately to the twilight state. So the bounce state, I don't know if we want to allow this. We're basically colliding both with the right here. If we turn on collisions, or if we turn on our hitbox here. We're basically colliding both with this object here and this one, and it's next in the queue is the twilight state, because we can go from the bound state to the twilight. We can turn, like, I mean, an easy solution is just to never put it, you know, this close, which kind of makes sense. Like, I mean, for them to be that close doesn't make sense, but we could just make sure that, what do we want to do? We could say if our previous state was the... No, because that would be weird, because technically our previous state would be there. What we could do is... And this is something... this is actually an issue with how we're handling collisions currently, is sometimes... like, let's say you hit a spike while you're hitting the spring. We're registering both inputs, which is fine, but that means you would enter... you would enter a state, like, one of them should be ignored. Either we register the spike or the hit or the spring. We shouldn't be registering both. And same thing goes for here. We should either be registering the spring or the twilight. We shouldn't be doing both. It is a relatively easy fix. I'm just wondering if it's going to open up another can of worms. I don't think so, actually. I think if we register one collision, it doesn't matter what it is. If this is the new collision, we're just going to say don't activate the next collision with another object because our position is being updated. And I guess I'm still not. I'm still unsure of what exactly is going on, but we're gonna fixed wall transition and raycasts. We'll figure it out. Mm-hmm. Let me make sure it doesn't happen here. So we will push it up for a second and see what that looks like. Yeah, so it seems like it'll never happen this way. Oh, I take that back. It's still happening. Let me see. I think there is, because we can technically fit within this little section here where we're hitting that and hitting that. I just want to make sure that's the problem. So I'll put it up here. That should be good enough. But yeah, I think any collision, if a spring is registered, we should make sure that all other collisions are negated. Also, what the hell is that about? You know, I might just make it to, I don't know, we might just ignore this for now. It is something that I do plan on fixing, but it's kind of like it's kind of a minor bug, and it would take me. It's a minor bug, but if I do fix it, we'd want to fix it for every edge case, which is like there are a few things we need to fix. Also, what the hell? Something is still happening here. Ooh, I like that we can easily easily fall up there. It felt so seamless. All right. We don't need hitboxes anymore. So yeah, I'll ignore it for now, but yeah, this is technically a bug, and I think I already have it written down somewhere over here. Spike distortion, inefficiently saving data, holding options, still moving. Somewhere, let me see, can I, collision. Hit spike in other objects make other, yeah, it's more than just this. Twilight and springs. Okay. Did I turn off the okay then. I don't know what that's about. We're entering from the, we're still in the twilight from the slide state. I'm not sure if we want to allow that. I wonder what's going to happen here, if we should even allow going from the twilight state. Going from the slide state into the twilight state. Because it kind of breaks a lot of stuff. Usually we might just put spikes there. You know, I will write for it though. we'll just say if you're in the slide state, you immediately go down. Right now, there's nothing allowing us to go into the twilight state from the slide state, so let's do that. What is it usually that we write? Enter twilight? In twilight area. And then what we need to do in our twilight state is if you're in the slide state, slide or climb state, you just go straight down. Actually, it depends on the play. Like, if you go... Could you please explain delta time in short and simple terms? It's the time in between every single frame. So, like... yeah, it's the time in between every single frame. So, like, let's say you have, like, a slow computer versus a fast computer. Let's say you're just saying, how do I explain that? Let's say your computer is running something at 30 frames per second. So pretend here, or yeah, let's say something is running at like 4 frames per second versus 8 frames per second. Or more frames per second. The delta is, obviously this is like, let's say this is 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, and then each of these are 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. So then let's say you're saying, oh, player move to the right for every frame, move like 5 pixels every frame. You would want to multiply that by this delta value. Or you consider the delta value because that way there's a consistency over 1 second. The player would reach the end result closer. They would be closer to reaching the desired position regardless of their frames per second. Okay. If our previous state is equal to a states dot slide or states dot climb, we're gonna check for the player's input controller. No. Force twilight direction is equal to the last movement input. It's equal to the player's last movement input. I don't know if this, I assume this is correct. But I'm not sure actually. We'll find out pretty soon. I guess we'll just try it out. Force twilight direction is equal to player.last movement input. Is there something else we need to do? I guess we also want to say it's equal to our dash input. Oh, I wrote or slide or climb. Holy shit. Okay, wait. It's still equal to our last input, but our last input is incorrect. So we want to say, I guess if it's equal to our slide, we could just say it's equal to our motion, actually. Instead of checking for this. is equal to technically we can say motion.normalize, but we need to sometimes your motion could technically be like slightly off. So we'll say I guess we can say just found out about the whole sign thing, so we can say player force twilight direction is equal to the sign of our motion dot y dot y. Player dot motion dot y. And then we'd also want to say our player last movement input is also equal to this. I think we're good now. Makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. There we go. And let's say we don't have anything to try this out yet. Let's go into this room and let's put do something like that. Try it out like this. Just need to make sure if we're climbing up that we go straight up to. I don't think I'm not sure if we're gonna allow this in our design, but just in case we do. So if I climb up, we should zoom up. Oh, what the hell was that about? Oh, I don't think we're checking for the climb state yet. See, we just turned invisible. Let's do that. So if in twilight area, return twilight. So states.climb, we'll just throw it down here. There we go. Perfect. I think we got it. I think everything is perfect. Perfect. I wonder if I want to add, like, this makes me want to add momentum to other states. Right now we're capping our, I need to figure out how to cap our, there might be a better way to cap player velocity. Right now I cap it at 80 pixels per second. And I'm trying to think if there is a better way, a better approach for that. So that we can have velocity or momentum push the player horizontally. Like let's say you're going downwards this way. See how I just do an abrupt stop? It's because momentum is canceled after the fall state, and I think we should keep momentum all the time. Yeah, so we're gonna be implementing that. It's, oh my god, it's such a can of worms. That's why momentum is so, I think for this game specifically, it's just, I don't know, maybe if we had a better approach from it earlier on, it might have been easier. But honestly, I'm just complaining. My biggest fear is that my biggest fear with making this type of game is that there's too much variability. But I think we're in a good spot. And there's a lot of variability introduced with momentum. But so far it's not too bad. I'm kind of happy with it, actually. Much more happy with it than compared to what it was before. And this opens up another, like, possibility for future, like, mechanics if I decide to expand on the game. Possibly Memory 2, you know? Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, still, there are a few more edge cases. So what did I say? exit state timer bool to check before player can re-enter. I think we did this. Phase, thank you for the follow. Was there anything else? Was there anything? Are there any other issues? Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. I think we can finally start doing designs now. I'm concerned with the no, I think it's probably fine. The idle not the idle, the neutral state, but yeah, it seems like it's fine. Actually, it might not be fine. You see this blue line right here? We go from the blue. We should have gone left. But we didn't. Maybe it was a fluke. Maybe I just misinterpreted what was happening. It's hard to test out though. We have to like. No, I think it's fine. Yeah. All right, we'll leave it the way it is. No, yeah, it is fine. I'm just tripping. All right, I think we can start doing level design now. That's exciting. So the goal is, hopefully, the goal is to have 5 rooms per day. That's a lot to expect, but if we're doing Pomodoro, maybe it won't be too difficult. And honestly, designing these rooms feel pretty all right. So this will be the first introductory room. So let's I guess let's convert this room to something. We'll also see if this chapter is all right with having chapters that are or rooms that are greater than 172 pixels on the y-axis. 184 pixels on the y-axis. Okay, 192. Okay. How many rooms do I have on planning? So I mean the base game will be like around 500. Or like release will have at least 500, but I do plan on expanding on it. Level design is like one of my I do really like level design. It's just that you need to have a solid foundation for mechanics first. And that's why like level design I think is very hard in the beginning if you don't know what you want, or like you don't know what the foundation of the mechanics are. So like for instance, right now I have to redesign all of these rooms because I designed this chapter a long time ago. With the mechanics currently set up or previously set up, and now I have to redo everything. So I think this room will just showcase the mechanic without any of the orbs. Maybe one orb actually. Doesn't hurt. Actually, no orbs. And what we'll do is we're going to put obstacles in the way, so the player has to follow some sort of path here. See if this looks good. I wonder if we want to also manipulate the camera's position. We'll find out. Also might want to open this up like that. And we're gonna need spikes pretty soon. For now, I'm gonna put in our red spikes. Oh, this is so cool, actually. I like it. It's very easy at the moment. We can. I wonder if I should introduce these guys. You know, oh, what the fuck? Oops, I didn't mean to restart the game. I wonder what my motion is. Actually, I do need to turn on debug again. Let's see, 200. Honestly, the duration of this thing, let me see. So do I want to stack this to make it really fast? Increase the skill ceiling. We can make it so that right now our max speed is, let's see. I think right now our max speed is like 300. Limit length is at 300. And then we... We can have stacks, I guess. I'm trying to think what's the best way to implement. Yeah, so right now we're limiting the speed by 500. So we could add like a plus like the amount of stacks that we have on the player. That's the only thing I can think of. Speed stacks, yeah. And depending on how many speed stacks you have, that's how much we limit the speed of the player by. I think that makes sense. With still using this limit length variable, because I really don't know the what's like. These are kind of arbitrary values that we created. The 1500 here, it could be really anything, but it feels good. So I might just keep it the way it is. Yo, MP, how's it going, fourth page? How you been? It's been a minute. So yeah, I think we're gonna have a variable called stacks. We'll call them speed stacks or boost stacks, or I don't know. Yeah, boost stacks. Had 3-day vacation, so that was nice. Got back yesterday. Hell yeah, nice. I just came back from vacation too 3 days ago. So as I came back, I haven't been on, and then you, as I got back, you left. So That's probably why we haven't seen each other in a hot minute. But I hope everything's going well with you. How was your vacation? All right, so we have this variable now called booststacks. We haven't used it yet, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into our player here on activate node for the twilight orb. We'll say our booststacks here plus equals 1. On the entrance of this state, we also want to make sure that booststacks is set back to 0. Just gonna throw it all. Oh my god, we have all of our all of our states are kind of. I'll put it up here. We also have to fix this. I'll do that later though. Boost stacks is equal to 0, and then what we're gonna do is for every boost stack, well, at the end of every twilight boost duration, well, actually, we're not gonna say start decelerate. We'll have to figure that out. Actually, we still want to I'll have to see. We'll have to see what feels good here. But we're also gonna say boost stacks minus equals 1. Because maybe what we'll want to do is only start deceleration when boost stacks is set to 0. You feel me? What we'll have to do also is if boost stacks is if it's not equal to 0, then we want to start this timer again and make sure that it's unless we hit a new one, but that'll reset the timer anyway, so it's not a big deal. So as long as you keep hitting orbs within 0.5 seconds, you can go super fast. I don't know if we're gonna limit it, but I mean, like, how fast can you really go? It'd be crazy. Plus, we're not gonna increase it by a lot. It'd be like maybe like 200. We'll see. Maybe max. I don't want to shoot out numbers yet until we figure it out. Until we try it out. It was nice and quiet though. When my parents and I were ready to head home, we were almost. Oh wow. I was in the opposite end. I was very hot. Actually, no. It started to get cold where I was visiting Florida, so. I live in a northern state to begin with. So I'm used to the cold. I got COVID though, so that was a nice treat for the end of the vacation. All right, so if boost stack is greater than 0, we'll say start this timer again. Twilight boosted. What do we call it? Twilight boost timer dot start again. So yeah, we might want to just return at this point, or just once it hits 0, maybe start the deceleration. Yeah, I think that makes sense. All right, let's give it a shot. We're not stacking any of this. So what we're gonna do is on, I believe it's after here. If our twilight is greater than 300, twilight momentum is greater than 300. Yeah, 300 plus our boost stacks times, let's say 50 for now. So for every boost stack you have, you can double. So 50, 300, then 350, then 400, and 450. See how that goes. Oh, and we also want to make sure we cap it at the boost stack. Wait a second. Oh, if start. We're doing this twice. I think we should fix this, but I'll look into that later. Oh my goodness. I actually don't even know if we're going faster. Let's see. It's so hard. Here, let's maybe I should half the time so I can give the player more control. Let's try that. So currently we're at 350. The second we hit it, it's not going up. It seems like maybe our timer is going out again. Start deceleration. All right, we hit the Pomodoro. I'll start the break so we can be consistent here. All right, I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. And then, yeah, hope everyone's day is going well. Where's my camera? There we go. Okay, I'm boiling some water too for our next session. Set a timer here. Yeah, hope everyone's day is going well. What is this, our third? I wish I knew. I think this is our third session, which is nice. How's Discord doing? To verify I'm a human. Oh, the sun's beaming in. Yeah, I got a hiss. What the hell? We must have done 4 sessions. It's already 4. We've already been streaming for 4 hours. Everything is like 5 minutes, 5-minute sessions. 4 times 10 is 40. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think let's start now, since we just hit the 5-minute mark. I am boiling tea though. I think 4, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Session 5. So wait, the boost stacks are not working. If our Twilight, because start deceleration seems to be running right away. Start deceleration. I guess we could check boost stacks here. How do we clean this up a bit? If Twilight boosted, when's Twilight boosted set to true? Huh. Never. Is it on the player? Twilight boost is equal to true on this. We say Twilight boost duration timer dot start. Twilight boost duration timer. That's this. Twilight boost duration. We say boost stacks less than or equal to this. When do we say Twilight boost is equal to false? On the exit state. And if we hit less than 200. So Twilight boost is only counted here. Let me see this. And I'll also print our boost stacks. So you set boost stacks plus equals 1. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so we start out at... Also, we should... Oh, never mind. Try that again. So 350. Oh, where I'm... Oh, we're already decreasing by the time we hit the next one, so there's no way. Maybe we want to increase the boost stack then, or the timer. Let me see. Is it really only 0.5 seconds? Seems like... Yeah, I guess I'll set it to... Let's say we set it to... I'll try 1 second now. It's decreasing too fast. Yeah, wait a second. Something's wrong. Start deceleration seems to be true. Let's see. Am I? So we're at 199. Yeah, we're already starting our deceleration the second we hit it. What the hell? Um, yeah, we're already decreasing. Oh, my timer. I'll be right back. New Lost Ark dungeon. Nice. How long does it take to like start the content? Because I assume, like, did they cap the levels as well until you can reach it, or like, did you have to farm materials so that you can get up to it prior to it starting? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, what the hell? Why is our timer? I believe. Wait, let me see. Doing something wrong here. Do. I think I'm. Do we even need this start deceleration? I feel like we don't even need it. We do it based on boost stacks. Like we can just say limit is based on boost stacks instead. the initial boost stack is... Here, I feel like I should rewrite all of this little section here. We just say limit length is equal to our base is 200 times our boost stacks. The first collision you get gives you 2, and then everything else gives you 1. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of annoying. So yeah, let's do that. If twilight... honestly, we don't even have to do this. We just say twilight momentum is equal to limit length. Wait, we do still need to decelerate, though. I'm trying to think, when do we decelerate? I guess we can just say if boost x is... Let me commit. What did we fix here? Here, I'm gonna copy this for now. Right here. So yeah, what we're gonna do is get rid of this start deceleration. Yeah, let me just figure it out from scratch. First, we'll say twilight momentum is equal to this. By default, it's always 200. So we're going to say twilight momentum is equal to our limit length of boost stacks times 50. Maybe we want to say 100, or the first time we get it, if our boost stack is 0, we'll set it to 2. Let's see what makes sense. Dentist appointment done? Nice. I need to go to the dentist soon. I haven't gone in a hot minute. Feels nice though after you go. Alright, twilight momentum equals... Okay, this limit length of 2 times our boost stacks. Let's just try this. The thing is, we don't want to limit... I don't know how we're going to do this. We'll see. Got 4 wisdom teeth. Oh my goodness. Wait, am I misunderstanding something? I am misunderstanding something. I think we were actually... Here, let me see this again. So here, our max distance here is, you know, it doesn't help that we're going, we're zigzagging everywhere. So let me make this easier on myself. Because we want to try it if we're just going in one direction. Who's calling me? Ultrasonic cleaner this? Oh! An ultrasonic cleaner. The sound is still ringing in your head. Interesting. How's that? Alright, so we're at 249. We don't decrease at all. Wait, oh fuck, I should have, let me see. Our timer is starting, but we're not decelerating. We kind of just speed up. By the way, we're running this in slow-mo. That's why it's like... Oh. You know, I can't even tell if we're moving faster or not. See, wait, what the hell? Why didn't we get... It doesn't feel like we're moving faster at all. And also, I'm not sure why. Oh. Changing directions after the timer has gone out? Oh no, we're just getting more boost stacks, I think. 300, 350. So if I just chill here, eventually we should go back to 200. Yeah. Alright, so we hit 200. There was at some point we were hitting 150 though. I'm not sure if that was a bug. And also right now we're not hitting anything. That's the part I don't understand. They use it 10 out of 10 don't recommend getting your wisdom teeth out in your 30s was brutal. They told me that my wisdom teeth, hopefully they're not lying to me, but my dentists have always said my wisdom teeth are fine. Like I don't have to ever pull them out. I hope they're right. Hope they're not lying to me. That's what that's what I'm worried about. That they just said that and then, one day it's going to bite me in the ass. See, what the hell? Why are we... And now we're capped at 150. So I think I'm a little smooth brain. Wait a second. Or it could have been that I was doing a diagonal. I can't even... This part seems to be fine. Let's do it again. So we're at 199, 200, 250, 300. And chill here for a second. So we're at 200 again. 250. I'll chill here again for a little bit. Make sure we're at 200 again. 250. We should have been hitting... the timer could have just gone out right away as we were hitting it. That's why. Oh, I'm hitting crazy values though. It stacks because we're hitting it before the timer goes out. So I think that's okay. All right. Do we want it to decelerate? Maybe we don't even... I mean, we can keep it simple and not have any deceleration. We just have the time... We just have it go out right away. Deceleration is opening a can of worms that I'm apparently too smooth-brained to solve for. It's not... It's just going to be another can of worms. Because we have to do it for each case, and we have to start decelerating and limiting things at a certain point. Let's see if this looks good. I'm not gonna mess with it. Let's see. Let's see. Boom, boom. Oh my god. But yeah, it can get really fast. You know what? I think this is good. But it'll get really, really fast. That's why we needed that raycast. It could open there is another issue, and that's if we're going this fast, collisions can get screwed up. Specifically, oh yeah. Collisions with this orb can get screwed up actually. So far it hasn't been an issue. But it might on slower computers. It might cause a problem because we can skip like entire the hitbox is relatively large, but it is possible for it to happen. But if as long as the raycast is larger, like we have it set to 24 pixels ahead, we should be fine. Half the time I go to a doctor, it seems like they just make something up on the spot. Yeah, I feel like you have to, with doctors, you kind of have to like, I mean, you can do your due, obviously, like, I try to be very respectful towards doctors a lot of the time. Like, I'll be like, hey, I know you're the professional here, but, I also don't want to sound like, one of those patients who, self-diagnosed, self-diagnose using, what's that website? Like, something MD. So I like to get their professional opinion, but like, yeah, kind of like show them respect and everything, and hopefully they're on the same page as me. WebMD, yeah. How's it going, Jack? All right, I think this is good actually, and we set the time to, we set the we set our collisions to 200, or each boost stack is 50. So that's a 25% increase in speed every time, and if you stack it, you can go really fast. It's more of a bonus mechanic for that, because you can still beat the game, or still, oh, what the hell? What's that about? It seems like we still have some collision issues. Let's see what that was. We shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, what the hell? Either there's a collision here. This area has always been causing problems. Our hitboxes are not going to look like this anyway. I'm not going to solve for it just yet. Wait, let me see something. Let's go into that room and see, because it could be a hitbox issue. What we might want to do is make sure that if there are tiles here, that are colliding with it, that we remove any other outside tiles. But yeah, specifically here, I want to see. If we set this to, oh, what the hell? Let's say we set this, oh, oops. Spike tile maps. Okay, on, what are these tiles called? There's usually a warning on them. What the hell? Yeah, where is it? Where the hell is the tile? Should be like a twilight, oh, tunnel. Oh, this is an old version. We don't do this anymore. Ooh. I will mess with it just for a second. So specifically, which area was given? This part right here. Yeah, okay, so you see how there's a tile map? This is what's causing problems. You gotta make sure this never happens here. In fact, maybe we should always have the z-index of this object higher. That way we will know, like, the player can't enter the slide state from there and stuff. Kind of makes sense. But yeah, before we do that, this is wrong. Honestly, we'll probably just delete this whole chapter, this whole room. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, let me make sure, actually, before we delete that, let me make sure that that bug isn't replicatable in this room. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter what this tunnel tile map is. Shit. See, that was here. So as long as it doesn't happen again in this little section, we know that was the problem, is that we're colliding with it. See? All right, yeah. So let's try this room one more time. This little section I gotta remember. Intestinal problems turned out to be pre-cancer. I do believe the doctor would have missed it if I didn't do some research. Due diligence is very important. Yeah, I agree. It's surprising. I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's because like if you're like very stressed as a doctor, but it feels like I don't know, like maybe they can't be bothered with like diagnosing everyone, so like it's difficult for them. Like I'm trying to rationalize like how the hell is it so difficult sometimes for them to diagnose something, you know, um, or figure something out like with their tests. And I wonder if it has to do with like, is it that maybe they don't like some doctors don't care, or they're so desensitized from like helping so many people that I don't know. I don't want to make any claims or assumptions because I don't know. But it's a very common like I don't know observation that like a lot of doctors are making incorrect. Oh, what the hell? I think this is the same problem. There's probably a hitbox up here somewhere. We'll be solving that pretty soon. Honestly, increasing the z-index of these objects to be higher than the tom map so we can see what's going on will probably be the best solution there. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, because like if you look at any other industry, I don't know if there's more mistakes being made. I'm considering like, for instance, if someone asks me something about game dev, but I guess you can't really compare game dev to being a doctor. I mean, there are like, I guess it's obviously way more subjective. I guess maybe they're also it's easier to sue a doctor if they make the wrong diagnosis of like saying, hey, you have cancer, let's do all of these tests, and then they're wasting resources. They're limited by resources too, probably, if I had to guess. So like cancer tests, for instance, and if agree with that observation, the diversity of many people and false negatives. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. All right, so this room needs to be scrapped anyway, and I think we're going to increase the z-index of these objects to be like just higher than the tile map. The only thing that's going to be weird though is, let's say, let's try it out. So let's say we put this spike tile map to have a, let's say it's on 10, or let's say 7 or 6. And then it has to be, wait, let's see. It has to be higher than our spikes. The issue though is that currently our spikes are lower than our regular tile map. That's the other problem. We could make a tool for our spike tile map though, or our tunnel tile map, that is, if it collides with something, we reduce it to be the exact size of the object here. We basically set on our tile map, we have to make sure that we set there's something on your tile set that you can set auto tile to turn off. And that's what we might need to do, and then we delete any overlapping tiles. That's one solution. The other solution, again, is to bring it on top, but then we have to increase our z-index of our spikes, which I think we already have it set in stone that usually our spikes are below our main tiles, so it's going to be kind of difficult to make it work this way. We can do something with the shaders, but no, that's a huge ass can of worms. I'm not willing to explore that. So yeah, I think we're going to leave it the way it is, but we do need to make sure that in our script here, that we're checking, I guess on the ready on the ready function, we want to grab the auto tile and see if we're overlapping with anything. And then setting, yeah. All right, so let's just do this. We're going to say it's a tool script. Fortunately, we have a script already on our spike tile map, our tunnel tile map, so it's perfect. We're going to say I forgot how we do this. Editor hint. How do we check editor hint? if engine dot is editor hint. Bless you, thank you. We have to grab our auto tile. Is there an easy way for us to do this via script? We'd have to grab our parent. Get edited scene root does not. If get tree dot get edited scene root. How's it going, Shiny? Is that the sun in your face? Can't have that. Can't have that now, can we? You're a game dev. I know. I'm hissing in my head. I can't even block it because my my I don't know if I can show it. But my blinds are slightly broken at that exact spot, and the sun is creeping in. I could close my. I do have like a curtain, but you know I might do it. We can't have sunlight. There we go. Back in my zone. If it's not equal to ourself, we want to grab the children of this node. If our child, do we have a type associated with this? Collision tiles. Or we could just say name. It's usually named auto tile 2. See? It's called a tile. It's called a tile map, but no, there are potentially other tile maps in our game. So I will say, I'll just call it auto tile 2. Oh shit, where was that? I don't think we ever had it open. Almost melted, yeah. If child.getName is equal to auto tile 2. Okay, Have 3 finals due and no ambition to do. Oh my goodness. 3 finals. Yeah, I was always, at least in school, I was always very, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, I'm always into doing projects, but I've never been into doing projects for school. I don't know what it was. I guess I have a problem maybe with people being told what to do. I don't know. All right, so we find our auto tile, and then in our auto tile, we'll have to grab the currently used cells. So we're gonna say func get used cells, get auto tile used cells. It's usually gonna be a valid instance, but if what do you do when I have no ambition? It's kind of so like ambition, like motivation. I think it's easy to get into. For me, it was very easy to get into the habit, or like once you build a habit, it's very easy to be consistent. Because yeah, motivation comes and goes. Like there are times when I feel like you know, like doo doo, and I can't do anything about that. But yeah, I just you know, keep on pushing with motivation though. Well, what does help me a lot, it's kind of silly, but I like to think that I'm a video game character, or like I'm controlling a video game character, and it makes me think like, oh, I'll just step away, like consciously I'll step away. You know, obviously you don't want to do the thing that you're doing. Yeah, you are controlling a character, yeah. And it makes things a lot easier, because then it's like I'm separating, you know, the brain from feeling uncomfortable or something. How's it going, Zendra? Hope you're doing well. I'm new to Godot 4. Started a 2D platformer, like an endless fighting with ambitions to make storyline, with a storyline game with it. Any tips? I mean, that's how I started as well. Oggen. What helped me, I guess, just keeping your scope very small, because that's exactly how I started too. I was like, oh, let me try making. I was trying to make an endless platformer at some point with like fighting as well, and it kind of just got reduced into just a precision platformer. Keeping your scope, you know, your core gameplay loop as small as possible will help, and then you can expand on it later. I know, like, it's just I've heard this story so many times where someone wants to make a, you know, a really large project, and then it kind of low key kind of fails. But I mean, that's also a learning lesson. So keep your scope small, I would say, is the best tip I can give you. Large projects are easy, yeah. I'm pretty good, Zendra. I just got back. I got COVID though, hence why I'm coughing so much. But yeah, we're back into game dev. I took a break for like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, and yeah, feels good to be back. I'm like right now I'm super motivated. We'll see how long it lasts, but yeah, right now I'm like so excited. Like these last 4 hours have been a breeze. think my wife might have gotten COVID again. She keeps getting it, but I never get it for some reason. Are you asymptomatic? Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the second time I got it that I know of. It wasn't too bad. It like no symptoms, no positive test. Um, got it twice. Do not recommend to. Yeah, I mean it just feels like I couldn't function, and then you get like super big brain fog. Like I could not focus on anything. I could barely speak, or like I can't already speak, but it was worse. Yeah, it was super annoying. And like I don't know why, but every time I get sick, I always wonder like, hey, is this ever going to end, or am I permanently like this? You know? Uh, and it was like that for like 3 days. I was like, oh no. It's crazy how these times pass so quick. We're already almost done with the 45-minute session. I think the next session we do is, or all of our Pomodoro breaks are going to be like 5 minutes, because we are also getting slightly distracted with like chat and stuff. But I do enjoy talking with you guys. All right. Get auto tile used cells. For the first game, is it better to go with tutorials for like one mechanic, like for example while climbing or something else, or try to code it yourself? Yeah, replicating, keeping it as simple as possible. If it's your first game, keeping it as simple as possible, one mechanic or one core mechanic is really good. Don't try to expand on it too much. How's it going, Sticks? Thank you for the raid. Sticks color. Hope you're doing well. Oh my. Oh no. It's Pegorally. Yeah, keeping your game as simple. My first project in Godot specifically was a 2-week project. I told myself, hey, I'm going to finish this in 2 weeks. Doing game jams will help a lot too. Pegorally is everywhere. You have anything to share, Sticks? Hey, man. So for those of you who don't know Sticks, she's an amazing artist and game dev, and she's actually currently working on Memory. Let me see if I can find. I think I downloaded it, and then I think I deleted it. Let me see if I can find it. Check it out. It's not it. It's a short scene here, but it looks pretty cool. This is like one of the intro scenes to Memory. Like, come on, that's pretty cool. Heard she's got the best cat streams ever. She does have the best cat streams, and she also has a cat book that's somewhere deep in my in my memory. You commissioned Sticks Color? Wow. Yeah. I can show you. Well, here's the storyboard. I think I have it somewhere on announcements. This is what it's supposed to look like. Might be hard to see here. Let me open in browser. Yeah. Cats are awesome. Yeah, indeed. Indeed they are. What's the timer on the top right of the screen with the Apple logo? It's called Pomodoro. It's a method of like working. I guess you could say working efficiently. You set an allocated time. I'm not following it too well right now, but yeah, you usually you work for like a certain session, like 45 minutes is what we have it set to, and then you take a break for like 5 to 10 minutes, and then you start over. So you allocate a certain amount of time to do a certain task. We kind of cut it short after we got it rated, but I'm gonna set our next timer here. I'll actually just start it now. So the next timer, usually I have it set to 10 minutes, but we'll have it after we hit 5. We're gonna start again. People keep distracting. I keep distracting myself. And plus, I enjoy talking to you guys. So now it'll start to look like a video game? No, probably not. Not yet. Base Pomodoro is 25 minutes plus a 5-minute break. After the fourth loop, you take longer break of 20 minutes or so. Yeah, that's kind of what we've been doing 45 minutes. I think 25 minutes might be too short because I don't know. 45 minutes passes like in an instant. It feels. Follow that when you're streaming, especially if you have so many viewers. So far it hasn't been terrible, I'll say. It's better than me not doing anything, I'll say. The idea is to be, yeah, no, I agree. But I still want to chat with you guys. Like I don't want to ignore chat during that time. So I think 45 minutes is good. To say I'm gonna be streaming, like, you know, doing only 25 minutes and like not looking at chat at all. That 45 minutes we come in and out of chat, but we also try to finish it. It's surprising how much. Yeah, I'm actually really liking. I can't believe, like, I used to do it early, like a while back when I wasn't streaming at all, and I remember it being very, very good for me. So we're doing it again. It's pretty good. It's like smoke breaks, so to speak. Yeah, exactly. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, welcome everyone from Styx. I'll show you guys some of the. I haven't played the game in a hot minute, so I can show some of that. We're currently working on the Twilight mechanic, or rewriting the Twilight mechanic, fixing all of the transitions of it. It's working pretty well. There's no actual sound effects. We speed up every time we hit an orb. The designs of these areas haven't been finished yet. And we also, I think I want to consider adding momentum to other states, not only the fall state. So for instance, maybe if you bounce, we'll have to see which states it makes sense to add momentum to. I think the floor state, so like if we hit the ground, like, you know, we're exiting the state and then we go into, like, let's say the idle state. Like for instance, right here, if we exit, we just stop immediately. But it would be nice if we like slid out, you know, kind of did like a, yeah, just like a slide down the floor. Kind of like as if the floor was made of ice or something. Also, yeah, we have to fix this, but we don't have to fix. This is not going to be a bug. I think we're just going to remove the possibility of this ever happening. We could fix the bug, but I don't plan on adding any designs that have it like that. So. Right now, it could just be easily avoidable. The floor is lava. I'll show you guys some of the other rooms for anyone. Yeah, I'll do chapter 6 because I kind of like chapter 6 right now. My favorite chapter is usually the last one that I'm working on. So right now, this chapter 5, is my new favorite chapter for now. Until we get, I don't know, until we work on something else. We'll have to do level design. I'm hoping to do more level design today. At least 2 rooms for chapter, we'll probably do plenty of rooms today, actually. Especially with Pomodoro. With our favorite friend John Pomodoro, he's gonna help us make at least 3 rooms. Do you design the sprites / assets yourself? No, not really. Not myself. I download a lot of assets, buy a lot of assets, commission. I haven't really commissioned assets lately. I want to, but it's very expensive. So yeah, most of it is bought. I do edit them a lot. For instance, I made these purple spikes, but usually they were inspired by other other assets that I've bought or have seen in the past. For instance, the background that you see currently, that is that was just an asset pack. I did change the colors and everything, but the background, like you see the rocks floating around and stuff, that's just an asset itself. All the colors get manipulated most of the time, like because I'm using a specific color palette that I try to stick with. And most assets aren't using that color palette. So every pixel that you see on the screen has been touched by my hands, but they were not originally created by me. Was that a floating sushi? Yes, it is. It is a floating sushi. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep this floating sushi, but yeah, there is a floating sushi in the game. Those are the collectibles currently. I might make it just fish because, you know, cats love fish. All right, I guess we're doing a full 10-minute Pomodoro, which is fine. We get to play the game and talk a bit too. So, what is next? Do you know of any upcoming game jams? Doesn't when does Video Game Dunk did it start already? I think it starts this Friday actually. Video Game Donkeys game jam. Just go on itch.io. I got you. Oh, what the hell is this? Previously free. Oh, if we restart and then we say go to the main menu, this breaks our game. Cool. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Itch has a really good listing. I will be hosting a game jam in April, I believe, with the solo dev community. All right. So, we're about to start. And I invite anyone to join me on our Pomodoro. If you've got any projects that you're working on, or yeah, it doesn't have to be a project, just work in general. All right. Only thing that sucks about Pomodoro is that I forget where we left off. What was broken? Yo. All right. Okay. But yeah, thank you again for the raid sticks. We have to fix that bug, we have to implement the ability to climb falling platforms. Is there anything that we wanted to do? Were there any bugs? No, I think we want to start level design. Was there anything else? Fuck. Oh, we did want to add momentum to the player on the fall state, but I could save that for later. Usually when the timer for work is over, I try to finish what I was doing and then trigger the break time. Right. This is broken. No, I think we got everything going. Oh, right, we were working on the tile maps. I think I wanted to take the break because this is a whole. It's not a whole can of worms, but we're still very early on implementing it, so it was okay. All right, so what we just want to make sure of is if the instance is not valid, we don't do anything. Usually it is going to be valid, but just in case. And then what we want to say here is we want to get the auto tile cells, so we're going to say auto tile cells is equal to our auto tile node dot get used cells, and then we're going to get our used cells. Whoops. And what we're going to say is get used cells var and we're going to say for current use cells in what's going on here? Okay. For current use cells in current use cell and current use cells, if our auto tile used cells dot has our current use cell. First, what we want to do is make sure that we set auto tiling to off. I forgot what that is on our tile set. I think we have to set it on our. Let's see. Disable auto tile. So we want to say current auto tile cells, or yeah, just disable auto tile. What is that? Actually, we don't need. I don't think we even need to disable it. No, yeah, we don't. Because if you remove auto tiles via the script, it doesn't even matter. It'll just get removed and everything will be all dandy and sweet. But there are some other issues though. I think what we want to do is actually manually update them just in case, because right now how our auto tile works is, if it's a corner piece, basically corner pieces look like this. And we want it to look like let's say there's a tile on the, what the hell? Oh, basically what we want it to look like is this, if there's no tile on the side. But if we rerun the game, oh man, this is going to be kind of annoying. We just have to record all of these tiles on the tile map. Let me see. Basically, we grab auto tile chord on the top here and then the left. It's been good, but I gotta head out. It's been fun to watch. Thank you. Yeah, all right. I'll see you, Civis. Thank you for stopping by. I'm trying to think. It might not matter, actually. We can remove, because the only time it will really matter is if we start if we manipulate it afterwards. But in the beginning, let's just try it out. So if our auto tile has the current auto tile cell, we're just going to say, how do we do this? Is it like remove? No. Dot set cell v. To -1. And that's it. And this works automatically, so we're gonna say get auto tile used cells and then remove it. See if it works. So right now we're running this on the ready function. So if we go into this room, let's set our z index to, for now, let's set our z index to 10. 11? Oh, it seems like it already worked. So you can see now it's been cut off. And we can try fixing that. Let's say we want this to be like this. Let's set it to, well, let's set it, yeah, like this. So you can see it's overlapping here. We save it, we go, we come back, and you see it doesn't work. I wonder if it's because the ready function already ran. Let me see, let's open up room 11 again. There we go. So it works on the beginning. We can also update it on auto tile. So like we could say on auto tile. Usually I like to make like tools that like help us update everything. I think I'm gonna leave it the way it is for now, because I don't want to spend more time working on tools. It's good enough. As long as we open it once, like let's say we mess with it here. As long as we open up the chapter at least once, it'll always update in the future. So let's say we put our tile map like this, covering all of this stuff. We save it and we close it, and then we go back into chapter 5 and we let's close chapter 5 and then we open up chapter 5. I think it'll update correctly. It doesn't update correctly. Because the scene root is not this node. So we only have it working on the room currently. I could leave it the way it is. It's not a big deal. So I just realized my camera is not flipped as it usually is. Is this camera flipped? No, it's not. All right. Do I want to worry about this now? No, I really don't. But I will do one more thing on this tile map. We're gonna make an export variable setGet function. Update tile map. Update tile map, and then figure out how do we do this again? Do. All right, that's all we have to do. So now let's say we want to update this. It's pretty quick. There's a little bit of friction, but not enough for me to complain about it. Also, it does work on, like, we just enter this room and it'll fix itself, but, like, let's say we go boom, or what the hell? Oh, so we do that, and then we say update, and then, yeah, it technically works. Yeah. What the hell's going on here, though? What the frick? Alright, there's one minor problem. This is a full tile. Oh. So then we have to, like, update all of this? What the hell? Oh my god. What is wrong? What do we do here? We can go through the tiles, I guess. This is what I was worried about. Feels like we have to check for certain edge cases, like this one. If there's a tile to the right, and there are all adjacent tiles as well, we have to make sure that this is this gets filled into one of these tiles in the middle. And then we also have to oh my god. All right. Let me think. I know there's like some sort of signal that we can do when we're or something that we can do whenever we're placing tiles, but I don't want to mess with that just now. I'm trying to think, what could we do? I guess we could just check adjacent tiles. And as long as there's something in all adjacent areas, whether it's the auto tile or the, it's kind of inefficient, but it's only running in our tool script, so it's not a big deal. Check to fill adjacent. All right, so what we're gonna do on check to fill is we're gonna say for tile in get, or actually, it's equal to get used cells. We have to check every direction. So var directions, only adjacent tiles, I think, like up, down, left, right. Gonna grab some food. Is that the game in the corner, I presume? Yes, you are correct. Fish fap. If current used cells dot has current cell plus directions, If our current cell has our current cell plus our direction, if it doesn't have it, then we do nothing. We continue. We want to break from this loop. Oh, wait, no. We want to break from this. Or, no. No, we want to continue. But before we do that, if it doesn't have it, I'm drawing a blank currently. For direction and directions, we say if it doesn't have it, we don't want to do anything. I think we have to check for all directions, actually. I think we do. What we want to say is, has all directions. If it doesn't have it, has all directions is equal to. A little slow. All right, there we go. And then we break from this. If has all directions, current cell. It kind of we only need to check for one type of tile, but I think we in our auto tile we have many. I can fix that though. But yeah, if current cell, we have to set it on the auto tile, which is strange. Let me see. I forgot how that works. I could just make quickly a new tile and set it to 2, just so we can speed up the process. Let me see if this could work. Oh. Nope. Oh no, did I went in and just break anything? Okay, wait. New single tile. What is our snap options? 8x8. Just to speed things up, I'm gonna make it just like that. Why is it doing that? I just want one. How many tiles do we have? Oh, we have, okay, wait. There we go. So we just need this tile right here. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Alright. Oh no, I should have not done that. Here, let's just keep control Zing. Okay, I think we're good now. Alright, there we go. So 2. if has all directions, sets LV. Oh, well, we'll see if this works out. Bum 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 bum. We shouldn't do it this way, but yeah, it might not work actually. We shall find out. Wait, is it 2 or 1? All right. All right, so we can see it looks weird, and then corner pieces are also acting weird because we're not checking for the tile map here. So in our tile also here, we're also going to say this. Auto tile used cells. Okay. I think that should be good. Current cell plus direction has, okay, yeah. Oh wait, we never even ran this. Maybe we didn't need this. Here, wait. I think we do, but I'll just check. I think we do need it though. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything happened. Oh. It seems to have fixed. You see? Okay, so I guess we didn't need it. Technically, wait, if we run this again. Oh, it seems like it's fine. Okay. It doesn't technically fix unless you put tiles here. So if we were to do something like this, just fill it up right here, it won't fix, but we should have it fix. So wait. Oh, I'm using the wrong tile, that's why. This should have automatically turned black, but it's not. Let me see. Oh, because we're setting this to true. I think, wait, does this have to be and? Might be a smooth brain moment. There we go. Okay, cool. So it doesn't matter what we do. You can fill it up like that. Could do this. There we go. Awesome. And this runs also on the ready function. Set this back to 2. Cool. What's next? So yeah, this will never happen because we're never going to allow that design. We will fix that eventually, but it's a low priority bug because I'm not even entirely sure if we're going to allow... we're never going to design rooms like that where the spring is right at the entrance of a... or right at the exit of a spike. You turn into a fart in there? It's kind of like a fart. All right, let's do some designs. There's still some minor bugs. You can see sometimes we enter it and... Is it from the dash state? I'm not sure what it is. Sometimes we go into the twilight and we're not invisible. Like right there. I think it's because we're exiting the twilight. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, it seems like going from the portal into the twilight makes it so that we're not going invisible. But I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. I'd rather do level design. All right. So, yeah, let's start making some rooms. This is our first room. Keep it nice and simple. We'll have these dash orbs. So, another thing to note is that you currently these timers only are set for 1 second, which is not that fast, or like it's not that long. So like speeding up the game is, or speeding up the player is kind of difficult. Let's see. Oh, and also if we die, we're somehow activating. How's that even possible? When we're dead in the twilight, I assume we're trying to activate the twilight again. We can try it. Oh, it could be the twilight orb we're not removing, actually. That's probably what it is. Let's see. Let me see. Twilight. Oh no, we have twilight orbs. Removed. I don't exactly know what we're trying to remove or what we're trying to activate. Yeah, let's see if does it happen here? Yeah, it does. Okay, so it is the twilight that is killing us. I'm curious to see what our collision queue looks like. It's Snitch. How's it going? Now we have only one object in our collision queue. When we die in this room... Oh, that's another bug. when we die in the room, let me see something. If our health is less than less than or equal to 0, we die. Turn states dot dead. Here, let's see what happens when we... What are we printing on our collision queue there? Previously, I assume it's probably just previously freed instance or something like that. Match node dot type. Activate node. How is there a node? We're not even printing that node. Here, I guess, wait, let's print. I guess we do have a Twilight node in our collision queue. It should say, like, previously freed instance. Deleted object in our collision queue. Why hasn't our collision queue reset, though? That's what I want to know. We're deleting... it seems like we're not removing the collision queue after we die. Let me see. Remove from queue. Seems like we do it with traps. But we don't do it with because we could technically die in the Twilight state. I don't know. I guess we have this function called remove from queue, and we apply it sometimes. Specifically, okay, yeah. If to remove does not equal null. It happens when we're colliding with it says interactable. If collision queue dot find Twilight. Oh, you know what it is? If our death state, if we're in the death state, we're not removing it. That's why. We're doing an early return, and I mean, I look, you don't even want to deal with this right now. I think we're just gonna say end. Because this is what this is. Yeah. I think we just check if we're in the Twilight state. All right, let's see if that fixes it. No, it still happens. Yeah, let's see that again. What was that? Exit area? Raycast is Twilight Raycast colliding in state. Um, no, it's still. Oh my god. Um, the quickest solution is just to make sure that if we're here, wait. Did you see something? I think this would technically fix it, but I don't know if I like this approach. Oh no. Or state is equal to states.death. States.dead? Oh my god. Alright, I don't know if maybe that's not the problem. Let me see this again. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. On the entrance of the death state, we could just remove all objects from our collision queue. Let me see, do we have something like that? Remove from queue. So Fox, how's it going? Alright. Oh. We're still... What the hell? Interesting. If we die in the... in the tile map, we've removed I guess because we haven't technically left the twilight. Let me see. On area exited. We must have handled this before. Let me see. Oh no, there's a bunch of body.player exited. I don't think we do that anymore, but in twilight area needs to be removed. All right, I'll fix this next. I have to pee though. Oh, and wow, we already hit 45 minutes. That's crazy. All right, so I'll pee and then we'll start another Pomodoro. Maybe it might be good to be taking these breaks that way, like, because I'm not sure how we want to fix this. Going into the players, into the we go into the death state. The thing is, we're going from the I think I know the problem is. We're going from the twilight state to the death state and then into the birth state. And from in the death state, we're still colliding with this object, and that's the problem. So we have to figure out like how to remove everything. Also, make sure that we're making our player leave the twilight state and all that, and then pushing them over there. It's possible maybe we can run it. Right now I'm running it on the birth state. Maybe I can run it on the death state. And sorry, I'm running. What was it? What do we call it? Like remove all objects. I wonder if I can run this on the birth state instead. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope. But I think we need to make sure that we're resetting some of those variables, which I think will be very easy to do. I think on the exit of the state, we just have to make sure that we set that variable to false, which should be relatively easy to do. We just have to say on our exit state right here, enter twilight area is equal to false. Whatever is putting us in that state on exit state. And I think can enter twilight. I think it's okay to have this set to false. Let's make sure. We're still in the twilight state. Why? Let's see. Whoops. States.fall into the twilight. If in twilight area and can enter twilight. But this is false. On the collision, we say it's equal to true. Oh wait. I think this is supposed to be true. Bro, what is in twilight area? All instances of when it's set to false is when we exit the area. Oh, wait, what? We never set it to false on the exit. Oh, it's in twilight area. We have too many variables. I want to rewrite this entire thing. I've just been lazy. All right. I think we should be good now. All right, there we go. Cool. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'm gonna start the Pomodoro timer. Whoops. Be right back. It's not gonna take 10 minutes. It's gonna take like 30 seconds. Where's my mask? Where's my camera? All weird. All right. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, we're getting a lot done. Is this our? We're on number 6, I believe. How you feeling today? I'm getting better every day. What is the tomato break? It's a Pomodoro. So we work for 45 minutes, like somewhat focused, and then we take a 10-minute break. I might reduce it to like 8 minutes, because I feel like 10 minutes is a lot. But it gives us a chance to like talk. I mean, I talk on stream, you know, when we're working as well, but also talk during the break. Talk more during the break, and it makes me more focused. Like I won't get distracted nearly as much. How's it going, Neo? Also, yeah, Colchis. I'm feeling better, I would say. Still a little crappy, but not enough to like hold us down. I think we finished all of the major issues. Now we can finally do level design. You catch the vid? Yeah, I did. Caught the vid. All right, we can get rid of this too. I'm not gonna be using this anymore. We're gonna clean. It's so annoying because like, not really annoying, but it's like I never have a reason to fix this code. Like I hate the way it looks, but it's perfect in terms of functionality. It's not perfect, but we have other priorities. How goes it today, sir? How's it going, Grumble? Did you stream today, Grumble? What's your schedule like lately? I wonder who's online right now. Exo, Coderad, Mr. Elliptic, Lana Lux, Jotson, she's Corey Bear. Coffee Lava, Simple Game Dev. A lot of people are on. Or I'm just following more and more people on Twitch. Stream early morning. Need to actually get up earlier, but same schedule. I see. I've been trying to wake up earlier too. Now I'm waking up. Well, like today I woke up at like 6:20, I want to say, which is crazy for me. This looks like the same. Are these the same guy talking to each other? It is, right? What the hell? Or are they twins? Oh, Bonsai Bros. I wonder who's online right now. Or like I haven't seen any new devs lately. You might raid someone new today, depending on who's online. Oh, those are nipples. Go back so I can avoid whoever that was. I'm not gonna go back. Here, wait. Let's see. What was her name? His name is Lois de Fazoro. He looks kind of crazy. Wait, I think he has like you know, like those Snapchat filters that put like, you know, dog ears on you or something. He has like a Naruto head and red eyes. Okay. Our next Pomodoro is starting soon. I think finally now we can do level design. Hopefully, here let's run it for fun. See See if there are any other bugs. There are a few. Again, there are a few minor bugs, but not enough for me to want to fix them now. Also, we need sliding in the game. I won't do that yet, just yet. Like floor sliding. And these rooms need to be much larger. Oh shit! We can just realize you can do. Wait, can we? How are you gonna be able to get this? Well, these designs need to change. Do you have any thoughts of a next project after this one? Yeah. I don't know. The only thing is I don't know how long it's going to take before I finish this one. Like, I might want to continue working on this one even after release. My initial thought, though, was I low-key want to make a game, like, because I think I'm going to be streaming, you know, for a while. Or, like, you know, I do plan on streaming after, like, even after I release this game. You know, originally streaming was just like a byproduct of me working on my game, but yeah, I think we're gonna continue. And what I was thinking of doing was make not necessarily like a Twitch implementation game, but I wanted to be really meta with it and make a game about a person making games on Twitch, and I wanted it to be like from this perspective, like something like this, where it's like, an isometric game, kind of like I've never played the game. I've never really seen the gameplay either of game dev tycoon or whatever, but kind of like a Twitch tycoon or like something like that. But it's also super meta, where we're also working on it live, and also I haven't thought too much into it, but yeah, I've thought about that. That's kind of what I want to work on, and I think the project would be relatively small, or like smaller than this one for sure. And there would also be some sort of Twitch implementation where, like, you know, people can watch your, like, it would be a Twitch game, I think, if it was that meta, where, like, you know, I don't know how deep it could go, but I wanted it to be like, break the fourth wall, so to speak. But I don't know if it's too ambitious. I haven't put much thought into it. It would be a relatively small project though compared to this one, maybe like 6 months. But we all know how that goes. Hopefully it would be with a, I don't know, like I want to say with like a, I don't even want to, I don't know. I was gonna say it would be cool to have a team too with people and stuff, but that might be too ambitious. All right, so we're ready for the next Pomodoro. Yeah, you guys are welcome to join me. I mean, I'll still be active in the chat, but we're gonna go hard here. I'm probably just gonna do level design now, since these mechanics are fairly nice. I'm wondering, here, let's see, because I'm kind of winging the designs here. We're not bound to, like usually for most of our mechanics, we have, like a spring takes you six tiles away. A dash takes you 6.5 tiles away, or like, portals take you a dash away as well. Whereas with this, it's kind of free form, where it's not, you don't have to be too meticulous with the designs. But we'll see. Maybe I'm not sure yet. We'll have to make a few more rooms before we come to a conclusion, I guess. I also might even want to work on a memory too, or like an expansion of memory, or a second or a sequel. I don't know. This looks pretty good, at least for our first room. I also want to make sure that we turn. I'll do that when we add some more juice, like sounds and stuff. But I think our orb is gonna turn purple when we hit this. I have to actively stop myself from working on new stuff. I wish I had more. Yeah, the grass is always greener because I would really like to work on more stuff, but I stop myself because I'm like, oh man, I really should finish this project first. I think when I'm more like, I'm hoping it might be ambitious to say that this game will, put me in the right direction where I can kind of be self-sustaining with streaming and game releasing. Because that's my main concern, is that I'm not really making any money, and not that it's not a big deal, but it's like I would be far more comfortable with like trying new things, if I knew that I was getting some income. Where like right now I'm putting all my eggs into one basket, trying to get this to release and hopefully have a successful release. I'm not too. Also, I don't want to like. I don't know. It's ambitious to say that this will do well, but I also want to. You never know. You never know with these things. It could do well, and I'm not anticipating something crazy. I just need it to be, decent, somewhat self-sustaining. And I'm not anticipating like, passive income or anything like that. More so just like, for the amount of hours I put into it, I'm getting at least a little bit, for it. I have DLC planned for my game, actually, but I need to finish my game for, yeah. I low-key want to do DLC. I plan on doing DLC first, actually, before I tackle any other new project. DLC is definitely, part of it. I'm thinking free DLC right now, but again, it really depends on how well the game does on the initial release. All right, this room is decent. It's an introductory room, so it doesn't have to be that special. So yeah, we'll leave it like that. Next room. So this room will teach us, I guess, diagonals, or not diagonals, directions. And because it's so fast, it feels really good that it's fast. So this is our old Twilight area. We're gonna be removing these and putting Twilight. Oh shit, what are they called? Twilight. Particle, Twilight Twilight telemap. Here we go. So this will be one section. We're gonna get rid of all the springs for now. And we'll teach the idea of like jumping between tiles. So we'll do something like that, and then yeah, we'll see how it goes. Do you know when you plan on releasing Grumble? A lot of people have been asking me that question lately, and I always feel weird. Like, I mean, I've always aimed for January was my go-to date, but the closer I get to that date, I'm like, I don't know. But I am putting the hours to try to, I am putting the time, to hopefully reach that goal. What the hell? Oh, wrong one. It's 20. Alright, we can't make it too challenging because it's still the beginning chapter. Let's see. We could do... Actually, I have to open this up a bit. Let's just see how that plays through. Let's grab the Twilight Orb. So I'm thinking we'll always put it at the entrance of like an area here. And then we could put another one here. And then another one here. We'll see how it goes. What the hell? It felt like we were going super slow there. Oh my god. Try that one more time. No, we're going the right speed. Okay. 250. It was hitting 250, but we were... Let me try that one more time. Oh no, we're going the right speed. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about these designs just yet, but I've always said, you know, like if you're designing stuff, just prioritize quantity over quality. I feel like we want to make this room slightly larger. Are we not on the origin? This part looks bad to me. To expect the player to hit this, I think is a bit much, but maybe we can expect them to do like a vertical hit. Or sorry, diagonal. So they go boom, boom. See how that plays through. Why does it feel like it's slower? Our timer is still running. I'll have to look into that. It's not too bad. This is also the oh, we can't go from the the move state. It's not taught to the player that they have to go upright. We have to introduce some levels like that first. We might need to do that here, actually. So let's do that first. So right here, we have to like, yeah, make an entrance like this. I don't know how good our tiles look horizontally. Or sorry, diagonally. We'll have to see. We might want to make a new tile map here. Yeah, because they're like not diagonal. So yeah, it looks ugly. Well, we'll fix that. But for now, I'll leave it the way it is. And then they go diagonally, and they can. What do we do here? Ooh, I kind of like this though. The fact that we can like we can connect everything diagonally, so they can go upwards like this. It's a little too boxy, but we also have spikes that I haven't been putting in, which will help. It'd be really cool if we have like mushroom type of spike, like a mushroom kind of spike, or mushroom themed kind of spike. That way these, I feel like these would look really cool diagonally. Also, I think we might need to increase the contrast of these tiles here. Just like separate them from the background, because right now they're a little too. It's kind of hard to differentiate the two. Yeah, let's see how that looks. I have to push my player closer. Oh, what the hell? How did I dash downwards? What the hell? Yeah, our collisions are kind of whack at the moment. We have to make what the hell? Let me see something. Oh, we don't have collisions on these tiles. We also have some invisible tiles here. Alright, that's better. Turn off debug. But yeah, we should make some diagonal tiles. That way these collisions are smoother. I'm also wondering, here, let me turn off debug. This room's kind of whack at the moment. Ooh, maybe we should make it like an arc. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. I'm not sure. I don't know the distances that we're achieving with this, but I'm just hoping we can reach this. And yeah, the exit will be right there. Okay, we obviously can't get it there. It's hard to expect, because it's hard to see. The orb before you get it, and also the distance we're getting here is not enough. We could just bring it further up. So it could look like that. Bum, bum, bum. Kind of works. But yeah, these orbs are, I think it's too much to expect from the player to be able to hit them, at least with our current designs. So they might just be there for like, you know, they're kind of extra. Also, I just noticed a bug here. See how we're going straight down? I think if there are no collisions with the player, right now if the player's on the fall state, it seems like we're forcing them to go downwards. If the returned result is vector 2.0, but if there's input from the player to go down left, they should be able to go down left. They should have, like, I guess, complete freedom. I'm still not sure if I like this, though. I keep replaying it because I'm like, And I'm unsure if I should make these wider. Like the... I might even bring this closer. Alright, I'm not impressed with this room, but I think we're just gonna keep going. Just ignore it for now. Let's keep making more. Here, let's put our checkpoint there. So far, we haven't included any of the like other mechanics in the game. It's just the this Twilight mechanic. Also, why are we only seeing the? I think we just had to set it locally there. Let's see what we can do in this room. It could be. Here, let's see. We might want to make smaller channels or like, you know, smaller little sections here. Make it more challenging for the player. Let's see. I'm going to get rid of all of these springs for now. Bastox, thank you for the follow. we'll see how this room plays out. Here, I'll just make it all just one channel. Actually, yeah, let's do everything. Let's see what this feels like. So I'm imagining spikes here, so let's actually add spikes now. Yeah, this might be way too challenging. I wonder if it's easier to just fill up all of this and then shave it out. But yeah, this is way too narrow. There's no way. Rooms look like a nightmare. A nightmare, as in it's going to be very challenging, or a nightmare as in it's very scary? Or maybe both. Yeah, this is nearly impossible. Oh my god, I think this is impossible. Oh my god. We could give the... Oh. We could also try giving the player more control. But I kind of like it. It's challenging, but it's not impossible. Oh. You know what? I kind of want to give us a dash for this mechanic. You can like take a sharp turn because it's so hard to control. What we could do is allow the player to dash in this state, and like what we'll do is make it like zoom to the left or zoom to the right. I think that would be kind of cool. And maybe, I don't know if we want to give it a cooldown or make it so that... Oh, I just realized you can always just, you could technically do this. I need to figure out how to prevent the player from... Because yeah, you can technically just go back and forth like this. Looks too narrow. Yeah, I think it is. I'm just also using it to practice. See what we can do here. What's the, potential of this mechanic? What the hell? Oh, there's like some missing tiles here. Um, Another thing to note is that I'm getting better with it. Because I'm trying to. Whereas like the casual player might not want to, or might be discouraged from this type of mechanic if they're, if they don't vibe with it. So we might want to make it easier. I'm gonna look at that right now. So what we can do here is just, right now we have it set to 1500. Let's set it to 2000. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should make it wider. Or give the player even more control. That area is too challenging. So it's not impossible to beat. Um, let's look at all these other rooms. We have a few more designs here. What is this? Oh yeah, I remember this room. Okay. Shorter bursts of it is also really nice, actually. We're like making these large rooms, or like making these super large sections. They don't have to be. Yeah, it could be. And then we combine it with obviously this is a bug. I don't know what's going on here. Let me see. I wonder if we should add some velocity to the player on the y-axis when they come out. Because right now, because you just fall straight down, we can make them shoot out just a bit. Not by much. Like, give it a minimum. If it's going left or right, give it a minimum of like 100 pixels or something. I also need to see how this plays on controller. Actually, I want to try that right now. Where's my I mean, it feels exactly like Celeste, like the Celeste orb, basically. This part's gonna be challenging. I think what I need to do is just, if I think it's, whatever I do, I just need to make it slightly easier by like 25%. So I think we need to set some rules. Maybe at let me see. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 50%. So that's six tiles in between. Can make it move slower. I don't want to make it. I don't want to make it move slower. That's the one thing I don't know. It was so boring because it used to be really slow, and I found it just boring. A boring mechanic. It used to be my least favorite mechanic. And I think it still technically is. It's not engaging enough for me. And I think the only thing we can do to make it more engaging is like to is to reduce the, like, basically have less of it. It can still be fun in short bursts, I think. Add extra abilities. Yeah, I could add extra, like, I'm just not sure yet. I'm not sure. Because I don't want to, like, let's say I find out that this mechanic is just crap, like it's just bad. Then I should just, like, you know, ditch it, not try to expand on it. What's your favorite sick food? Like while I'm sick, probably like some sort of broth. Honestly, any food though. Lipton chicken noodle. Then chicken noodle's not too bad. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. What if I just... I don't know, the mechanic seems alright, but at the same time, it's still my least favorite mechanic. I'm wondering maybe if I should just remove it. And focus on, you know, the other chapters. So we would have 5 chapters instead, and I just have, like, focus on those hard. That is another solution. That is another option, is to just ditch it completely. Or we just need better designs. Simpler. They slow the acceleration. Maybe make the rooms narrower. The thing is, I find the process of, like, going through these orbs or these sections boring. I find it very boring. And I'm not sure how to make it more exciting, except for speeding it up. Whoops. If you like the chase mechanic, oh, that could be that's actually a good idea. So there would have to be, I'm trying to see if there's a way for us to like, so like there's a section of you going through these tiles, then a section where you can, you know, you have to jump around, platform around. So here, like maybe dash orbs, for instance. Or, yeah, actually temporary floors. So this one? Yep. So like, you hit this, then this, and then we start another session over here. Maybe it takes you down, you hit this, and then you start another session here. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Elliptic? Thank you for the raid. Hey, Bitman. Drethel, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Oh, I forgot. We were supposed to do Pomodoro, and I kind of just, like, kind of completely ignored it. We just kept working. What you been, can't stay, sorry, I need, no worries. Thank you again for the raid, and I'll see you around. If you have anything you want to share before you go, though, definitely feel free to. Otherwise, peace. Good luck with the stream. See ya. Yeah, for those of you who are new to the stream, I'm currently working on a game similar to Celeste called Memory. I'll show some of the gameplay in just a second. We're currently trying out a new mechanic that I've never been a fan of in the game. And I'm trying my best to really make it work. And I swear it has potential, but we really have to, like, you know, I really have to, like, smash my head against the keyboard in order to figure it out. Here, actually, let's bring ourselves to this room here. Which one was it? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to see, I mean, you can see the gameplay on the bottom right, but if anyone is interested in wishlisting the game too, you can find it there. But here's the gameplay of this mechanic. We have 6 different chapters. This is the 5th one. Trying my best, trying to figure out if this is gonna work out. You know, and I think we're gonna want to put momentum into the players. These other states, because it's like, oh, we hit this, and then, you know, we hit a platform, and then nothing happens. So we have to, like, dash and then go into this. So I think it does have potential with stuff like this. And then what Neo mentioned with, like, adding some sort of timed element to it. So, like, it's not too difficult, but you have to be, like, you don't have to speed run it, but you can't just take your time. Also, seems to be a bug with, there might be, like, just a random hitbox somewhere there. All right, but let's start another Pomodoro, and I'll just, or not a Pomodoro, another break from our Pomodoro. We'll kind of chill for a bit. Let me see. Maybe we can, like, brainstorm some stuff. Let me get rid of this. But yeah, this seems to be the solution, and I think should I do this now? Adding the physics to it. It will help with the designs. It'll make me happier, I think. Uh, let's do it. All right, so we're negating player's input until momentum is greater than 80, and we also want to start applying momentum in move / idle state. So yeah, that'll be kind of exciting. Maybe we should draw some maps too, or like potential maps. Like oh, we also have to make diagonal entrance or like diagonal tile maps, the diagonal tiles for our auto tile. Because right now they're kind of funky. I'm trying to think. So this is like one channel right here. Here are those two platforms that we were gonna jump on, and I like the idea of us bouncing, like having to manage. The thing is, our friction is pretty high. No, it's like 0.90. We do have some decent friction, but we'd basically have to go like boom, come out through here, bounce this way, and then bounce this way, then jump, and then dash up there. And I don't know if the friction is high enough for this to work, but maybe it is. And then the next entrance is this. So this is another channel of the tile. Yeah, it has some potential. Boom, 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 boom. What the hell are we? Oh, this song always trips me up because the sound that they're using in the background sounds like a in-game mechanic that I have in memory. Okay. So we're going through here. Boom, boom, boom. If we had more momentum in the game, it can be pretty cool. The issue is that our dash removes it, and any other, like, switching to another state removes momentum completely. So we can't rely on, like, unless we somehow remove the player's ability. Like, we could remove their ability to dash on the exit of an orb, and they have to rely on, like, other objects in the game. That's another solution. In this world, maybe you don't have a dash at all. What the hell? All right, well, we're going to have to start adding momentum to the player. So currently, I'm going to start now, the next Pomodoro. I can't wait these extra 5 minutes. All right. Yeah, how's it going, Adam? Welcome. How you doing today? What am I doing today? We're currently working on the Twilight mechanic. We're still brainstorming. Like, we're doing a lot of... we're implementing a new a bunch of features for the Twilight mechanic. I'm still not impressed with it, and I'm hoping we'll get there today. I forgot where I wrote this. Let's see. Previous state equal to states dot Twilight. What? Oh, previous state. There we go. So yeah, currently we have the fall movement, I believe. Initial momentum, and then what is that momentum function that we're using currently? Moment. So we have this fall movement, and we say apply Twilight. Currently, when we enter the fall state, we say momentum is equal to 0. And then we're going to start setting that to not 0. But we might want to increase the friction. How's it going, Tomer? How's the Twilight going? It's going... I'm trying to think of better ways to make it more fun. Because right now I'm still not impressed with it. I'll show the potential of it. I'll show it from the beginning. Like all the rooms we've designed so far, and then what I think about it. So we have these orbs that like make us zoom like crazy. Also, we increased the we gave the player way more control. Which I think is a good thing. And then here's when I was thinking we need momentum for this mechanic here. Because like you hit this, you jump on this, and then it's slow again. Unless I don't have platforms here. Unless I do something else. Because yeah, the friction is way too high. We like zoom here, we stop, and then it's like slow again. Fortunately, I'm well. That's good. So yeah, I'm thinking of adding momentum at least to this, like seeing how it works. Yeah, that's the first step. How about in horizontal springs instead of moment? I was thinking of doing. I'm gonna do both. I think I wanted to try it with platform, like because platforms are the first mechanic introduced to the player. Like that's how I usually design stuff. Is that I start with the first mechanic and then work my way up to the then we'll do springs here, for instance. So I just want to see if there's any potential with the falling platforms. We can make this work. It'll be relatively simple, but we do have to back this. We have to commit this. This is what did we do here? I think we just did level design. Oh, and we updated level design. And more control in Twilight state. On the entire game, or just when exiting the Twilight? Just when exiting the Twilight. I think currently we probably set momentum on the entrance of the idle state to momentum is equal to 0, so we're gonna get rid of that. Momentum is 0 here. And on the entrance of the move state, we probably also set it to 0. Yep. All right, so I'll just get rid of that. Okay. I don't think we use this was on platform anymore, but I'll leave it the way it is. And we also need to apply momentum now. Right now, we don't have anything. We don't actually have a function for momentum. Let's see fall movement. And it's important because right now we're checking if the previous state is was equal to twilight and fall movement, but we're gonna have to just apply momentum all the time. I wonder if that'll be easy to do. So momentum is equal to a twilight node that apply friction of the momentum there. All right, let's see how easy it is just to throw it into our movement function. I'm just gonna paste this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but oh, we also have to make sure if we kind of want to cancel movement, all other movement. Let me see if this will work. I don't know if this is gonna break everything. Got them Chad for coding everything while everything is happening on Twitch. That's not. You get used to it. All right, what the hell? We're fucking something up. If momentum is less than or equal to motion is equal to moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're screwing this up. Greater than 0. But thank you, Zenron. Yeah, you get used to it over time. All right, so let me see if this actually works. I think we have momentum getting set to 0 on the exit of the fall state. That's why we're not seeing it actually work. Let me see. Oh my god. Yeah, momentum is being set somewhere here. Undead, crouch, teleport 2. No. Momentum's not getting reset anywhere here. Momentum dot x is equal to 0. It might be that we're actually hitting this value here, where we could actually just print it out and see what's going on. Ba-dum. I'll also increase our speed here just to make sure. No, even at that speed, it would have been nice for us to have some sort of momentum going on. Spam follow and unfollow. There's no way for me to get distracted. You see the tomato on the top right? That means no distractions. It's literally impossible for me to get distracted right now. Okay, yeah, let's print this out. I'll just print out only What's my favorite color? Green. Match date. Okay, I can click on this link. Appreciate it. Very cute. And close. It's out of my mind. I already forgot. What was that a picture of? States dot idle. Move. States dot fall. Okay. So I need to see what these values are. You're wasting time. Distracted. I'll make up for it. I'll speedrun this area. All right. Motion on idle is set to 0. Are we what the hell? Momentum on fall is -141. Momentum on the entrance of the idle state has been set to 0 right away. So we are setting momentum back to 0 somewhere. Exit of idle state. Or sorry, not exit of idle. Exit of fall state. Oh yeah, we are setting it to 0. Ooh, okay. Wait. It worked for a second. On the entrance of a jump state, we probably reset it. Momentum on idle is -150. Yeah, I think our jump state also does this. I hope this is not opening up like a huge can of worms that's going to break the game forever. Momentum is equal to floor velocity. We used to have momentum on moving platforms a long time ago, but moving platforms is not even a thing anymore, so... Oh? Not too bad. We don't have an animation for sliding, so we're just in the idle state. Not too bad, actually. I kind of like it. Maybe I should increase or decrease the friction. Also, this is bothering me. This area sucks. You know, I'll just get rid of this tile altogether. It didn't seem like there was any friction applying to the player here. And also, I low-key want to make the friction higher. Or, oh, what the hell? My fucking... So right now we have it set to 0.99. We can set it to 0.999. I wonder if there's a better approach for this. Are the speed orbs still a thing? They are. I'm trying to avoid them for now just to... Oh my god. This could work. Except it's too powerful now. I think it's too powerful. It's kind of like... It really doesn't matter because we can design rooms around the mechanics we create, but I think 99.9 is too much. 99.5? It's still too much. What the hell? Why are we able to... You know what needs to happen? If you're jumping, you should remove some of the velocity from the x-axis. You know, you're pushing up, you're applying more friction to yourself. Although it is possible to do it. You have to tap it. I keep jumping too high though. It, like, if you do it perfectly, it looks really good, but I don't know. Maybe I don't require the player to do... Here, wait, let me put it back to 95. Because, wait, no, 99. And maybe just put 1. Boom, 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 boom. Also, there's nothing really teaching the player that they have to use momentum. That's another thing that's going to be annoying, is teaching the player momentum. Especially so far into the game. It's a mechanic that hasn't existed. How's it going? How's it going, JD? So that's another thing to consider. But I do like this, though. That's so funny. It looks good, actually. Oh. Hello there. I'd like for the momentum to be consistent with our dash too. Where if you, I feel like a dash is less of a, it's closer to a blink than a, like a. Well, actually, I don't know what blinks are. Are blinks technically you teleporting, or are blinks technically you going really fast? I'm thinking more if it's more like you're teleporting, so that if you dash, your momentum, your speed is the same when you dash. It's at 400 pixels per second, but at the end of it, you would resume your momentum. So it'd be like boom, and then if you jumped, you would keep that momentum. That's a can of worms. That's why I never wanted momentum in the game, because it just opens too many like opportunities to like just overscope yourself. That's why I'm like, I love this. I think it looks really good, but I'm at the same time I'm like, ugh. I'll never finish the game if we start adding momentum to everything. Memory Battle Pass when? Maybe make it a snow level. Snow level would be interesting. I technically have a snow level, but maybe I can easily remove it from being a snow level. This could be a snow level. You guys are everyone's having great ideas. Ice platforms carry momentum. Oh, dude, what the hell? What's going on? Something is broken. Oh, I think we have to make sure momentum gets reset inside these orbs. Inside these nodes. Ice platforms carry momentum. We have an ice chapter, and I can easily turn this into the ice chapter. It might make more sense, too. It's like ice and water. And instead of space, it's water. Because every good platformer game has water. And swimming. Let's avoid the water sections. Twilight is cool as it is. I don't know. All right. I have to try this again. I wonder how weird it would be if we have momentum on the player after they dash. No, it wouldn't make sense, because if you dashed in the opposite direction, then it should get rid of your momentum, right? Let me see. Yeah, it would make sense. Or would it? I don't know. And it's I don't want to start teaching more mechanics. We're on the 5th chapter, and I'm going to start teaching mechanics again now. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's like I feel like I've already established what the physics of the game are. You could have a windy effects like Bread and Fred or Celeste to carry or remove momentum while keeping the dash the same. Oh, wind. Wind was another mechanic I wanted to add to the game a while back. Kulkis, thank you for the sub. For 6 months in a row. Do I hear overscoping? You do hear overscoping, but you know, I'm working 12 hours a day now, so we can slightly overscope. Maybe a tinge of feature creep. The more overscope I do, the more hours I'll put. For every extra feature, we'll put another hour into the stream, starting at 12 hours. So at least 12. All right. You'll be waiting for the January release. There will be a January release. The other option is to completely remove Chapter 5. That's the other option. Like, that looks so good. But I feel like it's gonna be hard to teach this. Bum, bum, bum. One thing that would help with teaching if I do want to keep momentum, another thing that would help teach that there is no teach momentum is to remove the dash ability from exiting the Twilight State. Like, you don't have the ability to dash. And we'll use dash orbs as like a solution. Momentum, trying to teach momentum from the Twilight State. Oh, and we have to remove momentum. Oh my god. The other solution No, never mind. I was gonna say, what if we only had diagonal movement allowed in the Twilight State, but I think that's gonna... I feel like that'll be hard on controller. On the entrance of the Twilight State, we have to remove momentum. Can't, with a large pit in the middle, unless you use momentum. I think, yeah, that could help. That's kind of like what we're doing here. I'm afraid what's gonna happen is they're gonna keep doing this, and they're gonna be like, what? You have to treat players. Unfortunately, you have to treat players like they're very stupid. And I'm afraid someone's going to keep doing this forever until they quit. But if you get to this chapter, this is chapter 5, so like I would assume you have a few brain cells to spare. So maybe this could work out. Oh, I have to fix this. And you're not planning to use signs, right? Not real. I would like to kind of if I can avoid it, that would be really nice. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's make this work. I also want to try something out. Here, all right, I'm gonna make another room right now. Teaching the momentum. All right. I'm gonna duplicate this. Room 111. What are we on? How many rooms? I remember I said I wanted 500 rooms. It's funny how I lied to myself. Room 270. Mm-hmm. That one section where you have the twilight on the bottom and the jump pads on the right above it seems good. Teacher to like a good teacher if you remove the pads on and had to momentum upwards to reach the platform. Yeah, I think we'll have to have both act like teaching momentum on both axes. The only actually momentum doesn't even work on the I'll have to see what because currently I actually don't have momentum on the y-axis. I apply all vertical momentum on the y-axis to the player's regular velocity. So it doesn't work. We can change that though. Let me just see what this looks like. The most simplest of rooms. So what we're gonna do is it's kind of like chapter 1 again, with a I'm thinking a temporary platform in the middle. Alright, I'll leave all these other rooms. What if you're able to enter the portal that was directly at the end of the portal to say, hey, this can move you oh, that's a good idea too. Yeah, there are a bunch of like subtle things you could definitely do to teach the player. And yeah, I'm thinking maybe removing the your ability to dash, or what we could do is make it so that either we remove the player's ability to dash, or we preserve the player's momentum after a dash. So you dash, and then it continues onward. Oh, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is what the hell is going on? I think we renamed this. Yeah, this is supposed to be 270. I could leave it like this. We don't have to punish the player. I could literally just make it an empty. I'll do it. Let's design this room first. I'm thinking we could just make a room that looks like this, like you just slide through. Put spikes on the right sides. Yeah, I could. And then they just die right there. What's with the camera movement? Why is it like freaking out like that? Yeah, why are we sliding like here, let me. Yeah, we could put spikes here and they get punished right there. Or I could also make it that they don't get punished and they slide into the next one. And there could be a secret here in this next one if they're able to make the jump and something happens there. But let me see what this looks like. I don't know why the I don't know why our camera freaks out like that though. I don't know what that's about. Do I have the camera being manipulated by our player's motion? Oh, you know what it might be? On the entrance of the idle state, I might do some funky stuff. See something? What state are we in? Twilight? Then we're in the idle state now. And then what do we do? On the idle state, I guess we don't... Oh, I think we don't have the camera working on the idle state. That's why it's not doing anything. You can put the spikes at the top of the wall. So that they can't climb but won't smash. Here, let me see. What's the most basic type of room? I feel like this is the most basic type of room. We just have them run into this room. Oh. They run into here. And oh, you're saying spikes on the top so that they don't dash or anything like that. And they just fall naturally. But I wonder what happens if they... Because they can technically just dash down. That's my only concern. Like, they can just do this. I'm trying to think of a way to ensure that they get the right idea. You hit this. Yeah, I think the only thing I can do is remove the player's ability to dash. If I really want to ensure that they understand how the mechanic works. The quiet kid. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? What is this song? Oh, Majora's Mask. I can also introduce a mechanic that removes the player's ability to dash. That'd be quick. Would have been nice to have that earlier, though. We'll be working on another game once you complete this one, probably. It's just a matter of when, like, I don't know when this project would be finished. We could preserve, let me try preserving momentum in the dash state. That's another thing we can try doing. It's going to be kind of crazy, though. Let's see. Let's see. In idle and move state. What if existing in Twilight puts you in a no dash state when you use it, when exiting it? Yeah, that's the one thing I could do. Currently, right now, yeah, we can do that. That's one solution, but I don't know. It feels weird to disable dashing. That's the only thing. Because in all of my like all orbs that you in the entire game, whenever you collide with an object like an orb, it always resets your dash. Like every single object. Like the portals, springs, you know, and it feels weird to have this mechanic be the only one that removes your dash. Could require a dash to, but so does the portals also require you to dash into it, and they also still give you a dash. That's why I'm like, I mean, it doesn't have to make sense. Like I could make it that way, but I also want to see what would happen if we can preserve momentum with a dash. I have to open up my dash. So right now, I'm pretty sure on the entrance of the dash state, we probably say momentum is equal to 0. Let me see. Player.motion is equal to 0, and let me see, momentum. Yeah. So right here, we're saying momentum is equal to 0. I think we can actually just do that. Just comment it out. But what we do need, actually no. We do want to save momentum. We do want to set momentum to equal 0, but we also want to preserve the player's, like, we kind of want to, you know, make the player accelerate. Actually, you know what? Let me try it. Let me just try it the way like this. Where is it? Whoops. The issue with having momentum, though, like momentum and motion at the same time, is that collisions with objects will screw up. So I'll try it out, and there is a better solution. Like, we can start using raycast instead to account for collisions if this doesn't look too bad. Let's see. Also, our motion... Oh, shit, we have to do a break. You know what? We don't need breaks. We're overscoping here. We have to keep going. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's what it kind of looks like. If But yeah, to answer Quiet Quid's question, yeah, I do want to work on other projects. I'm very excited for like the thing is, it's hard to say I'm going to be working on like more projects right now just because I don't know what to anticipate from this project. Like, is it going to do well? Is it like I need it to be self-sustaining sort of because I'm putting a lot of hours into this, and if there's like I don't think zero money is going to be produced by it, but if it's like if I was really super naive in the sense where like wow, like I only made like $1,000 on release, um I don't know. It'll be kind of discouraging just because I put 3 years into it. And that's not to say that I'll stop game dev, but I might like pick up another job, and do this part time. But I mean, I'm putting all my work into it. Like, I really want this to work. I didn't pick the best niche because platformers are $1,000 is a lot. What the hell happened? Why is my face? There we go. Chonk, yeah. Whenever you press Control S, it like maximizes your face onto the screen. $1,000 is a lot, but I've put more money into the game. I've put more than $1,000 into the game, so like, while it is a lot, and the amount of time I've put into the game, it doesn't equate. I don't mind it being like less than, I don't anticipate like a million, even less than a part-time job or less than minimum wage. I'm okay with. I'm expecting less than minimum wage, but I would like something. Oh, like, okay. So if we dash in the opposite direction, we need to make sure. Let me see. Honestly, it's not too bad to preserve momentum. Collisions might be funky though, so we have to use raycast, and that's gonna be another can of worms to open real quick. Oh my god, we dashed so fast though. I think what I want to do, what I was thinking of doing, is removing momentum for a split second while we're in the dash state, and then reapplying it once we re-enter. Also, thank you for the sub, Quiet Kid. Really appreciate it. Oh, did anyone else sub recently? And I feel like someone did, and I didn't. I forgot. I do. It's been a while, and I haven't been adding people to the credits. Diagonal Twilight exit entries, yeah. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I usually add people to the credits if they've subbed at least once. And there you are, Quiet Kid. Thank you. I have to see. There might have been someone recently though, like from the last stream. Oh, Nam did. Red Cabin. No, maybe not. Wahoo. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, there are diagonal entrances. You subbed this stream? Like it was your... Oh, you... It said 6, right? Like you resubbed 6 times or something like that, but it was a lie. Also, I don't want to make anyone feel like they have to sub or like, whatever happens with this game, like, obviously I'm going to be ambitious with it, but at the same time I'm not like you can't lie to yourself. That's you have to have confidence in yourself, but you also can't lie to yourself. If your game is not, if your game doesn't do well, there's a reason why. I mean, there's luck involved too, but like to a certain extent, you also have to be real with yourself. Everyone has to. No. Again, also streaming is the byproduct of. Oh. So this could actually work out. All right, so let me try this out. In our twilight state, what we're gonna do is we're gonna set our momentum. It doesn't really matter what it is. It could be 0, and we're still gonna preserve the momentum. So we're gonna say var momentum on entrance on enter is equal to just we'll say it's equal to vector 2 0. And then what we're gonna do on the entrance of the state. What the hell? Oh, whoops. We were on the twilight state. My bad. We have to do this on the dash state. Look at all these variables for a dash. It's crazy. Jump from dash. Momentum on enter. So on enter state, we're going to say, where is it? Oh, we set it to 0. We're going to say instead is equal to momentum, player.momentum. And then we're going to set this to 0. And then on the exit, we don't have momentum, right? Momentum. All right, so momentum on exit state. Or technically it's the exit state of the... We could either do the neutral state, because I wonder, what does our neutral state do? Is there momentum anywhere here? Momentum. We have it on our rope swing, which we don't really care about, and then... Okay, if previous state is rope swing, but we don't even have the rope swing mechanic anymore. But that would be really... The rope swing mechanic would be really good for momentum as well. I remember trying messing... I remember we had something along the lines... It wasn't really momentum, it was like fake momentum, but... yeah, it would be nice. This looks awesome. It'll definitely work out well for you. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to... You can't get too excited. You never know what happens with these sort of things. But yeah, like I said, I do have high, or like I anticipate, like I'm giving it my all, I'll say. On exit state, we'll just say momentum, player.momentum. Here, let's do it down here. This needs to be cleaned up eventually. Player is equal to momentum and enter. All right. So now we won't zoom on the dash state, but then once we resume our once we exit our dash, we'll start zooming again. I hope. Let's see. So yeah. I think what we'll also do is if you dash in the opposite direction, it'll negate it. It'll negate the momentum. I also need to make sure it doesn't feel weird. Especially with the fast dash orbs, or the twilight orbs. So let's see what that looks like too. Now let's just go into this room. I'll put a dash orb right here, or a twilight orb. Confidence, brother. You gotta have confidence. No, yeah. I also want to sound like, I want to make sure, like, I'm very humble, but also at the same time, like, I do have a lot of confidence in myself. I don't think you guys have to worry about that. It's just that, you know, I've seen a few game devs who have a lot of confidence, and what the hell? Why are we not accelerating as much as I want to? Let me see. No, you just have to be real with yourself, just a bit. And this goes with, like, there are a lot of, like, stories on, like, for instance, streaming. There are a lot of streamers out there who want to make it big. And they struggle with that because, What the hell? Why are we not moving that fast? Let me see something. Here, let's stack this. Maybe 250 is not that much actually. Brownie points. Thank you, Ktronics. Holy shit. All right, so this is the only thing that's kind of weird is that when you because our dash velocity is about 400 or no, I think it's like 200 pixels per second. So it's relatively slow. It's basically what the Twilight mechanic is on its slowest mode. Obviously this would never happen. We'd never stack it like this. But yeah, there needs to be like a balance between, you know, confidence, like moderation and confidence and I guess being humble. So yeah, for every one of these orbs increases your speed by, how it works is it increases your speed by 50. Your base speed is 200 pixels per second. And then this increases it by 50, each one of these. It increases it by 50 for 1 second. But if you hit another one, it'll reset the timer that increases it by 50 for 1 second. So if you hit this one, it'll be 250. If you reach this orb by 1 second, it'll reach 300. And then you have another 1 second of speed of a speed of 300. That's how we have it working right now. And I'm just wondering here, let's see, like, I feel like 4 would be the max amount of orbs that we have. That'll get you a lot farther in life than narcissistic confidence, for sure. Oh, we have to fix the camera too. Our camera doesn't update until... actually, wait, let me see. If we enter... I think we can enter the move state. Oh, we also have to make sure that this gets reset, but... Oh, right. Because velocity is... our... What's going on here again? Should we give the player the ability to move... I don't think so. Alright, we have to fix that though. I don't remember how that works. Let me do that now. Oh, I did want to see what our dash looked like, but yeah, I need to fix this camera movement stuff. I'm not entirely sure what the issue is. Let's see. Follow player. What is follow player doing? If static camera, if player node, limit top. Move camera. Camera locked. When are we locking the camera? Rope swing entered and rope swing exited. We lock the camera. There's no other time. What the hell? Chuckscone, thank you. What's going on? Can you answer my question, please? What was your question? Where'd you get the art and sound design done for this game, if may I ask? Most of my assets I got from itch.io. Everything is itch. Most things are itch.io. If you're just starting out, I would recommend getting itch has a lot of free assets, but also opengameart.org. You can get a bunch of sounds, a bunch of this is where I started out, like my humble beginnings on opengameart.com or .org. And then but you can also find a lot of assets here. Just make sure like you look at the license and everything. So you go into assets and itch.io assets, and there's a bunch of free ones. Just make sure when you click on them, I mean it shouldn't matter too much if you're making like games for fun or like free games. But yeah, there are a bunch of assets there. Same with sounds. You can get a lot of sounds here. You can get a lot of sounds here. Also on solo development, reddit.com/r/solo. Actually, wait. We made a GitHub page for solo development. I'm trying to make a wiki that has like a bunch of info for like people getting into game dev. I haven't updated it recently, or like in the last. I updated it like 3 weeks ago or something. There are a bunch of like references for assets and art and sounds. You can find everything there. How's it going? At Atlantic North, welcome. You're my first message on Kick today, after 8 hours. Welcome. How do I get into the Discord? There's two Discord. If you're asking for the solo dev Discord, you could find it on. I have commands for everything. Just saw the link. Yeah, there's this right here. Oh wait. Solo dev is this. And there's also this. Oh, yeah. Everything is on the bottom. Most things are on the bottom. I'm pretty sure. So if you're curious about something, just check out down there. Did I miss anyone's message? Oh, Sir Deadeye, thank you for the follow. And for the hydrate. Where's my water? How long you started game dev? Amazing. Yeah, Kick needs more software streams. Thanks for streaming here too. Yeah, no problem. How long have I started game dev? How long has it been since I started game dev? I started like right around COVID is when I started. Well, when I like dipped my feet into game dev, like seriously tried to dip my feet into game dev. So yeah, that was when COVID started, or like when COVID became like, you know, the pandemic. That's when I started. A little bit before that actually. It was almost perfect. It like the start, not that COVID, like it was just perfect because like, you know, I got like laid off, and then I started like I was like delving into it, and I get laid off, and then like I was like, all right, this is like the perfect opportunity to like keep going at this, and then, you know, here we are. But yeah. Oh, we're still doing a Pomodoro though, so I'm gonna keep going. I might have missed some people's questions or anything like that. Let me see. Sir Deadeye, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate it. Here, let me add you to. I do this thing where I add people to the credits. Again, I don't want anyone to feel like they have to sub, but it's my token of appreciation to just add you guys here as an awesome human being. Oh wait, this is awesome viewer NPCs. You're not. Neither of you are NPCs. You guys are humans. Oh, and I was looking at the wrong thing. So Nam, I was supposed to add Nam as an awesome viewer, or as an awesome human, not as an awesome NPC. How many Nam Nams are in Nam Nami? I think it's just 2. There we go. I'm a human now, yes. How did you learn? So I mean, what's the difference between the two lists? One list you're an NPC, one list you're a human. But you can also be in both technically. Awesome viewer NPC is from the channel reward, and then awesome human is from subs. How do you become an NPC? There's a channel reward called My Name in the Credits or something like that. But I think what I might do eventually is if if you have both, what I'll do is I'll make your name gold or something. So at some point it might be, yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to figure out how to differentiate the two. Because like there are some people who are awesome humans, but also awesome viewer NPCs. For instance, Namnami, I assume redeemed it at some point. All right. So yeah, our camera was locking. I don't know why our camera's locking actually. Maybe there's something on my let me see, on the entrance of the idle state. Griff Supreme, thank you for the follow. Player camera without reset camera. Let's see, is there anything that we do? Self-move camera. What the hell is this? Get parent diet. All right, here, let's just look at our camera real quick. And our physics process right here. If not camera locked, let me just see what happens if I just comment that out. Which version of Godot this is this? This is 3. Probably get do both at some time. Yeah. Did we fix it? Okay, yeah, we did. Yeah, we are locking the camera somehow. But my smooth brain wasn't able to figure out why. All right, so here, let's keep playing. Let's see if anything feels weird. Oh, we have to make sure. I think we want to make sure that if there are things like if you bounce into a spring, it should negate all momentum going to the left. Yeah, like based on the velocity. So, yeah, like if they're opposite signs, we want to make sure that they get reset. If it's in the same direction, it's okay. But yeah, opposite directions need to be fixed. Why is the outline of the diagonal twilight all weird? The outline of the it's weird because I don't have an auto tile for it. It's something new. I never anticipated for there to be diagonals. We'll see if I even keep it, just because it's another small can of worms to open. We'll have to make a new tile map. Okay, yeah, we have to also, okay, let's start fixing momentum here. So on the entrance of the bound state, oh my god. Is this like Little Runma or something? Oh, what is this? Polka, faster. Yeah, let's listen to some Celeste. Alright, enter state. States. Currently we don't do anything. We're gonna say, you know, maybe we should have like a manage momentum function, but for now, I'm just gonna put it here and we're just gonna say, I want to say, yeah, we should make a manage momentum function. Just throw it. Ideally, actually, no, I'm gonna keep it in that state for now, because I think we're gonna throw everything into their own states eventually, into their own scripts. So I'd rather keep things together. It's sloppy, but it'll be better in the long run. So let's go back. If sign of momentum dot x does not equal, we have to check what the manage bounce is actually. Let me see. Do we know what our bounce direction is? Spring bounce, for instance. Bounce direction is equal to, all right, we have to go into the spring bounce if we want to see it. For now, I'm going to put it into the enter state. We know that bounce direction is manipulated. Manage bounce. I'm going to put it in manage bounce. Momentum. If sign of momentum dot x does not equal sign of bounce direction. Ready for the race tomorrow? Gotta practice. It'd be nice if I could get this into the game, but I don't think I will be able to. There's so much to do. If sign of momentum dot x is not equal to a sign of our bounce direction dot x, I have to figure out what to do with the y-axis too. Right now, the y-axis momentum is just applied to our regular velocity. All right. We're just going to say if it's not equal, we're going to say momentum dot x is equal to 0. And that's it. Quick fix. Done. There's some there's some awesome people on solo dev. I met some pretty cool people there. Some streamers too. Machine Mob, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, we have to fix this too. I actually don't know what caused that issue. when you want the song. I don't know why. I don't think I ever set it up. But Love and Madness by Scattle. This is the Fury playlist. Copy song link. There you go. If you want the playlist, you can find it like this. I wonder if I can connect my Spotify. I mean, I never won, but maybe we should do something where maybe we should do something where I get you know, an advantage. You guys get a handicap of some kind. I don't know what the handicap would be though. Also, yeah, this is broken. All right. So let's keep designing keep designing the game with this momentum in mind. Oh, I thought I missed something on YouTube. Yeah, if I missed anything in the chat, just let me know. But yeah, we could do. Let me know what time works for you guys. I mean, I'll be streaming. I'll be here all day. I'll be on stream all day. Same. Right. Tomorrow is Friday, right? Well, I just realized they make you. I guess. I was gonna say they make you work during Hanukkah, or what day of what day is it of Hanukkah? I actually don't know. Oh, it ends tomorrow. I see. I guess 8 days is a lot to ask for holiday vacations are weird. I see. All right. What did I want to do? I think okay, so I do like the momentum. The only thing that is weird is that if our momentum is higher than our dash, it makes it kind of funky. Because then you slow down and then all of a sudden your dash speed is higher. What we could do is cap it. Now let's see how it plays through. So the first room. The first room is just going to be you dash no matter what. We need to make sure though. I mean, it's so you can't expect the player to be dumb. Super dumb. Here, I think this will be the perfect first room. We put some stuff here. We put spikes on the bottom. We'll just have a bunch of rooms. Can't overthink it. What's the size of this room? I would hope I set it to 1. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna bring this down a bit. Mm-hmm. Who's calling me? Where's my phone? Okay. Okay, so you walk through this, it pushes you out. Actually, because this room is so large, we'll put it a little further. You know what, this is fine. We usually start out with very small rooms, up to 380, 320 pixels. Should I leave it like that? Start it very simple, maybe just like this. We could make it that you have to dash through. We could make it like the same portals, like in make it like the portals. I mean, where's our aesthetic script freaking out on us? Oh shit. Oh, never mind. There we go. Found the skip in 209. Won't share it though. You think I wouldn't know? Boom. You bounce, 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 bounce. Go here, you bounce off here. It's so easy. Just boom, 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 and then you go here, then you hit this orb, and then you fall over. It's I don't know. I'm not good at skips. I have to get better at them. Okay, this is a very simple room, but I think it does the job, hopefully. Let me close some of this stuff. How's it going, Taxer? Oh, and dashing in the opposite direction, we need to make sure cancels it out. Let me see something. That's the only thing that's weird. Or another thing that's weird. If you dash up, your velocity is also going to the right. I feel like it should cancel it. Or half it. You have to check the dash direction, and we also have to check the... Is the excessive momentum decay just for testing or what? Yeah, I have to figure out like all edge cases. Like if you dash in the opposite direction of the momentum, does it cancel it? But if it's 0, we'll have to see. I think we'll pass on 0. Oh, what? Dash direct? I mean, player. Or we can say this. Actually, I have a better idea. Player dot momentum is equal to vector 2 0. We'll say momentum on enter. And really, it only matters. The x-axis is the only one that really matters. So we can actually just say, yeah, we'll leave it like that. What's going on? Dot x. You know what? I will say dot x. No, I'll say vector 2. Yeah, we should say it's equal to 0. Also, we'll have to figure out if we are only doing upward dashes, what we want to do there. Don't think the last portal is faster. Did I ever? I don't know if I don't remember if I ever finished implementing the best times for each room. I remember we were working on that at some. I think I gave up on that because I was in vacation mode. I was like, oh, we'll have to go. We have to revisit that pretty soon. Okay. Momentum on enter. Let's just fix this first, and then I'll figure out the upwards and downwards. So player.momentum is equal to momentum on enter. Oh, this is on the exit state. Okay. So yeah, instead of saying momentum on enter, on enter is equal to this. Is equal to player momentum, we're going to say match momentum. Let me throw it down here. Oh my god, this is so much. You missed a redeem and a question. My bad. How long do I usually stream for? On average, this year on average it was 8 hours a day, I want to say. But now it's gonna be like 12 hours a day. All right, so we cancel it this way. So if you dash in the opposite direction, if you dash in the opposite direction, your momentum is preserved. And our momentum is kind of crazy, but that's okay. What if I removed Twilights and I made it like that, no, I don't know. No, we'll keep it the way it is. Yo. All right, that was the next Pomodoro. We've been pretty good. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why I haven't done this earlier. So the 10-minute. Should I do 10 minutes or 5-minute timers? It kind of sucks though. Like I don't want to take a break, but I should. Like I mean, I guess the 10-minute. You know what? Maybe it's good to take these breaks because you don't know. Like you probably burn out faster if you just keep going. one after the other. Yeah, breaks are good. So we'll chill. Drink my cold hot water. How's everyone's Thursday so far? What are people on Twitch doing? What are the other Twitchers doing? What's this cat? Oh, we can finally appreciate. Oh wait, what? This is a different cat. Did you send this cat before? Catdust.com. Oh, Styx is on again. Cats for Cats for Memory. I gotta shout out Styx. I think she rated me earlier too. Let's see what she's up to. No, we have to wait for Pokemon. So yeah, Styx is currently working on. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, Styx is working on the animations for Memory, or some of the cinematics for Memory. I mean. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, ba-dum. Oh, look, Shidy's also on. Time enjoyed. Who's time enjoyed again? Neris? Dude, I'm just like following so many people and I don't know who they're. I remember her. Who's this? Neris.exe. Let me say hi to Styx. I do gotta pee. Let me know if she says anything. I'll just stay, actually. All my critique is nullified. Oh, look, nice setup with the character. Who is the artist? I'm. I guess I could like I commission a lot of art, or I don't commission a lot of art. I buy a lot of assets and then I edit them. Um, so it's a huge collection. You can find all of the artists in the credits. Most, I would say, almost all of the credits, unless I forgot to add someone. Most artists are here. This collection right here. But I do most, like I said earlier, most of the pixels in the game have been touched by me. It's just that they weren't originally made by me. All right, I will have to go now. Well, I have to go from her stream. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Enjoy sticks for the 2 seconds. I can't pee because someone's in the bathroom. We're still on our Pomodoro though. Got 2 minutes left. Look, you want to boil some more water. Boom. All right, we'll keep watching six for a second. I'm gonna go pee and boil some water. I'll be like back in like 2 minutes. me set my alarm. Boom. Like 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, fuck. Okay. In joysticks, I'll be lurking. Okay. Yo. All right, let's start again. So we had momentum in the game. Did we want to do... I think we want to just start on design now. Were there any other edge cases that we were working on before we got... Yeah, I'm still in this area trying to figure out if this is what we want. Found a minor bug. What's the bug? Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm gonna actually leave this the way it is, and we're gonna duplicate this room for the next 270. Okay. All right, so we want to teach the player that they can jump in this state. So I'm going to make the room twice as large. Copy this. You're going to go through this orb, go through this this section here. And as you fall through, you're going to have to use your dash and this platform. Oh, you can actually get two. Oh, I just realized something. You can actually get, actually, we also have to cut this off here. Don't know entirely, I'm not entirely sure what the distances are. We'll try that. As long as the dash alone can get us across here, which if we put spikes everywhere, I don't think it will be possible. Enter a room with debug mode. Go back to room, disable debug mode. Continue previous. First in the example room. Debug things still show. Oh, the lines from, not the lines, but the circles and stuff. Right. Yeah, right now, yeah, I'll have to fix that. Can I show you a picture? Yeah, show me a picture. Oh, we never put into the game. Bum, 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 bum. My new weapon. It's a laser beam with particles. Nice. Hell yeah. And yeah, the wrong room. Yeah, I have to fix the debug. There are a few issues with the debug. Oh, but we could just jump. Wait. Just realized something. I feel like you can just jump across. Oh my god. Here, let's separate it more like this. Be right back. My hot water is ready. Samo. Thank you. Whoa. Okay. How did this play through? I guess we also learn. You learn like this that the momentum is kind of crazy. Seems like I have to raise the platform, maybe. Oh my god, still. Designing is going to be a lot harder too. Oh. song is boring. I need credit songs for my death. Oh my god, it's like just barely reaching. The momentum decay that slow? You think it's too... You think it's slow? It's the only thing that makes it exciting, though. I guess it is pretty... Here, let me see. It's not even recognizable at this point. So yeah, 0.95, it's already like barely anything. Yeah. What are you trying to do? There's momentum now in this mechanic. And figuring out how to like balance rooms or even create rooms is kind of difficult. Yeah, it's not that exciting. You know what? Maybe platforms, maybe we keep the momentum, but platforms are not it. Platforms are not, it's not the mechanic that we want. We need dash orbs and springs. mm. It's just so slow. Like, it goes from this being super fast to being so slow. That you're trying to differentiate. Yeah, this is a different chapter. The spikes that you currently see are different. They're just placeholder because I haven't created the tile set for the spikes yet. Do you have gameplay goals defined for each one to make their feel consistent? I mean, the game is pretty linear, so yeah, I would say it's pretty consistent. Specifically for this chapter, though, is I am introducing some sort of like a back-end mechanic that hasn't really existed until now, and that's why I'm like kind of iffy about it. Because, I mean, maybe I can just not. I like the boost area better. So there is still. What if the dash increased your momentum while you were in the by 50, gave you a minimum momentum. That way you can preserve your momentum for a longer period of time. It's the only mechanic in the game that has yeah, it is the only mechanic. Well, time to add momentum to everything. No, that would mess with a lot. That would mess with too much. I guess the question is more, are you defining a new mechanic or fixing a bug in the mechanic? This was a mechanic that used to exist in the game. So it was already technically defined, and it's a very gray area. Like, it's very unique, I guess, compared to the other mechanics in the game. And the implementation of it is very, or like, I'm kind of like, I'm adding more mechanics on top, more like underlying mechanics to the player because of this mechanic, and that's kind of the issue. The original version of the mechanic is too boring, and then this version is more exciting, but it's also too much. It's too much, like it's too different from the base game. It's straying away from what the game was supposed to be. So that's the problem I'm having. Yeah, I think yeah, we'll figure it out eventually. The other solution is just to remove it from the game completely. So wouldn't the consistent thing to yeah, that would be the consistent thing to do. The thing is, it's boring if you don't have it. And that's the like if I don't figure out how to make this mechanic more fun, I'd rather just scrap it. But I've also put so much effort into making it work. Now it looks like you fly fast and then drop. Yeah. I mean, the other solution, or like the other thing that could be possible, this is the other type of room. And we have these orbs that accelerate you. So that could be the other thing. That the more of these you hit, the faster you go, and that's what would like add to it. Like, the mechanic could be that you're just zooming around this thing. But yeah, this is what I find boring, is that like, yeah, I don't know. It's not that interesting to me. Those lengths feel too long, yeah. That's how I feel about it too. And the inside, like while you're in it, if it's fast, it's kind of fun. in short bursts, but then to go from, you know, really fast to slow play gameplay from the player, like being in the regular state, becomes an issue. I could make it that you're a ball even when you exit the state. That way you keep that momentum. So imagine you're not actually you, and the second you dash out is when you start losing momentum. I think that might be the solution. It's crazy how much this mechanic is like just growing and growing. But that could be the solution, is that you're still in the twilight state for a long time. Until you dash, and that's when we apply. Here, let me see. So yeah, so what was it originally? I think it was 99. So apply twilight friction is like, you lose out a little bit, but not completely, and you'll stay as a ball. And then we'll have another funk called like interaction friction. Right? It really depends. Like if you dash out, you'll lose your state. If you if you hit like a dash orb, or like if you hit an object, let's say any object, a portal, for instance, you'll portal through, but you'll also lose all of your momentum. So the mechanic would stay within the twilight state for the most part. There would still be slight momentum in the player, or maybe not. Maybe I would just remove, to be consistent with the game, all momentum would be removed from the player. In the I would have to. Oh my god. I would have to remove everything that we just implemented. I would have to remove, basically. But let's try it out. What do we have to lose? Okay, so apply twilight friction, exited twilight state, or like, let me try adding another variable called outside twilight state. So on the entrance of the state, or like whenever you exit, the first time you exit, keep momentum is set to true. Oh, actually on the exit. So what we'll do here is actually, this might be very easy. If keep momentum, maybe even lower, but let's just try it out like this. And on the entrance, anything that's not, so like the bounce state, enter bounce. Let's just do this. On the entrance of the, I'll just do it here. Actually, no, we'll do it all in the player. I have to clean up so much, but can't start cleaning up now. What other states would do this? I feel like dash orbs would also do it, but for now I'm only gonna do bounce states. And we'll see what we want. bounce and dash for now, and maybe fly state as well. Actually, yeah, fly state is also gonna do it, and actually, okay. Oh. Ooh. This was what I had originally, basically. But what I wanted to do is on the I sort of want to make the player like bounce, like, you know, as this is happening, sort of like boom, boom, boom. But that's another overscope. All right, that's another feature to potentially have to work on. All right. I think you should lose your momentum too when you hit the ground. You should lose your momentum if you hit the ground if you don't jump within 0.1 seconds, maybe. Because the whole point is so that you can like bounce off platforms and stuff. Because that's what would make it interesting, like this, to do that. Because otherwise you would hit that platform the second you hit the... Like, I'm not doing it well because it's not designed correctly too, but... yeah. There's still so much to do. Let me see what do I use for the players? Like, how do I I don't even know how I turn the player into that ball. Standing collision. They're literally called CPU particles. No. Oh, it is called CPU particles. Okay, wow. Ooh, this is what it looks like. Okay, so what we're gonna do... actually, we want to turn off twilight mode. Like, there's gonna be a twilight... I guess, yeah, whatever this keep momentum is, we're gonna... I think a better variable would be called, like, keep twilight mode or something. Or... doesn't really matter. We don't even need a variable for that. Let's just throw it in. So we'll have a func turn off remove twilight mode. have to grab those player particles. For now, I'll just leave it player dot sprite node dot visible. We'll get rid of I have to set a variable for this, but leave the way it is for now. Where's our player sprite? On enter state, okay, and then on when do we set the player to visible? Oh wait, no, this has to be set to true. Okay. So yeah, right now we're saying keep momentum. We're gonna say set twilight mode off. Okay. That should be I assume maybe somewhere in our script we set the player to visible somewhere else. I don't know. It was weird. Yeah, we set them to visible right away. I feel like it has to be in the twilight state. What the hell? On enter state, tunnel vision, sprite node dot visible. What the hell? Orb state, the play animation orb state. What's this? We have an orb state. Do we have like a non, like exit twilight state or something like that? Ick Whiter, thank you for the follow. Neutral state. Where the hell? Yeah, I feel like we would just do it here. But I don't see anything. With our player's visibility. So there must be an animation that we're doing. No. Unless on the entrance of the fall state, we say? No. Set can dash, I think, is setting us to visible. I think. On entrance of the dash state. No. What the hell, man? I can literally just say visible is equal to false on the exit state as well. Exit twilight timer. Yeah, let's just try it. Player dot sprite node. See. I should figure out where that is, but oh, is this this is shovel not Shovel Knight. Was it something Legacy? Rogue Legacy. Sticks, thank you for the raid. How's it going? We were all watching you earlier. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. We have to fix a bunch of edge cases though. The circle closes again. Yes. Wait, I have to wait 11 minutes before giving you a oh, because I gave you a shout out earlier. Before we were watching you. I bring someone who wants to learn more about Memoria. Oh, well, thank you. Whoever you are. Ask any questions. Ask away. If you have any questions. Okay. So now we have to fix a bunch of edge cases. Oh wait, no. Set twilight mode off. We never. When do we do this? Keep momentum on the. On the entrance of the idle set. What was it that we did? Let me see. So dashing out makes us. I kind of like this. This has potential. We have to fix. There's still a lot to do though. And I think we're gonna make ourselves look more like a white orb, like a kind of like a ghost. If our momentum drops below, so there's a few edge. Oh, let me sit back, get my thoughts together. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so yeah, how's it going, Sticks? How did the progress go? Hope it went well. It looked like it was going well. All right, so if we exit a twilight, we exit as an orb. So let's say this is us exiting the orb. What I might do is actually preserve our momentum completely. Where, yeah, we'll keep the full velocity. So let's say by default, this is technically 200. Let's do a horizontal because horizontal makes more sense to me. So let's say our blue is momentum. We exit here. Oh. Our player is in the orb state, in the twilight state still, or in twilight mode. We still have the ability to move the player around. But one thing that's important is that there's close to no friction on the player. So they're continuously moving in this direction. And then from this direction, if let's say they hit maybe on the idle state of the player, so there's also gravity being applied to the player at this point, so they're falling down. And let's say they hit up floor. So here we are, chilling. Actually, we're actually closer to over here now. So we're on the floor. For now, there's still momentum on the player, pushing them to the right. Who likes platformers? He's downloading Memory right now. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. They'll enjoy the blood, sweat, and tears that have gone into this game, hopefully. So we hit this, and I think what we'll do is on the weird thing that we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have a timer or something that's, yeah, this is the weird part. I wonder if we should have put this into its own state, or like keep the like consider this a part of the twilight state, and keep gravity. This is the weird part, I guess, because right now, what's weird about all of this is that in this we're manipulating players' motion. So let's use like orange for motion. So right now, this was our motion. We converted everything into momentum. So this is the player's momentum, and then the player also has the ability to move around like this, like they can do whatever they want. Well, they can only really, in reality, they can only do just this. So I'm wondering if I should separate this into the twilight state or like a sub-twilight state, which is something I wanted to do at some point. Was introduce like substates, which we don't really have any substates, but maybe we should start doing that with the twilight state. What would happen is we would keep all momentum on the player on the twilight state instead. Boom, 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 boom. Keep all momentum. Is this what I want to do? Yeah, it's gonna be another can of worms. If I not another can of worms, but it's gonna be like at least 5 hours worth of work. Whereas if we try keeping, we can try keep. The issue with keeping it is that we're also gonna have to keep checking if we were in a twilight state from all of our states. So like, let's say right now this is the fall state. We would have to be in the fall state, and we'd be like, oh, is the twilight mode active? Are we in twilight mode every single time? Which is kind of annoying. Whereas if we were just in the twilight mode to begin with, it would just check. It would handle itself. But we do have momentum now added to the players. Like, this does open up the opportunity to use momentum in the future. Like, I don't plan on doing much of it, but like, there's some potential here. As much as I don't like momentum, I think it's still cool. I think we should try it out first. So the easiest thing to do would be to check if we want to preserve momentum. in each of our states. The only ones that we have to worry about is what? Fall, jump, idle, move. I think that's it. It's just those states. And basically what we would need to do is check if the player was in the state for long enough. Oh my god, that gave me a mini heart attack. Or actually, it doesn't even matter about the fall state or the jump state. The fall and jump state actually... No, we don't even need the jump state. Just the idle and move state. While we're in this state, in this twilight state, if we're in the idle or move, if you're in the idle or move for, at least 0.5 seconds, or, whatever... I guess, we do need the jump state because we will be jumping with momentum. If we're in either one of these states for too long, let's do purple. If in state, I'll type it out. My handwriting is terrible. If in state for greater than 0.5 seconds, remove twilight mode. That's it. That's easy. Okay. I'm gonna do only a 5-minute break because 10 minutes is way too much. Boom, 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 and we'll keep brainstorming for now. Check speedruns. I'll check this song out later. You lost what you're memorying? 2 hours? $499 times? Did you leave? Were you AFK for a bit or something? There's no way it took you 2 hours and 30 minutes. I think it accumulated over runs somehow. I see. Yeah, maybe... If you exit early... Yeah, I'm not even sure, actually. Okay. Bum 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 bum. State is greater than... Alright. Alright, let's stick to this this break. I gotta we're gonna chill for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Even if it means just sitting here. I'm surprised YouTube and... Oh, fuck, did I close? YouTube and Kick are, like, literally dead. Let me see. What happened to YouTube? My 1.6k people like my comment. It's literally just me, I think, watching. And what about Kick? Oh, 2 people on Kick. Nice. Oh, it's Atlantic. How's it going, man? Just lurking though. I appreciate the lurk. Not that the numbers don't matter. It's just I'm curious what happens here. It's kind of cool that Twitch even allows it now. How's it going, Taxer? Also, Cephaloford. Cephaloford. Thank you for the follow. Hydrate. But yeah, I do appreciate the lurk. What's up, Tomer? Boom, boom. Due to a memory overflow when he opened the leaderboard. Memory overflow. Oh my god, why is this game, why is their website dark? I mean, bright. Sounds like an engine bug. It could also be maybe my accessing the information is I don't know what my, it could be maybe someone also hacked the scores and stuff and it's like overwhelmed. No, there's no way. Yeah, I mean, this is what it looks like. I wonder maybe the players is a lot. Like how much information? It's a lot of information actually. Let me see. Let me fetch all player data. Let's see how big of this file is. Download players as JSON. What? 44 kilobytes? That's it? I guess, yeah, it's not that much info. Tried again, crashed again. Fuel Snable, thank you. And that's on an entire computer, not just the game. I'm wondering what I can do. He's on Windows, right? I'm trying to think if I can replicate it. Your mom's on Windows. She is on Windows. I can try running the game on a Raspberry Pi. See if that happens too. Do you use version control for Godot code? For the Godot source code? Oh, and like, yeah. In general, yeah. On my projects, yeah. It wouldn't be the 44 kilobytes. Just from, I don't use the plugin, I just use a GitHub desktop. But I should use there is I know there is a I know there is some plugins. I've never explored it though. Um yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into it. He crashed when looking like he doesn't crash from playing the game in general. It's just from the leaderboard. Does he have internet while he's playing the game? Because I know my game crashes when I don't have internet. I'm pretty sure I can try that out right now. Actually, he has better internet than you have. I see. Okay. I assume he has a. He said it's a memory overload. All right, I'll have to look in. I don't even know where to start with that. The only thing I can think of is trying to run my game on a lower end PC. Is that like? Do you know what PC he has? Okay. Either way, we should. Oh, what's this song? This sounds so familiar. Open a breach. Is this Into the Breach? Oh. I started playing. I don't. Is it the same exact game? I have Into the Breach on my phone. It's from like Netflix. Like Netflix has a. They made it into an app, or like they worked with. I assume there's like an Into the Breach. Oh, let me see. $32 RAM. So he has like a relatively powerful PC. So it shouldn't be a problem. Hmm. Um. I'll have to look at the leaderboard, I guess. Wait, let me see something. Memory overload. Memory leak or memory like what was the you said he had some sort of but it has a massive spike in CPU usage. See what I'm even doing here. Maybe it's all the. I wonder because I'm get high scores for a leaderboard and. Maybe I should reduce the amount of. Maybe it's this right here because I'm grabbing all the leaderboards at the same time. Maybe I should take my sweet ass time with it. Like only load one leaderboard at a time. I think that would help. I would hope that would help. Oh, and wait, let me see something. Like, how many people have played the game? It hasn't even been that many people. But I guess maybe we have a lot of leaderboards, so maybe there's something inefficient being done there. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'll try to make an update pretty soon. I don't know, CPU overload? I don't know. It seems weird that he has a powerful PC and it's happening though. Oh shit. Windows said memory memory overflow. Windows godot Windows memory overload. Godot leaking massive memory just by itself. It's only from the leaderboard, right? Yep. Okay. All right. I'll look into it. There's another can of worms, but yeah, I'm gonna postpone that for now. I'll put in the. I'll sleep on it. We have to finish this mechanic tonight. All right. All right. In my next Pomodoro, I think my grandpa made some soup or something when I have that. All right. So what do we want to do? We're gonna say set twilight mode off, set player visible to true, and keep momentum is set to false. So what we want to do is have another timer here, and this is going to say keep momentum, keep twilight mode. I'm gonna call it keep momentum. Keep twilight momentum. Duration. We'll keep it at. It doesn't have to be. It's gonna be very short, like 0.2, maybe even point. We'll try 0.2 seconds. One shot and. And here we'll say. I guess set twilight mode off is when. Yeah, we would say set twilight mode off. We also want to make sure that we stop the timer. If I guess we could also just check what state the player is in. We'll want to make sure if they jump out though that we turn it off. So actually, maybe it doesn't really matter. We would just stop it. We don't need to reset the timer. Keep twilight momentum. I don't know if I like this name. It's ooh, what's this? What's this song? It sounds like it's gonna be a bump, bump, bop, bop, bop. Okay. All right. I'll just keep it the way it is. Actually, no. I think we're gonna say end twilight window. End. Or no, keep twilight momentum window. With the platforms blending with the background. Okay. We're gonna have to more stuff to add. Colorblind mode. Okay. So we're gonna start this timer a lot. So we also have to start it and we have to stop it as well. So we're gonna check if the player is in this mode. Check if they're in the mode. So actually, should we do it here? Check if in twilight mode. Okay. So for now, just to make sure this works, what I'm gonna do for keep momentum is I'm just going to pass this. Like there's not gonna be we're gonna be infinitely bouncing around. How cool would that be? Okay. So now we have this variable called what do we call it? Set twilight mode off. So instead of saying twilight mode off, we're gonna say check if in twilight mode. If keep momentum, we start it, and then we also have to make sure that we turn off the timer. Func turn off twilight mode. That'll just be. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to start it. So on the entrance of the dash, actually we do set twilight mode off. On the entrance of the fly, we also set it to off. On the entrance of the wait, actually, in all of these states we do set it off, but we're in the entrance of the fall state, or no, the entrance of the idle state. Entrance of the idle and the fall state. Idle and the move state. I'm just gonna do it right here. Check if in twilight mode. And same with the fall state. Oh wait, whoops, no, not fall state. move state here. Okay. So we should have, this timer is going to keep starting if we enter these states, and then on the entrance of, I don't know if we want to do it this way, where we, on the exit of these states, we turn it off, or on the entrance of the jump states, we turn it off. There might be other states that we might want to introduce, like the slide state. We might want to keep momentum too for this to be like super exciting, I guess. So yeah, maybe it's better for us to keep momentum. Oh, I'll just do it here. We'll see what happens. If we like the way this feels, then we'll do it correctly. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let me get a better area to test this out in. Oh my goodness. Show the dash indicator. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. All these good recommendations. Dash direction indicator on Okay. So it seems like it works so far. On the entrance of the, let me see. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. I think the bounce state, we should remove it from the bounce state. Bounce state should keep it. Oh wait, why is it I think because our direction did not equal the same sign on the bounce state. Pretty sure, because we don't set momentum to 0. It's just let's see. Spring bounce? No, just manage bounce. On manage bounce, we say if momentum.x does not equal the sign, but we want to say if momentum, if bounce direction dot x does not equal 0. Ooh. Okay. Wait, why didn't it work there though? Because currently you can enter the fall state again. So yeah, what we should technically do is on the entrance of the exit of the fall or the on the exit of the move or the idle state, because those are the only states currently that are doing it. We want to make sure that we're turning it off. What the hell's our move state? What the hell? Do I not have a move state? I guess not. Never needed one. Right? I'm not blind. Okay. And this is perfect. Well, actually, I have to make sure that you can't get to... Oh, this is awesome. This is actually really cool. This is, I mean, we'll have to see if this like works as a mechanic. I think it shows a lot of potential though. I wasn't feeling it like 2 hours ago. Now I'm like, oh, and this is the perfect room to show. As long as you can't get across, which I don't think you can. Like you can't reach this area without being in the idle state. Without being in the twilight state. I like it. These orbs might be a little bit too much at the moment. Because to balance this mechanic with everything else is going to be kind of crazy. It might be like a speedrunning strat too. Like to preserve your to preserve this for as long as possible. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, to all you haters out there who call this a Celeste clone. You can still call it a Celeste clone, but I'll have this to defend my honor. Have you seen The Ring? Have you seen The Ring game? What do you mean The Ring game? Like The Ring as in like the movie, the horror movie? I'll find the link. Okay. Wow, I can't. Yeah, I knew, you know, subconsciously, I knew this would happen. It's easy to say it now, but like, I mean, that was like, I've noticed this with like most of my, you know, any obstacle that you have in game dev or like, you know, in programming, and I guess you could apply this to life in general. It's like you know, you bang your head against the problem enough times, and you'll find the solution eventually. Even when it feels like, you know, You know, even when it feels like there isn't one. Yeah, I really like this. I'm excited now. And we get to preserve the player's momentum, sort of. There is friction right now. There's still momentum, but it's very low, almost negligible. I might keep it. We'll see, because remember the spinning orb mechanic, the green spinning orb. I could reintroduce that mechanic as well, and it could be the same thing. Imagine like you're a spinning orb now, and it's like you're oh my goodness, DLC time. Or I overscope and we add chapter 7. Find the link, okay. Keeping the Twilight State was a banger idea. Awesome, I'm glad you like it. I like it too. We'll see how the designs are gonna be kind of great. Like it's unique compared to everything else I've done. So we'll have to see how it plays through. It makes me wonder if I should add momentum to like this state as well. We'll see. I don't want to get too crazy. I think we've done it tastefully, and we'll have to see how other aspects of the game work. All right. This Pomodoro thing. I really don't feel like I've been streaming for 10 hours. It feels like I don't know. This feels like a breeze to me. I don't know if I have to thank Mr. Pomodoro, or I don't know. I'll thank Mr. Pomodoro though, and the Twitch chat. And who else do I have to thank? I don't know. The ring game. Yeah, I don't know. What is the gameplay? It's an indie platformer. The Ring. Pathfinder. Ring game. Death Ring. All right, let's not. We're doing Pomodoro. What am I doing? I'm just so happy that we got this mechanic working. And with this in mind, we don't even need these we don't even need these springs. We could do it with platforms instead. We'll do springs as well, but the base, the first version of this should be a platform. What's Pomodoro? It's an approach to working efficiently where you allocate. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but yeah, sticking to it makes it really good. Which is you allocate a certain amount of time to like focused work. So like for me, I do 45 minute increments of like focused work, or as focused as I can be. So yeah, you can see on the top right we have 23 minutes, so that's 23 minutes of me working like as hard as I can, and then I take a 5 or 10 minute break. Ideally, I think we're gonna start switching between. I think it's good to like switch between 5 and 10 because 10 is too much sometimes. But yeah, jumping between 5 and 10 would be good. All right, figuring out how to the issue with this currently is figuring out how to balance it. Unless you see I'm like getting so close. I mean, if we make it slightly more narrow, like we force the player to go into a certain section, like right here, that would make sense. But because you have so much of a window, that's what makes it kind of difficult. But it seems like I have to push this like at least here, and then this would have to be, I don't know, here. We'll see. How on earth do you teach that? I think you can. This is chapter 5, so I like this though. It's so cute. It's so like ridiculous, but like also it works. Wait. Yeah, it's for 0.2 seconds. So like, actually, you'll slide the entire time on that platform. So the only thing to do is to jump. This, you know, I always say this. My favorite mechanic is always the most recent mechanic that I'm working on. So, oh shit. What's up? How's it going, Knighton? This is broken though. This should be a thing. I think we also want to make sure that if your momentum is less than, like, let's say 100, or we can scale the time with your speed. So if you're at 200, you'll maintain that 200. If you're actually, I'll have to see what's the best approach for that. Dude, I love this. Oh my goodness. It only took 10 hours of, like, it wasn't even that bad, but it, like, 10 hours of me just not, like, I guess we were always figuring it out. I guess it's just a matter of trying to be, being determined, I guess. I don't know if that's, you know, being determined or if it's being stubborn, but whatever it was, it paid in the end. Found it. Wings of Hope. Wings of Hope. I've not seen this game. Sonic Speeds. At Sonic Speeds, Auroral Wings of Hope takes platforming to literal skies. Join Ramila and Rilith on their crusade to reclaim their home from the demonic forces. I think I understand why you're showing this. Oh wait, no. Is it? Oh, this looks pretty cool. Whoa. Yo. They're releasing. Wait, we're competing. This looks terrible. Terrible game. No, I'm kidding. This actually looks really good. It's very clean. Yeah, it is very clean. I'm getting the demo. I won't play it right now, but I will play it. Well, we can play it tomorrow, actually. Bum 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 bum. Reminds me of it's like Geometry Dash meets, I don't know, Super Meat Boy with some Celeste. Friend rage quit. Oh no. Which one? The first hard room. The first hard room. Is it the one where you have to dash up really fast? This one? Which has been changed? Shady. How's it going, Shady? Thank you for the raid. For those of you who don't know Shady, despite his name, he's making some pretty cool stuff over on the interwebs called Escape Space. Boom, 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 boom. And you can also do the shout out button. Mm-hmm. Sup, mate? How's it going? What you up to? What you been up to? Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited now. We're doing a 24-hour stream now. No, I shouldn't. I should still sleep. Despite my excitement. But I wonder how well I'm gonna sleep tonight. You know what? I just realized something. I think I'm staying awake so like I'm so focused right now because I took 2 caffeine pills. 400 milligrams worth of caffeine. That's a lot. It's a lot to consume for an individual. Especially since I was visiting my family in Florida. I wasn't really consuming, like, I don't really take caffeine unless unless I'm working. Are caffeine pills any good? I've been taking them for like 5+ years now. I would say yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to, like, because it's a supplement, I don't want to recommend it, but yeah, I've been taking it. I've been taking it for a long time now, and I only have good things to say about it, I guess. I'm trying to think if what the hell? Did I change this? I feel like I'm dying so I think either I'm bad or I must have edited this room cuz or maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. Or I'm just not used to pressing dash up so fast. Mostly draw for new enemies. I have like 11 enemies left to I have like 11 enemies left to have the entire game done. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Any other enemy unit will be a bonus point after that. Okay, I see. Awesome. It's better than coffee for me? Yeah. I'm very, they don't call me practical NPC for nothing, So, like, anything that's easier. I don't get me wrong, I do like tea and I do like coffee, but yeah, the work that goes into making coffee, I'd rather just drink caffeine pills. But if I could magically, I don't know, I think coffee is better for you, I think. If I could magically have someone make me coffee every day, which, my grandma would love, I don't know if she would love to, but if I ever asked her to, she would. And I think she actually leaves coffee out there, but, yeah, I don't know. It's inconsistent, my caffeine consumption, so I'd rather just take caffeine pills and rely on something that's consistent. Caffeine makes me incredibly anxious, so I try not to have it often. I see. Well, I think I don't know. I don't know actually, because I feel like you would get anxious if you're not used to it. For instance, I took 400 milligrams and I don't really feel anything. And I know people who take 100 milligram, will take a caffeine pill for the first time and they will become super, you know, super jittery and stuff. There have been times though, caffeine has made me anxious. What does help though, like tea has something called L-theanine, which is why I kind of like tea over coffee. There's a supplement called L-theanine, which I've been taking more and more of lately. It's been helping actually. Yeah. L-theanine is in tea, so if you drink a lot of tea, you're probably getting your sufficient amount of L-theanine. If you go 4 pills, you become a super coder. Used to be addicted to it and it didn't make me anxious, but generally felt worse than I do now. That's fair enough. I would actually. I'm wondering what I would feel like if I started taking if I stopped taking it. I did like when I was in Florida, I wasn't taking it at all, but I was drinking like coffee and tea, but it was in much lower doses. Christicon, how's it going? How you been? While we were on the topic of caffeine, I don't drink coffee to stay awake, only for pleasure. I see. Well, you like the taste, like with like. I feel like my mom's the same way, actually. Like do you drink it with like? Usually I don't drink coffee with. I like with milk or a creamer. I try to be healthy about it, so usually it's milk and yeah, that's it. No sugar. But I've only had coffee without milk, without sugar. So I don't know. I feel like you learn to appreciate the taste. Like coffee with sugar actually makes me feel weird. Like it doesn't taste good to me. But cream, I mean, I love creamer, like half and half, or like those. The flavored creamers are actually not that bad. I'm not, I'm not gonna lie. Black coffee to survive the workload for me. Yeah, black coffee. I would rather drink tea than black coffee personally, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Drink coffee almost never. I don't believe in taking supplements either because of all these things that make you depend on them. Yeah, that's fair enough. Um, I do take a lot of supplements, I would say. But I'm also fine. Like I don't know. I'm also fine not taking any of them. I would say the biggest one I take is caffeine. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm addicted, but that's what everyone says, right? And I just started taking more supplements. I usually don't like caffeine is the only thing that I would take like a lot of. Everything else is like pretty temporary for me. Like L-theanine, I just started taking, but I have benefited from it, so I don't know. I might start taking it more often. Super blurry, yeah. Is that better? No. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I have to deactivate it and activate it again. If you don't drink it when your head hurts, you're addicted. As I know with coffee. Actually, that is how I feel with coffee, but with caffeine, that's not how I feel. Like caffeine pills, if I like, let's say I don't take caffeine pills tomorrow, I'll be completely fine. It's literally coffee, the lack of coffee, which is like coffee has some some benefits besides the caffeine in it, and whatever those benefits are is like when I am deprived of those things is what gives me a huge headache. But it has to be after a while. Like I have to be drinking coffee straight for like at least 6 months consistently. I'm not trying to speedrun the game or anything. I don't know why I started playing. We were in the middle of Pomodoro, and I was like, oh, well, let's play. I think I'm just so excited that we actually have a decent mechanic for the game now. A decent mechanic for Chapter 5. In short, the best for me would be to start the day with coffee to get this instant energy kick, and then to keep going with tea to keep being slowly energized and benefit from the L-theanine. Yeah, I think that's actually, if you're not taking pills, caffeine pills, I would say that's actually a good approach. And I guess it depends. I know if I took, like, let's say I took, because I'm also an introvert and everything. So for me, like if I'm in my zone, I feel like I would get anxiety, like for the amount of caffeine that I'm taking, I would get anxiety, if I was like outside, because it's increasing your blood, like, your heart rate and everything like that. And then your heart rate is increasing while you're like in a zone, in an area where you're, not necessarily less comfortable with. Whereas I'm in front of my computer, like, I've lived in front of a computer for God knows how many years already, and so I'm just in my zone. I'm very comfortable. Whereas if I was, outside, it would be a different story. Or just, unfamiliar with my surroundings. Like, let's say I was in, I don't know, another city or something. Like L-theanine, actually, I was taking it when I was in Florida, and it was nice because like sometimes I would feel, because it's not, because I don't usually live in Florida. I've never lived in Florida, but whenever I visit, it's always like, because it's not my hometown. It's strange. I don't know anyone really. All of my interactions are interactions with strangers. Stranger danger. Also, thank you for the follow, SBGCCCCCE. Beware though, they recommend a max of 400 milligrams. That's how much I take. Today I took two 200 milligram pills. I don't usually take that much. It's usually only one pill. But I think because we're gonna be doing 12-hour streams pretty often now, potentially even 24-hour streams, I might start taking. Yeah, I might be consistent with taking 400 or taking 100 and drinking coffee. But I think I'd rather take it all in one shot. That way the half-lives are better. Because if you if you take 300. Wait, what the hell? Why is that? Oh, it slowly turns. Okay. Because if you're taking caffeine, like you take a caffeine pill. Or let's say you take 200 milligrams and then you take 200 milligrams after 6 hours. You have the half-life of the 200, so now you're at 300 versus if you took 400, within like an hour of waking up or within like 2 or 3 hours. Also, whatever I mentioned, please don't take it as advice. You know your body, or I know my body enough to know what works for me. I always know, like, I always hear people telling me like, I'll tell them how much caffeine I consume, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're crazy, you're gonna die." But yeah, I think I know my body enough, and everyone's body works differently. And there's also a tolerance that you build up too, so that's also something to recognize. Coffee Lava, thank you for the raid. How's it going? You get tolerance quickly. Yeah, you do. I know sometimes when I do take a lot, like if I haven't taken it in a hot minute, and I do take it like on stream, I notice myself going like, just like talking fast, for instance. which I feel like I'm doing right now, which would not be surprising. Since I just came back from vacation. What you been up to? Gotta go, man. Have a nice stream. No, yeah, I'll see you around. Thank you again for the raid. For those of you who don't know, Coffee Lava makes this game in C++ and already has a Steam page, an updated Steam page. I need to make a bunch of people's shout out pages. Boom. Yeah, for those of you who want to check it out, it's actually a very impressive looking game. Oh shit! Wait, what the hell? There we go. Way faster than removing the habit of It's way faster than consuming the removing the habit of consuming it. Yeah. This is Zelda, right? Wins tier. Mickey Minaj. All right. Seems like we're playing through chapter 1. I don't really want to play through it though. So our Pomodoro, the one that we kind of quit halfway through. But yeah, we've been streaming for a while, so I think I deserve that smaller break. And we figured it out. I'm so happy. Like actually, it makes me think. I want to see what else we could do. Like we could add this to the slide state as well. So right now it's like this. Like we can bounce around. I'm also wondering if we need to add like, you know, in Celeste, when you switch scenes, the game pauses for a second until the camera moves over. And I wonder if I should do the same thing, because this can be could hurt the game a little bit. So this will be a break, and we'll start working on it again. I think I deserve this break. I'm trying to think. I'm actually gonna go check outside to see if my grandpa made me some soup. I hope I assume he would make some for me too, for his loving grandson. Also, yeah, we need to figure out what the hell, like if our bounce is really small here, we shouldn't be allowed to do this. Like I don't know what to do about this. Maybe we want to preserve, like maybe we do want to add momentum to the player on the y-axis. Considering that this is its own state, I think that's what we're going to start doing. Looks fire. The bubble animation. The bubble animation will change slightly. I think we're going to make it white instead. But yeah, it is pretty cool. And it'll be, we'll have to see. Dude, I love that. I love that right there. All right, so yeah, we have to add this to the slide state. I think it'd be really cool. So like, you know, you would go onto this. Oh shit. It'd be like, come on. It's not gonna work. Something like that. But obviously, right now we're in the slide state. We don't have it working properly. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah. If the momentum is lower than, like, let's say 150 or 200, it should be 200, like all or nothing. Cause oh my god. The only thing that's weird is you're technically in the like whenever you're bouncing around, you're technically in the move state. You just have, you know, momentum added to you. So it's kind of a lie. But it works out. So I'm not gonna complain. And there should be spikes everywhere, so there would be more precision involved. Look how cool that is. This used to be a mechanic or like a speedrun strat. How many hours of content do you have? The base game, I would say it's like 5 hours. But I do plan on adding more, much more. Like I think the level design, once we have the base game finished, the hours, like it's just level design. I keep having to scroll down for some reason. Yeah, the base game of like new content is about 5 hours, but obviously if you're doing like speed running or you want to find all the secrets or like, I do plan on adding, the Celeste equivalent of B-sides, collectibles, and stuff like that. That'll add much more. And like the base game right now is very easy. So that's another thing to consider. Any of the future levels that I add will be a lot harder. So I think we can scale that up to like, I think it's very easy to scale it up to like 20 hours without it being, cheap. Not just like, oh, make the game harder so to add more hours. No, I think it could be like high quality platforming. My ego says that, you never know until. But I mean, like if we're as persistent as we were today with the Twilight mechanic, yeah, I could see a lot of hours being put into it. Not to flex. But yeah, I'm so happy. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I mean to go into the credits. Super Meat Boy did. Also, good night, Anav. I'll see you around. Peace. Have a good one. Also, TJ Prime, thank you for the follow. Long stream today, eh? I'm all slept out. Nice. You were here earlier, right? Now you're back. Brosif. Looks like a great game to speedrun. Yeah, that's the goal, I guess. I mean, that was my anticipated, target audience, I guess, was people who are into speedrunning. We have like we even have like the leaderboards and stuff for people who beat the game, the top 10 runs. I think you were scripting Momentum. Well, I have news for you. We're still scripting Momentum. Nothing's changed. But we did make a lot of progress. So I'm not complaining. It's kind of crazy. It doesn't feel like 10 hours, but it's crazy. It's crazy to think like how many hours goes into your projects. Like all I did was make a decent mechanic. I think it's very easy to underestimate the amount of hours that goes into game dev in general. And it's literally just the mechanic. We haven't even worked on, the art of it, the sounds. That's another at least 20 hours of just like polish. I think I have at least another 20 hours of just polishing everything. But I mean, yeah, if we're doing 12-hour streams every day, I think it would be done in like a few days. When you estimate time, multiply it by 4. Yeah, that's a good estimation. Every programmer's nightmare estimating time. Yeah. Speedrun any percent. I can't wait for. I'm I'm going to finish my game in 20 years. That's way too long. I like this song. Oh yeah, it's been. I'm actually so happy. Got a Twitch banner ad in. I got a Twitch. Got a banner ad in Twitch. Never seen one before. Are you talking about the 20% thing? Like, oh, you can discounted bits and stuff. I've noticed that in every stream. I thought it was only for certain streamers, but I guess it's for everyone. It's Amazon products? Oh, interesting. Huh. Makes your stream smaller. Interesting. What I wonder I wonder if it depends on the country you're in. Like that's well, I have everything. Oh, maybe is it right here when you see it? Like here, let me. Is this what you see? Wait. If you're on your desktop, is this what you see? Like is this where you see it? Oh, wait, are you talking about the ad that's like right here too? Sometimes I get that. Instead of like a video ad, you might get an ad as like a banner inside the thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I see them on my phone sometimes. Above your name. Yeah, okay. I've seen some stream. I didn't know my stream would get that. That's interesting. I thought you had to like enable that, but I guess you're just a part of the target audience um of Amazon. But yeah, we have 30 minutes or 30 seconds left. I do want to get that soup. I'm hoping there's soup. I'm hoping there's soup waiting for me. And then after I'm gonna pee also, and then we're gonna start another Pomodoro. And I guess we have to polish. I'll write everything down we need to do too, because there's still a lot left. But I think we can finish it today. There's only I'll stream for like another. We'll see. I honestly I feel like going. Like I could totally do like 15 hours or something. All right, I'll be right back. Oh shit. My foot. Oh my god. My chair caught my green screen. Okay. Stream forever. Yeah. Let's do it. Still rocking COVID masks? I have COVID. That's why I'm wearing it. Yeah, I do. It's not bad. I'm good. Like I don't I'm coughing. That's about it. But I'm not like I don't feel like crap or anything. Or yeah, I don't feel like crap. I'm just coughing a bit. I feel pretty good now. All right, let's get to it. Another poem. Oh, I started it already. I'm gonna start it over. All right. All right. So let me write down everything we need to do because it's I think it's a decent amount. Do we have our version 9? This is technically version 9. Okay. Twilight mechanic. We need momentum in the y-axis as well. Momentum in slide states. Yeah, in slide state, or yeah, technically it's this. Yeah, it's the slide state. Slide. And I guess that's it. Actually, I'm trying to think. What application is that? It's called Obsidian. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm typing because my big head in the way. But yeah, I can zoom up. I gotta scroll down a little bit. Is there anything else we need? I guess transitions to other states might mess this up. I can't think of everything at the moment, but yeah, these are the two main issues. Right now, our momentum is when you exit the state, your momentum is converted into, your velocity on the player's the player's regular velocity. It's not momentum. We're not gonna do that anymore. I thought I was being smart by doing that earlier, but now it's not. It's a non-issue now. Actually, we'll have to see because we still want the player to bounce around. So I'll have to figure out how to balance this. Like, do we want the player to bounce around like not a squash, but kind of like a squash ball in like a room, or do we want it to be? I don't know what's a good analogy, but yeah, do we want it to be like, oh, you just bounce off everything, and it's like in 45 degrees? Oh yeah, this is Microsoft Paint. What the hell? Why is this here? Okay. So yeah. Right now, we bounce like this. The flaw of Godot is that you keep the bounces keep getting smaller and smaller, unfortunately. So do we want it to be realistic, where it's like, not realistic, but like, do we want the player to bounce around like this, or do we want it to bounce around like a ping pong ball everywhere? No, I think we want it to be like this, but we have to figure out what the velocity or what the friction is going to be upwards. Is it going to be gravity, which I think makes sense because we want it to be consistent with the game, with the player's regular velocity. But what do we do upwards? So if the player dashes, let's say we're in a little thing here, and we go out. What does it look like? we can convert it to, maybe over time, it converts over to horizontal movement. Because if you go upwards, over time it decreases to horizontal movement, and gravity is also being applied to the player. So we convert it to gravity. I wonder if that's even feasible. How would that even work? So we go up. What song is this? Oh, this. Okay, so we go up. You press right or left input. We immediately start controlling it as if it's in the twilight state. But we're already applying gravity. The gravity is already being applied to the player. We could give the player this velocity right away. Right now our velocity is I think it's 200 pixels per second. We can say if you're in this ball mode at any point, you're always going to be moving at 200 pixels per second, maybe. But then it removes. It's not really momentum at that point. It's kind of like just. It just is whatever it is. But that's what we're moving at right now, I think. Let me see. Oh. $187. It's because we didn't reach our max speed. I think it makes sense though. 194. It's like so close to being 200. I feel like maybe I should make it 200. So that way it's at least consistent. We would want to make sure every interaction, like, the thing is right now we're accelerating in this thing. Or like, if you move, like, let's say you just start like this, you start accelerating. And sometimes you don't reach the max. Maybe we want to give the player the max, or we just increase acceleration here. We would give the player even more control. See, like, this is weird that it's doing this. Here, let's give it let's try it out. Gargoost, thank you for the prime. All right, so right now we're just returning momentum. I'm going to try setting momentum.x to 200. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Wait, what? Oh, because we set it to 200. Whoops. Um. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh no. So yeah, giving it a minimum of, honestly, 200 might be too much. Maybe we want to make it slightly lower. Because yeah, these arcs are kind of crazy. It does work out, but like I think if we had it slightly less, it could be, I think it might be better. New backgrounds are sick. Thank you. Let me try 150. 150 is still like twice more, almost twice as fast as our normal speed. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh no. It's not enough. We have to do a diagonal. Ah, fuck. We have to redesign the rooms if we're gonna do 150. Oh yeah, we can barely reach. There we go. Oh, what's going on here? We'll have to make sure, on the y-axis, yeah, I'm still not sure if we're going to stick to this 200 thing. It makes sense, but we'll have to see. I kind of liked the faster speed. But, like... See, why did that stop there? Keep the momentum or don't. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe we can. I was thinking like the longer you jump, the more you jump, the more you can keep your velocity. So if you were to lose it for whatever reason, if you keep jumping, you'll start to speed up again. Or we add momentum no matter what. Or sorry, we add friction no matter what. Bum 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 bum. Oh fuck, wrong chapter. Oh no, this is so boring. No. Unless we did like 999, but at that point we might as well just not do anything. So we're setting the momentum, the initial momentum to 150. It's at 200. Let me try just regular momentum again. This feels like it's too much, though. Here, like, how many hops does it take to get across the whole screen? Emotionalized numbers. Can't explain, my cue popped. Try to apply proper units. So the issue with this, though, well, I mean, it is proper units. It's 200 pixels per second, but it could be reduced. Like, I guess it's realism versus consistency. And also what's fun. Like, our speed here is 200. Oh, this is gonna be so cool though once we start working on the wall movement. Candy Dev, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. We've been getting raids like crazy today. I guess when you're online this much, it's bound to happen. Kenny Dev, am I even following you? I must be, right? I'm not. But now I am. Hope it's going well. You're fresh at streaming? Ah, I see you. Okay. Well, now I am. I'll have to, well, number 19, that's pretty good. Hope your Godot journey is going well. If you have anything you want to share, definitely post it. And how's it going at Eventless Gaming? Hey, Ben. And Carrion. It's going pretty well. We spent 10 hours smashing our heads. Well, I spent 10 hours smashing my head against this keyboard trying to figure out how to get this mechanic to feel good. And I think we already have it. We're still figuring out, like, the numbers, I guess. The, like, you know, consistency versus what's fun versus what makes sense. And I think we're getting close. We're getting very close. I still don't have it figured out down to a science, but yeah, it's nice. Oh my god, I jumped through this portal. Whoops. I think I like the idea of us losing momentum. Not necessarily from bounces themselves, but like and I think what we're gonna do actually is right now, if the timer goes out, if you enter the jump state, we're going to restart we're going to keep your momentum. So you keep your momentum if you keep jumping. So even though you can lose your momentum going like this, eventually, and if you hit less than 80 pixels per second, you'll also stop moving. Or maybe less than like 100 pixels per second. We'll see. Because at a certain point, it looks kind of silly that you're just jumping around going at a really slow pace. Kind of funny how the bouncing mechanic kind of return. Yeah, kind of. And it's gonna be applied to the wall mechanic too, so we're gonna have to see how that looks. It's not worth to show anything. Just got Twitch GIFs running again, and technically WebP should work, but it didn't. But didn't try it just yet. I see. Did you try making it pop like a little ghost boy gets out of the bubble verse? Bubble verse. I don't know what to call both of them. I do have some ideas for the bounce mechanic, or like for the mechanic itself. I haven't done much though. I don't know just yet. I haven't even explored, like the mechanic itself is not done yet, so I haven't even, I don't want to add any juice yet. We will be adding juice within the next couple of days, but right now it's just the mechanic itself. But we're getting there. All right. What did I want to do? We want to add this to the slide state. So it's a little funky how we're doing this. Ideally, it should have been its own state, but I guess it works out. There are a few things we need to do. We need to work on momentum on the y-axis now, and we also need to figure out how we're going to add this to the slide state. Honestly, it shouldn't be too difficult, but we're going to have to... Our slide state's going to be kind of weird, because right now we have friction on the slide state. Oh, actually, I think it'll be relatively easy to do. I'm actually kind of excited. All right, so let's go into the player script. What do we have to do first? Let's make sure that we're maintaining the player's momentum on the... I still don't know how to do this. If you're in the slide state, I think maybe what we want to do is if the player is in the slide state, we automatically convert it. I don't know. Let's see. So let's say I don't even want to explore this idea just yet, but like let's say you're bouncing around. Let's say we're on the floor. We jump here. You're bouncing around like this. Our x-axis is, we have the jumps. This is just a simple jump. This is our... What do I usually use for jump? Is it blue? I think it's usually blue, but we're using that for momentum. We'll say red is jump. Each of these are jumps. And these white lines are momentum, pushing us up. The second you hit a wall, we're going to enter the slide state. Oh, you guys can't see it because everything is in the way. All right, so targeted release. Everyone's asking that recently. I'm trying to release in January. I'm trying my best to release in January. The VOD is covering it. VOD is covering. Did you try making it pop? I'm the only one watching them. That's funny. Yeah, there aren't too many people watching the VODs, I don't think. I'm glad someone is. Boom, 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 boom. Is that really... I'm literally doing a more than a 12-hour stream today, so... Let me see. So the second you jump up here... Oh my god, I don't like this. I have to... Here, let me figure this out. How can I... Let's increase this so I can zoom over. There we go. The second you hit this wall, you're entering the slide state. The thing is, you could technically have... No, there is move right input. I have to check what we do with move right input. The second you enter... We're entering the slide state right now. If you enter the slide state and you jump within the 0.2 seconds, we're doing a wall jump. with our wall jumps are not that impressive. Actually, I maybe our wall jumps are even better than the than our regular jump. I forgot what value we assign here. Maybe we give the player the max jump value here, just for the sake of making the mechanic feel good. I don't know. We'll have to see. It has to be consistent with this one. How's it going, Exo? Thank you for the raid. How you been? How's the game coming along? Did I shouted you out, right, Exo? Or I mean, Kenny? Hope I did. Kruvs. Kruvs. How's it going? Welcome. And my chat's so small I can't even read. And Cammy Moop, welcome. Welcome everyone. Welcome back to streaming. Thank you. Thank you. How's the platformer coming along? I can show you guys. I just made something really cool, or I think is really cool. And it only took 10 hours, 10 plus hours to make it, to prototype it. Or not really, like, we just spent so much time, like, brainstorming and, like, figuring everything out. But it was all worth it. So that's good. Doing Pomodoro right now? Yeah. Or we're nearing the end of the Pomodoro. Like, I've been doing so many sessions of Pomodoro, I've kind of, like, stopped paying attention to it. But I am trying to be consistent with it. But I've noticed my degraded Pomodoro quality. Pomodoro would not be proud. Especially with, like, Twitch and getting rated, it's like, how can I be focused? But yeah, here's what I used to have this mechanic in the game. I mean, I still do have the mechanic, but it was very boring in the earlier versions. What it does now, so you can see we kind of, like, just move around, we slide around, and then when you exit, you maintain it, but you maintain your momentum from it as long as you keep jumping. So you can see if I just, like, do this, I'll slide and then I'll slide out. And it'll just be like boop, and then you stop moving. It's pretty. I mean, it looks cool, but it's whatever. But then if you find the science with it, you can, like, jump around and you lose your momentum at a certain point. What are we at? If we're at negative 79 at this point, we should make sure that it turns off. If you're at the same speed as the player, it should turn off. But I haven't implemented that yet. And then these orbs increase our speed, so we can go really fast. That one's a little bit of an overscope. I might not keep it just because this mechanic is already pretty complicated as it is. But we'll see. Maybe I'll keep it as long as it doesn't interfere with the base game. I'm thinking, like, it could be used for speedrunning if the player wants it, but it's not necessary. Looks fun. Yeah, it does look fun. It's crazy because, like, for the longest time I was, like, not annoyed, but, like, I couldn't figure out how to make this mechanic better or fun. Like, the issue is that, like, this is all right, but it gets boring really quick. Like, moving around in these little sections here. But now that you're in this state while you're moving around the map, it makes it just so much more entertaining. And there's also, like, a higher skill floor required from the player now, because now they can actually, like, time their jumps with with the environment and everything. So it's kind of cool. And so, like, if you lose your momentum, like right now in that state, I should have turned it back into, a humanoid. We have to fix that. But I'm also trying to add the bounces to the walls now. So if you were to, how we just bounced here, and then we want to bounce to this wall, and then we want to bounce up again. But yeah, that's what we're doing on this software right here, our advanced drawing software. Looks like the void thingies from Celeste, but plays like, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, the original thing was it was supposed to be like those space blocks from Celeste, and then the feathers from Celeste inside of it, but also, like, infinite. But yeah, it was boring. Like, I just found it so boring. And I think this is the perfect addition to it. And usually my favorite mechanic is the last one that I'm working on, and yeah, it holds true. This is my next favorite mechanic. So we'll be making a lot of rooms with it. But it's still not done. I think it's going to take a few more hours to at least, like, finish polishing the mechanics of it, and then we'll have to do some we'll have to prototype some rooms to see if everything, fits together. Yeah. It's pretty good. What's the lore of the game right now? So the lore is you are looking You are a human going. You're chilling with your cat. Here, I won't tell you the whole story, but how the lore starts is you're a human chilling with your cat, and then all of a sudden your cat wakes up in the middle of the night. There's a flashing light. It goes through a portal, and then you see that flashing light, and you know your cat's in that portal, so you chase after them, and that portal takes you to another dimension. I can show you. There's not much to share, but I'll show you what Styx Color has been working on, who is working on the cinematic. So like this is one of the scenes she worked like this looks like a room, right? Like looks like we're in another room here. This is one. Here's the storyboard. Let me see. She showed me. I think this is like a really rough draft of the animations. Here, I keep downloading this video and then deleting it, and then I have to keep coming back here to download it. Hopefully my email is not being shared. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's my work email. But here's the clip. It has like lo-fi and everything. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with the music just yet, but here's what it sounds like. I'll pause this. Mr. Pomodoro would be very proud. Glad to see it's getting along. Yeah, it's coming along. Still so much to do though. The close, that whole 90%, yada yada. Final 10% takes 90% of the time. It holds true. Yeah, it's pretty good. Obviously, this is a draft, but the base is pretty good, I would say. I think it's the perfect cinematic for the intro to the game. And it's probably going to be in the trailer as well. Might as well be. Yeah. And she was working on the cat. The cat is super cute now. Like, I mean, it's cute in there, but it's even cuter now. Let me see. Does she have her VODs up? Maybe we can take a peek. Styx Color. She also streams, by the way, so if anyone's interested in watching an awesome artist streamer. See, special stream cast for memory. Oh, here's where I left off. So she has a few scenes actually, so let me see if look at that cutie patootie. Here, maybe let me see if I can find the other scene that she worked on. She also did this. This scene right here looks pretty good. And this is the But yeah, pretty good. Got to go now. Have a nice stream. All right, thank you. Thank you again for the raid. I'll see you around. These animations remind you of One Shot. What's One Shot? One shot. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Oh, I think I have a song for... Is this... I like this. Oh, it's a very cute game. This song... Yeah, I have this song in my playlist. I think I also have another song called like something Simulation. It was actually a banger. Let me see if I can find it. The Simulation? Is this? Yeah, this is it. I assume this is the same one. We'll go also. I'll see you, Kenny. Peace. Have a good one. Have a good one, everyone. And thank you for all the lurks, too. Anyone who's sticking around. You have to try it. One shot. I'm done. Here, let me add it to my playlist. I wonder, is it on? I'm still paying for the Xbox. I keep paying for it because I think I always tell myself I'm going to play more of these games and I never do. Provide optional data. Let me see if it's on the Xbox Game Pass. Don't mind if I do. One shot. It's not. All right, well, I will add it to my where's my Steam? I have so many games I need to play. I need to finish. Oh my god, yeah. I need to also install Blasphemous 2. One shot. But I like their music. Their music is really good. I'll give them that. Oh, it's from 2016. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. She's been doing pretty great. One shit would really recommend one shit. Did something exciting today. Stream development for the first time and added the equivalent of some funny advanced Celeste tech, like supers and wall bounces. Although the controls are obviously different, it's funny you can perform reversed wall bounce by bursting downwards to exit glide mode. Alright, so we have to figure out this, yeah, thank you again for the raid, Exo. The I and O keys are so, yeah, they are close. All right. Let's let's see. We're going to have to manipulate, or we're going to have to be messing with the momentum when you enter the slide state. On the entrance of the slide state, if the player's twilight state has momentum, if keep momentum is set to true, on the entrance of the slide state, we're going to be flipping momentum. And we're going to say, I think we're just going to create a function called func slide momentum. Or we'll call it wall momentum. Apply wall momentum. You walked away. And now you have 2 practical NPC tabs. Exo rated, yes. Alright, so what we want to do is, it really depends, because, like, I guess all we have to say is input momentum on the player, on the x-axis is equal, like, oh wait, no. I was going to say it could just be, I guess we could say if, we'll say input momentum. Momentum. If input if input dude, I'm slowing down. If input momentum dot x does not equal 0. We'll do it only for not equal 0 for now. We'll have to figure out everything else. But for now, we'll say if input momentum does not equal 0, input momentum dot y is going to equal this x. And And then this is going to be equal to 0. Like Goopster or silly function one. Mine are usually like very long sentences because I don't really comment. I don't comment enough at all, almost. So it helps to be very descriptive with my function names. Apply momentum. I think this is all we need to do. And then, so with this, technically we also want to say input momentum.y if we start using this. We'll see what happens. And then we also want to switch wall momentum to floor momentum. So if we're coming back from the floor or from the wall, we want to make sure that it converts back to the wall momentum. We'll see. Let's ignore this for now. Actually, let's first see if the wall momentum stuff works. It's always good to make your code easy to, yeah, for sure. With other programmers, but also in case you come back to code after a while and forget. Yeah, exactly. I haven't had that issue, but I am trying to be better with it just because, yeah, in the future, I might be tackling bigger projects. Hopefully tackling bigger projects. All right, apply wall momentum. So what we're going to do on the entrance of the slide state is just say apply wall momentum. All right. Leave a short comment, right. All right, we need a wall. There's a Trump joke somewhere in there. Microprocessor programming, I find it extremely important to comment because memory tends to be limited, right? Oh, twilight state that apply wall momentum. Twilight state. Oh, whoops. We got pretty distracted last Pomodoro, right? I was like kind of just... it seems like we're not... Because we're in the climb state. And it seems like what our momentum, our motion, let me see, on the climb state, I think our momentum is getting removed or something. Motion.y, wall jump, I don't know. We're entering the slide state though, but we are going into the climb state. Maybe we don't want to go into the climb state. Let me see. We should have been moving upwards though. Yeah, let's see. What the hell? Yeah, something weird is happening. Let's print out our motion and everything. Yo, let me start another 45 minutes. Okay. Motion on. Okay. Are you still working on the celestial bubble form thing? The hamster night. From yesterday? Yes. I guess. Yes. Okay, what the hell though? What the hell? Right there, man. Let's see. So fall momentum on the fall state. The entrance of the slide state or momentum on the entrance of the slide state is set to 0. Why? It should be not 0. Let's see. Momentum is equal to vector 2 0 on the there's only 8 instances. Oh, right here. JPS Gamer Zone and Zealous Programming. Thank you for the follows. That's why our slide state was removing on the what is this, on the entrance or exit? On the entrance of the slide state. Yeah, we removed the momentum. Which can bite us in the ass. Like, I'm kind of just going full send on this momentum stuff. There might be other things that mess with the game, but we'll see. Game's looking good, brother. Thank you. Same day for me. Oh, it's the same. Oh, actually, I don't know now. All my days are. I started 11 hours, almost 12 hours ago. So, if it was within 12 hours, then yeah. What the hell is going on though? Here, let me try that again. All right, what's going on? So our velocity on the on the climb state is still 299. So we're getting pushed against the wall. On the entrance of the slide state. On the entrance, yeah. On the entrance on the slide, it says 199. It should say. Let's go into slide. Or enter state. And we say twilight mode dot apply. Oh, we have to say. I think we have to say momentum is equal to this. We can directly say it there, but yeah, let's just do it like this. And then we also want to apply this on the entrance of the. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let me just make sure that's what we did. Oh, All right, there we go. Here, let me open my window for a second. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Didn't you have another camera angle? Yeah, I have this one. Have you eaten? I have not eaten. I asked for the soup, and my grandpa said the soup wasn't for me. I thought he was making soup for me. He was like, no. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, we have to do it on the ceiling too. Bouncing on the ceiling. I don't know how that's gonna work. Also, wait, why doesn't it work all the time though? Have some Huel, my dude. It's still in the mail. It's not in yet. Let's see what's happening here. Motion on move. Momentum on what the hell? What's going on here? Let me try this again. Yeah, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, because we're silly. I think we always want it to bounce upwards, if I had to guess. Yeah, at least for now. For now, we're going to have it bounce upwards. Don't want to see you wither away? I'll be fine. I will eat a lot when I finish my stream. I'm actually looking forward to it. Don't even talk about food, please. I mean, you can talk about it. I'm just kidding. I know if I start thinking about food, I'm gonna want to end the stream sooner. I also lose, like, I'm less efficient when I eat. Like I don't know. I slow down, you know. All right, let's see how this looks. But it won't be long before my kiddos make me make food right. I also, oh, whoa, that is kind of cool, but that's way too fast. What the hell's going on? Why are we like zooming? Let me see. It's because our motion on the y-axis is also, it's negative 81. We're doing wall jumps, and well, we don't want jumps on the y-axis when this is happening. You got Huel? Yeah. Well, I didn't get it yet, but it will be coming in the mail. .15% 0.15 reduction. The issue is that we have velocity added to the player on the not on the momentum, but on the regular velocity. So I need to remove that. Like that shouldn't be the case at all. And also, I don't know why, but there's no like it looks like we're jumping leftwards, but there's but I don't see any values setting it to the left. It says it's 0 on every instance. And I'm not sure why, actually. We'll look into it. I think maybe on one of our functions we set velocity on the x-axis to 0. Yeah, I think that's what we do on the new movement, because we're smooth brain here. I think I said if our momentum is greater than x, we ignore input, but that shouldn't be the case. What we should do is, well, we should check if the player's in the slide state or jump state. Depending on which state they're in, we don't want motion on the x-axis. Or, wait, actually, this is only if it's greater than 0, which it's not 0. It's yeah, if it's greater than 0, but it's 0. So then, on the entrance of the slide state, it's because we're we're not checking for motion on the X. I think we are moving to the left, but we're gonna increase our jump. Do we have a wall jump function? We have jump movement and wall jump. Let me see. If next to wall. So yeah, I think on next to wall, I want to rewrite this stuff too. What's this? Start jump window, jump movement. Yeah, over here we're gonna check if we're in the twilight movement, and if we are, I think we're going to multiply this value here by like the max jump velocity, whatever this value is. We want to use max jump velocity every time. Right now, if we're holding right on the right wall, we stick to the right wall, or we have our min jump velocity or something. No, I don't remember actually. This was written such a long time ago. But I think because of our input, like we do have some input, so we're pushing ourselves back to the right when we don't want to. We want that same type of bounce that we're getting from the wall jumps, or the floor jumps. All right. Let me see. Yeah, this is way too much. The values are correct. We still need to make sure motion on climb and motion on any Y motion is set to 0. Okay. So I guess we could just do that on the jump state. On the jump function. Whenever jump is called, I don't know if I want to. We'll have to see. I don't know if I like this, but we're gonna do it anyway. If what is it called? If states node dot jump states node dot twilight node dot what is it called? Dot keep momentum. Is that what we want to do? Yeah, that's the variable we have. Dot keep momentum. Return. And here, let me just see if this works. We do need to mess with the like x axis and stuff. So we might just like scale the wall like weirdly. But let's see. Oh, we might scale the wall, or we might not do anything actually. Let me see. What the hell? What? Oh, I'm silly. We have to clean this up. I'm kind of like just throwing it in here to see if it'll work. Yeah, so this is it's kind of happening. Our motion what the hell? Our motion is still I don't know why, but it's 75, 63. It's like it's going up. And it's still going up. What gives? You good after this Pomodoro? We'll see. I'm vibing really hard with this game at the moment. So I'm also trying to figure out what the hell. I like really want to finish this. I feel like I'm so close. Motion on fall. We're technically entering the fall state after we jump. We're going from the climb to the jump to the fall. And I'm not entirely sure where our velocity on the... I'm not sure why this is going up. 24.9. Oh, it's because of gravity and because we're not in the jump state. Oh my god. I feel like it would be much easier for us to convert, like, we should create a substate for the twilight state. Oh my god, that would take another... I feel like I would need another day just to do that. Or, like, another day to handle all movement types specifically just for one state. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I think I don't know, I'm thinking maybe... Let me see. It'd be kind of like this. It would be like... We'd be the ball. We'd have 4 raycasts, maybe? And these raycasts would determine, like if we're on the left wall, right wall, or on the floor, or on the bottom. And then based on, like, if this one's colliding with the wall, we would do, the bounces would look like this. If this one's colliding with the floor and we press jump, we would obviously, and our momentum is pushing us this way, then we would go like that. Like, it just makes more sense. Right now, I'm, like, jumping through hoops trying to get each of our states, like the slide state, to work with this mechanic, which is, like, I don't know. It's not reinventing the wheel. It's like, I don't know. Trying to make your current system work with an entirely new system, which, doesn't work out too well. Or, I mean, it could work out. Like, it'd be, I feel like it would be quicker in the short run, but right now, in the long run, I'd be, like, pulling my hair, trying to get it to work. Lots of generalization problems? What do you mean? Moving then showing, or moving then adding child? No, yeah, I'm literally just hiding the player. Hiding the player, then moving. Yeah. Have to generalize the concepts to work in both normal and bubbly state. I see. Okay. I'm just kind of annoyed because I put so much effort into making this method work, and now that we're dealing with walls, it's becoming... let me think. Maybe it's a simple fix. No, but it's annoying because we also have to check, like, every time we enter the state, we're, like, even if we're not dealing with this mechanic, we're checking for this, and it's like silly. Maybe you just change the fall state in this state. The thing is, it's not a state. Like, right now, this is not a state. Like, this is just, like, us doing this. I'm kind of hacking it right now. Here, I'll show you, like, I'll show you in the debug as well. You'll see on the top left, you see what state I'm in. So you see I'm in the twilight state. The second I exit, I'm in the fall state now. And when I'm jumping around like this, technically right now I'm in the fall state because we broke everything. But yeah, this is technically the fall state. You can see we're kind of actually taking our sweet time. And then, so yeah, that's the. I thought it was just gonna be as simple as, oh yeah, we just have to do this, and I mean it works for this case, but then I didn't realize I wanted to do walls as well and ceilings possibly too. I mean, another solution is to remove walls altogether. Like, maybe I don't want walls, because that's just, like, right now this mechanic is pretty fun on its own. But like, how cool would have it been if I just bounced off that wall? I feel like that's the perfect mechanic. Like that feels like it's fun. Do like a scaling of a wall. I mean, we have that sort of already, but yeah. Only thing is, yeah, I'd have to start over. Not start over, but like we'd have to. I think what I would do is create a substate here and call it like out of you know. I don't know. I've never actually made substates. What the hell? I don't even. Do I even want to humor the idea right now? Boom, 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 boom. How long have you been working in this game? I started 3 years ago. Haven't worked on it consistently for 3 years, but pretty relatively consistent. I would say in the last 2 years have been relatively consistent. But this last year has been the most like consistent. Like I've been putting a lot of effort into it. We could kind of hack it right now, and I can just have Twilight movement. Twilight. I think we already have something called Twilight movement, but we can have Twilight mode movement. Twilight movement inside, Twilight movement outside of Twilight Zone, or something like that. Is that you don't want to make the normal movement code messy with all that? Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. And then it's like, this is the only chapter that has this mechanic or that's utilizing this. So to implement all of this into all of my other states, just to fulfill this one edge case, or I mean, it's a big part of the game. It's going to be 1/5 of the game basically, or even more. But it's still, I think I'd rather just keep it separate. Can I ask you something about Streamlabs? I can try. I don't really use Streamlabs. I use OBS, so I can try to answer your question. But if it's specific to Streamlabs, I probably won't be able to. How long have you been using Godot? I started like 3.5 years ago. So, yeah, I think the only thing we can do, I wouldn't feel right not rewriting it. My chat box won't appear on stream. I've tried everything. Don't get it up on the page. I do a lot of marbles, etc. So it's really good to have it up on screen. I use Stream Elements. Stream Elements. You grab the browser. You add a browser. I don't know how it works on Twitch. I mean, sorry, on Streamlabs. But if you can add browser elements, I use if you can add browser elements, I use Streamlabs, streamlabs.com, streamlabs dot oh, sorry, not stream. Did I say? I don't know what I said. Streamelements.com, and you can add a browser of your chat. It works pretty well. I would put a separate method /file for handling the Twilight movement and just check all the time if Twilight is enabled before but I don't know how well that would work in your specific code course. Of course. Yeah, I mean that's what I don't want to do. But I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult. Here, I'm trying to think if there's a way for us to implement it, as like a like we handle all states right here. Like we handle every edge case in our. Honestly, I'm not even gonna add a substate. That's gonna be another can of worms. We'll call it like substate movement or twilight movement. Outside twilight movement. Func outside. And yeah, I guess we could just do this, and we just have if momentum, or honestly, I want to create a variable for this. All my bots commands, everything is installed on my Streamlabs, so I really don't want to change the program. I don't think you need to change anything. You can just grab your stream elements. You don't have to have stream elements. Like the bot doesn't have to do anything. You just use the stream elements source. You do have to. I think you do have to give permissions to the bot so that it could grab the chat, but I think it'll be fine. I mean, maybe don't quote me on that, but yeah, I feel like that. I feel like you should be fine. It's not a good pattern if the number of possible variations of normal movement start to increase, but while you have Twilight, just have Twilight. I think it's honestly the most reasonable path forward. I mean, it's the quickest path forward too. I think I think we're gonna try it out. So I won't write it in this state, but we're gonna have this outside of Twilight movement, and we'll just check. We have this Twilight momentum variable. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say Twilight keep momentum. I'm gonna have a variable called Twilight movement, outside Twilight movement. Actually, we're gonna call it keep outside Twilight movement. And then yeah, we'll just run this. So if keep outside Twilight movement, we'll handle everything here. So we'll check if the player is in the wall state. We'll have to check for jump input and all that kind of stuff. Oh my god, I don't even know how that's gonna work out. We'll figure it out when we get there. I don't think permissions are needed for just chat. Oh yeah, maybe not. Memory for PS1? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're going to be doing right now to test it out, but eventually we can run this in its own, like, right now I'm writing it where it's going to be checking in every state. Not in every state, but in the, it's just going to be a variable checking. Like, we're only going to be checking one variable, which is this keep outside movement. And then, you know, well, if not this, just return. Otherwise, we'll have... But eventually what we could just do is run this, like I'll just have to rewrite this Twilight. I think we'll add it to a substate and then throw all of our movements in there. But yeah, right now, for the sake of just like getting everything to work right now, since we're trying to, you know, finish this, I'm just going to do it like this for now. It's still going to be a lot, and I'm still skeptical if it's all going to work out, because we have like to access the player's raycast. There's like so many edge cases. But you know what I could do though? I just realized something. In our player, we have this thing called we have our raycasts. This raycast is handled by, we can have a Twilight raycast. And it would simplify a lot of things. I'm trying to think if it matters what direction we're going in. So maybe I should call this like Twilight Raycast. Actually, wait, let me think about this. Let me leave it alone for now. I think we will be using this, but there's still a lot of other things we have to do. All right, let me go back into our Twilight state. I'm gonna throw everything in here. So I wonder if there's a way to like implement, if we can figure out how to just put in our no, I don't know. How do we even start this? There's so much. So we need to apply gravity. So we're gonna keep. Do we want unique gravity on the player? No. We're gonna keep gravity. God damn. We might need a forward direction variable, and that's kind of like our momentum, but like it'll help me keep things organized. For now, I'm just gonna say is equal to vector2.right. Throw it temporarily into its own script. I think it's fine to keep it here. I'm gonna need access to some of these variables pretty soon. Here. Match our forward direction. I think this makes sense actually. I think this will simplify everything. So depending on what our forward direction is, so either if it's like, actually, yeah, we'll do that. Vector2. If our forward direction is vector2.right, that means gravity is pulling us down. So here, maybe I'll add some comments. Gravity, a regular gravity. I'm trying to think if we want to add like unique gravity for this state or just apply the same gravity that's on the player. Only thing is right now,